A very pleasant morning to one and all present here. Knowledge is the foundation of progress, and libraries are the gateways to the wisdom. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome all the dignitaries, respected academicians, research scholars, faculty members, and my dear students to this national conference on Future-Ready Libraries, Bridging Artificial Intelligence's Indian Knowledge System and Research Metrics for Academic and Research Excellences, organized by the Department of Library and Information Science, Bengaluru North University, Kolar. Welcome you all. Today's conference is a significant platform that bridges together experts and scholars to explore how artificial intelligence's Indian knowledge system and modern research metrics are transforming libraries into dynamic centers of innovation and lifelong learning. Now, let us begin this auspicious program by invoking the spirit of our state to pay our respectful tribute to our motherland and the state of Karnataka. I request everyone present here to kindly raise for the Nadagita. Thank you, Onedal. The Vice-Chancellor of Bengaluru North University, Professor B.K. Ravi, sir, to kindly lead us in taking the preamble oath.
ಭಾರತದ ಪ್ರಜೆಗಳಾದ ನಾವು
ಭಾರತದ ಪ್ರಜೆಗಳಾದ ನಾವು
ಭಾರತವನ್ನು ಸಾರ್ವಭೌಮ ಸಮಾಜವಾದಿ ಜಾತ್ಯತೀತ ಪ್ರಜಾಸತ್ತಾತ್ಮಕ ಗಣರಾಜ್ಯವನ್ನಾಗಿ ರೂಪಿಸುವುದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಭಾರತದ ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಪ್ರಜೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಮತ್ತು ರಾಜಕೀಯ ನ್ಯಾಯವನ್ನು ವಿಚಾರ ಅಭಿವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಧರ್ಮ ಮತ್ತು ಉಪಾಸನೆಯ ಸ್ವಾತಂತ್ರ್ಯವನ್ನು ಸ್ಥಾನಮಾನ ಮತ್ತು ಅವಕಾಶಗಳ ಸಮತೆಯನ್ನು ದೊರೆಯುವಂತೆ ಮಾಡುವುದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಗೌರವ ದೇಶದ ಏಕತೆ ಮತ್ತು ಸಮಗ್ರತೆಗಾಗಿ ಎಲ್ಲರಲ್ಲೂ ಭ್ರಾತೃತ್ವ ಭಾವನೆಯನ್ನು
ಭ್ರಾತೃತ್ವ ಭಾವನೆಯನ್ನು
ಮೂಡಿಸುವುದಕ್ಕೆ
ಮೂಡಿಸುವುದಕ್ಕೆ
ದೃಢ ಸಂಕಲ್ಪ ಮಾಡಿ
ದೃಢ ಸಂಕಲ್ಪ ಮಾಡಿ
ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂವಿಧಾನ ಸಭೆಯಲ್ಲಿ
ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂವಿಧಾನ ಸಭೆಯಲ್ಲಿ
1949ನೇ ಇಸವಿ
1949ನೇ ಇಸ್ವಿ
ನವೆಂಬರ್ ತಿಂಗಳ 26ನೇ ದಿನದಂದು ಈ ಸಂವಿಧಾನವನ್ನು ನಮಗೆ ನಾವೇ ಅರ್ಪಿಸಿಕೊಂಡು ಅಂಗೀಕರಿಸಿ ಶಾಸನವಾಗಿ ವಿಧಿಸಿಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
One and all. Every successful beginning starts with the seeking the blessings of the Almighty. To invoke this divine grace upon today's program, I request our students Supriya and Mohit to present the prayer song.
मूषिकवाहन मोदकहस्ता चामरकर्ण विडम्बितसूत्रा वामनरूप महेश्वरपुत्रा विघ्नविनाशकपाद नमस्ते 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 नमः. ಶರಣು ಶರಣಯ್ಯ ಶರಣು ಬೆನಕ ನೀಡಯ್ಯ ಬಾಳೆಲ್ಲ ಬೆಳಗುವ ಬೆಳಕ. ಶರಣು ಶರಣಯ್ಯ ಶರಣು ಬೆನಕ ನೀಡಯ್ಯ ಬಾಳೆಲ್ಲ ಬೆಳಗುವ ಬೆಳಕ. ನಿನ್ನ ನಂಬಿದ ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಉದಯ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸುಖ ತಂದೆ ಕಾಯೋ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರಿಮುಖ. ಶರಣು ಶರಣಯ್ಯ ಶರಣು ಬೆನಕ ನೀಡಯ್ಯ ಬಾಳೆಲ್ಲ ಬೆಳಗುವ ಬೆಳಕ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಂದಾಗಿ ನಿನ್ನ ನಮಿಸಿ ನಲಿಯೋದು ನೋಡೋಕೆ ಚೆನ್ನ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಂದಾಗಿ ನಿನ್ನ ನಮಿಸಿ ನಲಿಯೋದು ನೋಡೋಕೆ ಚೆನ್ನ. ಗರಿಕೆ ತಂದರೆ ನೀನು ಗರಿಕೆ ತಂದರೆ ನೀನು ಕೊಡುವೆ ವರವನ್ನ. ಗತಿ ನೀನೆ ಗಣಪನೆ ಕೈ ಹಿಡಿಯು ಮುನ್ನ. ಶರಣು ಶರಣಯ್ಯ ಶರಣು ಬೆನಕ ನೀಡಯ್ಯ ಬಾಳೆಲ್ಲ ಬೆಳಗುವ ಬೆಳಕ. ಸೂರ್ಯನೆದುರಲಿ ಮಂಜು ಕರಗುವ ರೀತಿ ನಿನ್ನ ನೆನೆಯಲು ಒಡನೆ ಓಡುವುದು ಭೀತಿ. ಸೂರ್ಯನೆದುರಲಿ ಮಂಜು ಕರಗುವ ರೀತಿ ನಿನ್ನ ನೆನೆಯಲು ಒಡನೆ ಓಡುವುದು ಭೀತಿ. ನೀಡಯ್ಯ ಕಷ್ಟಗಳ ಗೆಲ್ಲುವ ಶಕುತಿ ತೋರಯ್ಯ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ನಿನ್ನಯ ಪ್ರೀತಿ. ಶರಣು ಶರಣಯ್ಯ ಶರಣು ಬೆನಕ ನೀಡಯ್ಯ ಬಾಳೆಲ್ಲ ಬೆಳಗುವ ಬೆಳಕ. ನೀನ ನಂಬಿದ ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಉದಯ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸುಖ ತಂದೆ ಕಾಯೋ ನಮ್ಮ ಕರಿಮುಖ. ಶರಣು ಶರಣಯ್ಯ ಶರಣು ಬೆನಕ ನೀಡಯ್ಯ ಬಾಳೆಲ್ಲ ಬೆಳಗುವ ಬೆಳಕ. ನೀಡಯ್ಯ ಬಾಳೆಲ್ಲ ಬೆಳಗುವ ಬೆಳಕ. ನೀಡಯ್ಯ ಬಾಳೆಲ್ಲ ಬೆಳಗುವ ಬೆಳಕ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
Thank you, Supriya and Mohit. Hospitality is the hallmark of Indian culture, and welcoming our guest is a tradition that reflects our respect and gratitude. I now invite Srilata ma'am to extend a warm welcome to all the dignitaries and participants.
Good morning to one and all. Knowledge grows when it is shared, and research flourishes through meaningful dialogue and collaboration. It gives me an immense pleasure and privilege to extend a warm welcome to all gathered here for the national conference organized by the Department of Library and Information Science, Bengaluru North University. First and foremost, I extend a warm and respectful welcome to our Hon'ble Vice-Chancellor, Professor B.K. Ravi sir, who has graciously consented to inaugurate this national conference. Welcome, sir. It is indeed a matter of great honor to welcome our esteemed chief guest and keynote speaker, Professor T.D. Kemparaju sir, former Vice-Chancellor, Bengaluru North University, and member, Karnataka State Higher Education Council, Government of Karnataka. Welcome, sir. As a token of respect, Bengaluru North University is privileged to felicitate you, sir. May I request all the dignitaries on the dais to felicitate Professor Kemparaju, sir. Thank you, sir. I now extend a warm welcome to Professor D. Kumuda ma'am, Registrar Evaluation and Director, Suvarna Gange Campus, Bengaluru North University. Welcome, madam. It is my pleasure to welcome Professor Bahubali, sir, Finance Officer, Bengaluru North University. Welcome, sir. I now extend a warm welcome to Professor Bahubali, sir, Finance Officer, Bengaluru North University. Welcome, sir. I extend a warm welcome to the director of this conference, Professor Ramesh sir, Senior Professor and Chairman, Department of Library and Information Science, Bangalore University. Welcome, sir. As a token of respect, Bengaluru North University is privileged to felicitate you, sir. Thank you, sir. Now I welcome the Rapporteur General of the conference, Professor Keshava sir, Senior Professor, Department of Library and Information Science, Tumkur University. Welcome, sir. The university has a privilege to felicitate you. Thank you, sir. I now welcome Professor Jairam Naik, sir, Department of Library and Information Science, Bangalore University, Bengaluru. I also extend a hearty welcome to our distinguished resource person, Dr. Rajendra Babu sir, Department of Library and Information Science, Tumkur University, Tumkuru. Welcome, sir. I extend a hearty welcome to the resource person, Dr. Nagappa Bakkananavar sir, Assistant General Manager and Regional Head of the Information Resource Center, Tata Consultancy Services, Bengaluru. Welcome, sir. I also welcome Dr. Ramakrishna Reddy sir, former faculty, Department of Library and Information Science, Bengaluru North University. Thank you, sir. We are honored by your gracious presence and look forward to your enlightening deliberations. Thank you, sir. I also take this opportunity to extend a warm welcome to all the principals, professors, librarians, teaching and non-teaching staff, research scholars, paper presenters, delegates, students, invited guests, media representatives, and all the participants who have joined us from various institutions. I extend my sincere welcome to Dr. Manjunath sir, Organizing Secretary and Coordinator, Department of Library and Information Science, Bengaluru North University, the members of the Organizing Committee, faculty members, and everyone whose dedicated efforts have made this conference possible. Okay, sir. Okay. I also extend a warm welcome to our resource person, Dr. Geeta Madam, Department of Library and Information Science, Bangalore University. Welcome, Madam. As Helen Keller rightly said, alone we can do so little, together we can do so much. Applause. Thank you, sir. May this conference inspire meaningful discussions, encourage collaborative research, and provide valuable insights for everyone present here. Once again, I extend a very warm welcome to each one of you. Thank you.
Thank you, Sheelata ma'am.
Shubham kurutvam kalyanam Arogyam dana sampadaha Shubham kurutvam kalyanam Arogyam dana sampadaha Shatru buddhi vinashaya Deepa jyotir namostute Deepa jyotir namostute Deepa jyotir para brahma Deepa jyotir janardanaha Deepa jyotir para brahma Deepa jyotir janardanaha Deepo haritu me papam Sandhya deepo namostute Shubham kurutvam kalyanam Arogyam dana sampada Shubham kurutvam kalyanam Arogyam dana sampada.
I warmly invite our Honorable Vice-Chancellor, Sir, Chief Guest, Guest of Honor, and other esteemed dignitaries to kindly come forward for the release of the conference book. Give them a big round of applause. Thank you, respected dignitaries, for releasing the conference book. A visionary leader inspires generations through knowledge and wisdom. It's a privilege to welcome our Honorable Vice-Chancellor, Professor B.K. Ravi, sir, to address the gathering.
The prominent speaker of today's conference, the former Vice-Chancellor of Bangalore North University and the member of Karnataka State Higher Education Council, my guide, Professor T.D. Kemparaju, the Registrar of Evaluation, Professor Kumuda, Finance Officer, Professor Bahubali, our Chairperson of Department of Library and Information Science, Professor Bangalore University, Professor Ramesh, all my colleagues from different universities, from the Fraternity of Information Science, my dear resource persons, teaching and non-teaching staff, and my dear students, ladies and gentlemen. And it's a memorable occasion where we have this national conference on future ready libraries, bridging artificial intelligence, Indian knowledge systems and research metrics for academic and research excellence. I think this is an excellent concept which you are discussing today. Basically today, actually I just wanted to make my presentation since I'm also very much attached with your information science. I come from information and you are from information science. Both these subjects are interrelated, and our Professor Kemparaju was our guide. I think he has edited a lot of our communication books, almost he was the editor. So basically Department of Information Science is one of the most important and prestigious departments of any university, because you are the custodian of knowledge. At every point of time, you are the custodian of knowledge. That you have to be very, very careful in analyzing these departments of information science. And now because of the new technology, I think the relevance of this department is growing everywhere in the world. So people with educational background of information science, earlier it used to be only library where we used to confine ourselves only to the bookshelves and our small libraries. Now the whole world is the library because of your department, because of the technology. I think information is available on our fingertips, and how to search, what are the search engines, what are the different apps you want to install, and how to develop the modern. See, the concept of modern libraries, I think it's been redefined, and most of the time the digitization and the documentation and preserving the old knowledge is also the great responsibility of these people who are teaching and who are in research in the field of information science. So I think the concept of this conference is very broad. What about the future libraries and how to manage artificial intelligence, and you have included Indian knowledge system, research metrics for academic and research. See, 4 topics are also so important to discuss. I think students and the participants and delegates from different universities will be definitely benefited if you listen seriously to our professors. I think I see a lot of resource persons from different universities. I saw from Bengaluru University, Tumakuru University, and from the corporate sector. So students, you have to have the exposure, because Professor Kemparaju is one of the doyen of this department. I think his students, the alumni of our department, because Bengaluru University had one of the best library science departments in the country at every point of time. Bengaluru University, not only in Central College, even in Gnana Bharati, we had an excellent library, excellent books. You can't compare it with any other libraries. Even the building which was constructed, still I remember when the engineers was telling me, during summer it will be very cold, during winter it will be normal. That was the type of building we had built, and a lot of students who have studied in our library. I think the credit should also go to Professor Kemparaju sir, who was also the first Vice-Chancellor of this university. He was a special officer, and under his leadership, luckily I was the Registrar of Bengaluru University and he was the Vice-Chancellor, and because of him, I think this Bengaluru North University developed, and he worked very hard. I think he used to travel and he used to work very hard. So I'm very happy. The concept is very vast, I think, because as a communication man, I have a lot of apprehensions about this artificial intelligence. See, people, intellectuals from information science, I think we may have to have a campaign, because this generation, they talk a lot of technology, a lot of artificial intelligence, and majority are under the impression that everything is done by artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence is artificial intelligence. Human brain is human brain. You cannot compare human brain with artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence is there just to obey the orders of your human brain. It is under your control. It cannot be above you, and everything cannot be done by artificial intelligence. How to use the technology, what to use, when to use, how much to use, that decision of yours will carve your better future for tomorrow. If you overdo everything and exaggeration of AI and glorification of AI should not happen. Come back to the world where it is there. I don't deny the fact that AI will definitely accelerate the speed of your work, transparency, correctness, all these things are there. But still, it is under your control. So whenever we discuss AI, we should be very careful. And we may have to strengthen even our Indian knowledge system. So Indian knowledge system, apart from our Veda, Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita and other things, in Kannada, we have excellent Karnataka knowledge system, where we have the great Vachana Sahitya, the great Dasa Sahitya, the great Janapada Sahitya. See, for example, our Mante Swami Kavya. See, all of this younger generation, I think we may have to strengthen Indian knowledge system and our Karnataka knowledge system. This is also the need of the hour, and I am very happy, and you have also concentrated on the research and other factors. I hope a lot of excellent research persons will make their presentations, and this will be a very useful conference. So I wish all the participants, resource persons, all the best, and my dear students, don't miss this opportunity. This is a national conference where you will have an excellent exposure, and it's again how you acquire knowledge will definitely carve your future. Nobody will come and give you in the golden plates. Nobody will give you the position in calling you. Nobody will give you, take this away, take this away. You have to earn. What is the secret of earning a position is only your knowledge, your dedication, your hard work will take you to the newer heights. These are some of the very important things which I wanted to tell you. And we also want to strengthen this department in Bengaluru North University. We also have a very good library, and also very happy that Professor Kemparaju is here to deliver the keynote address. I'm actually running out of time. I had to attend my syndicate meeting now. I had to run. So I wish you all the best. You kindly permit me to leave the dais after our Professor Kemparaju speaks for 2 minutes.
Keynote speaker, former Vice-Chancellor of Bengaluru North University, Kolar, member of Karnataka State Higher Education Council, Government of Karnataka, Professor T.D. Kemparaju sir, to address the gathering.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಈ ವಿಚಾರಣಾ ಸಂಕಿರಣದ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಈಗ ತಾನೇ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನೆ ಮಾಡಿ ತಮ್ಮ ಉದ್ಘಾಟನಾ ಭಾಷಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಲವಾರು ಪ್ರಮುಖ ವಿಚಾರಗಳನ್ನು ಪ್ರಸ್ತಾವನೆ ಮಾಡಿದಂಥ ಈ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತ ಕುಲಪತಿಗಳು, ನನ್ನ ಆತ್ಮೀಯ ಹಿತೈಷಿಗಳು ಆದಂಥ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಕೆ ರವಿ ಅವರೇ, ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಸೀನರಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ನಮ್ಮ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ರಿಜಿಸ್ಟ್ರಾರ್ ಇವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂಯೇಷನ್ ಹಾಗೂ ನಮ್ಮ PG ಸೆಂಟರ್ನ ಮುಖ್ಯಸ್ಥರಾದಂಥ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಕುಮುದ ಅವರೇ, ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಾದಂಥ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಬಾಹುಬಲಿ ಅವರೇ, ಈ ಒಂದು ವಿಚಾರಣಾ ಸಂಕಿರಣದ ನಿರ್ದೇಶನದ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿಯನ್ನು ಹೊತ್ತುಕೊಂಡು ಯಶಸ್ವಿಯಾಗಿ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ರೂಪಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿರತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯ ಮತ್ತು ಮಾಹಿತಿ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನ ವಿಭಾಗದ ಮುಖ್ಯಸ್ಥರು, ನನ್ನ ಸಹೋದ್ಯೋಗಿಗಳು ಆದಂಥ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ರಮೇಶ್ ಅವರೇ, ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮುಂಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗೌರವಾನ್ವಿತ ಸಂಪನ್ಮೂಲ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳೇ, ಪ್ರಮುಖವಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಹಲವಾರು ಸ್ನಾತಕೋತ್ತರ ವಿಭಾಗಗಳ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕ ಮಿತ್ರರೇ, ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳೇ, ಮಾಧ್ಯಮ ಮಿತ್ರರೇ, ಹಾಗೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯ ಮತ್ತು ಮಾಹಿತಿ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನದ ವಿವಿಧ ಇತರ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಕಾಲೇಜುಗಳಿಂದ ಆಗಮಿಸತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯ ಪ್ರತಿನಿಧಿಗಳು, ಮಹನೀಯರೇ ಮತ್ತು ಮಹಿಳೆಯರೇ, ಮೊದಲಿಗೆ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಸ್ನಾತಕೋತ್ತರ ವಿಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಯೋಜನೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ಈ ಥರ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳಿಗೆ ಬುನಾದಿಯನ್ನು ಹಾಕಿಕೊಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೇರಣಾ ಶಕ್ತಿಯಾದಂತಹ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಕುಲಪತಿಗಳಾದಂತಹ BK ರವಿಯವರಿಗೆ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕವಾಗಿ ಮತ್ತು ಪಾಲಕರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ ಕೇವಲ ಸಮಾಜಕ್ಕೆ ಗೋಚರ ಆಗ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಅದರ ಕಟ್ಟಡಗಳಿಂದ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಅಥವಾ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಂತಹ ಸಿಬ್ಬಂದಿ ಮೇಲಲ್ಲ, ಅಥವಾ ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಅಧ್ಯಯನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ವ್ಯಾಸಂಗ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಒಂದೇ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕಲ್ಲ. ಮತ್ತು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆಗಳು ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ, ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ಬದಲಾವಣೆಗೆ ಪೂರಕವಾಗುವಂತಹ ಮತ್ತು ಶೈಕ್ಷಣಿಕ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗೆ ಪೂರಕವಾಗುವಂತಹ, ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳ ವಿಕಸನಕ್ಕೆ ಪೂರಕವಾಗುವಂತಹ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳನ್ನು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ಬಹಳ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಪ್ರಮಾಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ನಾವು ತರಗತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೇ ಪಾಠ ಮಾಡಲಿ, ನಾವು ಸಿಲೆಬಸ್ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಪಾಠ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಸಿಲೆಬಸ್ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಅಧ್ಯಯನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಪರೀಕ್ಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೀತಾರೆ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಗೀತದೆ. ಆದರೆ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ಕೇವಲ curriculum based education is not only enough. It is very, very essential to expose our students to the world of knowledge. So activities like this, seminar, conferences, workshops, are going to play a very important role in gaining a lot of knowledge. What the student learns inside the classroom is only limited. But the time has come that ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ತರಗತಿಯಿಂದ ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ತಾವು ತಮ್ಮ ಜ್ಞಾನವನ್ನು ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ವೃದ್ಧಿಪಡಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಬದಲಾವಣೆಯ ಪರ್ವದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ವಿ ಆರ್ ಲಿವಿಂಗ್ ಇನ್ ದಿ ಏಜ್ ಆಫ್ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಿಷನ್. ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸಿಷನ್ ಇಸ್ ಎ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಲೈಫ್, ಚೇಂಜ್ ಇಸ್ ಎ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಲೈಫ್. ಆ ಬದಲಾವಣೆಗೆ ತಕ್ಕಂತೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣದ ಪದ್ಧತಿನೂ ಕೂಡ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಕರೆಂಟ್ ಜನರೇಷನ್, ಯು ಆರ್ ಸೋ ಬ್ಲೆಸ್ಡ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ. ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ, the whole world of knowledge at your fingertips. You can reach any aspects of source of information or any source of knowledge, any library, anywhere in the world within a fraction of second. ಇಂಥ ಸದವಕಾಶಗಳು ನಮ್ಮ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಇರಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಮತ್ತು ಇದನ್ನು ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರು ಕೂಡ ಅಳವಡಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಮ್ಮ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣದ ಗುಣಮಟ್ಟ ಮತ್ತು ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠೆಯನ್ನು ಹೆಚ್ಚುವಂತಹ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ ಇವತ್ತಿದೆ. ಅದು ಅವಕಾಶಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಉಪಯೋಗಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಇದರ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ವಿಚಾರ ಸಂಕಿರಣದ ಶೀರ್ಷಿಕೆ ಫ್ಯೂಚರ್ ರೆಡಿ ಲೈಬ್ರರೀಸ್. ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಮುಂದಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು, ಬಹುಶಃ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಭವಿಷ್ಯವನ್ನು ಫ್ಯೂಚರೇ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ರೆ ನಾವೇನು ಯೋಚನೆನೇ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಫ್ಯೂಚರ್ ಹೇಗಿದೆ, ಹೀಗೆ ಇರುತ್ತಾ, ಹಿಂದೆ ಇರೋ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಈಗ ಫ್ಯೂಚರ್ ಇದೆಯಾ, ಅಥವಾ ಈ ಮುಂದಿನ 5 ವರ್ಷಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಏನು ಕಲಿಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ, ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರು ಏನನ್ನು ಬೋಧನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ, ಯಾವ ವಿಷಯವನ್ನು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದೆ, ಕೇವಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಓದ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಸಾಕಾ, ಅಥವಾ ಬೇರೆ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಓದಬೇಕಾ, ಅಥವಾ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಇನ್ನವ ಕೌಶಲ್ಯಗಳು ಬೇಕು, ಕಮ್ಯುನಿಕೇಷನ್ ಕೌಶಲ್ಯಗಳು ಬೇಕಾ, ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜೀಸ್ ಬೇಕಾ, ಮತ್ತು ನಮಗೆ ತಾಂತ್ರಿಕ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆಗಳನ್ನು ಬಳಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನುವಂತಹ ಹಲವಾರು ಅವಕಾಶಗಳು ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಇರೋದರಿಂದ ನಾವು ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನು ಬಳಸಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಒನ್ ಈಸ್ ದಿ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ. ಎವರಿ ಒನ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ. ನೋಬಡಿ ಎಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಎನಿಥಿಂಗ್ ವಿತೌಟ್ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ ಆನ್ ಇಟ್. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಅದೇನು ಎಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಷನ್ ಏನಲ್ಲ. ಶಿಕ್ಷಣದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಇವತ್ತು ದಿವಸ ಗುಣಾತ್ಮಕ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಸೇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಮತ್ತು ಅಲ್ಲಿಯ ಗುರುತನ್ನು ಆಗ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಭಾಳ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ today's society is a very technological driven society. Technology is encroached every part of our life. ನಾವು ಯಾವ ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ರೀಚ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಇಲ್ಲದೇ ಬದುಕಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯನೇ ಇಲ್ವೇನೋ ಆ ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನ ಕ್ರಮಗಳು, ಜೀವನ ಪದ್ಧತಿ, ಜೀವನ ಶೈಲಿ ಈ ಒಂದು ತಾಂತ್ರಿಕತೆಗೆ ಬಹಳ ಹಾಸುಹೊಕ್ಕಾಗಿದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ಬದಲಾವಣೆಯೂ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ದೇರ್ ಇಸ್ ಎ ಗ್ರೇಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಶಿಫ್ಟ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಟು ದಿ ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್ ಎಕಾನಮಿ. ಅವರ್ ಅರ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಇಂಡಿಯನ್ ಸೊಸೈಟಿ ವಾಸ್ ಅಗ್ರಿಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಬೇಸ್ಡ್ ಎಕಾನಮಿ. ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಓದಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಎಕನಾಮಿಕ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಓದಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಸೋಷಿಯಾಲಜಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಓದಿದ್ದೀರಾ. ಆದರೆ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ಇಂಡಿಯನ್ ಎಕಾನಮಿ, ಇಂಡಿಯನ್ ಸೊಸೈಟಿ ಎಕಾನಮಿ ಈಸ್ ಬೇಸ್ಡ್ ಆನ್ ದಿ. ಸೊ ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಈ ತಾಂತ್ರಿಕತೆ, ಆರ್ಟಿಫಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆನ್ಸು, ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ, ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ಸ್, ಕಮ್ಯುನಿಕೇಷನ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಇವೆಲ್ಲವೂ ಕೂಡ ಕಾಲಗಳು ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಅಂತ ಹೊಸ ಹೊಸ ಆವಿಷ್ಕಾರಗಳು, ಹೊಸ ಹೊಸ ತಾಂತ್ರಿಕತೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ನಾವು ಬಳಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು, ಶಿಕ್ಷಣಕ್ಕೆ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಬಳಸಬೇಕು, ಪ್ರಕಟಣೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಹೆಂಗೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಅಡ್ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರೇಷನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಬಳಸಬೇಕು, ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಯಿಂದ ಹಿಡಿದು ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರಿಂದ ಹಿಡಿದು ಸಂಶೋಧಕರಿಂದ ಹಿಡಿದು ಆಡಳಿತಾಧಿಕಾರಿ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರು ಕೂಡ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ದ ಗವರ್ನೆನ್ಸ್ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಈಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್ ಡಿಪೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಆನ್ ದಿ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಸೆಲ್ಫ್. ಸೊ ದಟ್ ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯಗಳು ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ನಾವು ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯಗಳು ಅಂತ ಏನು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತಿದ್ದೋ ಅಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಬಿಲ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಆವಾಗ ಅದನ್ನು ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತಿದ್ವಿ. ಈಗ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ಗಳು ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಸೊ ಪುಸ್ತಕಗಳು ಕಾಣದೇ ಇರ್ಬೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ, ಅದು ಯಾವುದೋ ಬೇರೆ ಇರುತ್ತದೆ. ಅದು ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ರೂಪದಲ್ಲಿರ್ಬೋದು, ವರ್ಚುವಲ್ ರೂಪದಲ್ಲಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಹಲವಾರು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಲೈಬ್ರರೀಸ್, ಹೌ ದಿ ಸೊಸೈಟಿ ಈಸ್ ಚೇಂಜಿಂಗ್, ಹೌ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಈಸ್ ಚೇಂಜಿಂಗ್, ಹೌ ಅವರ್ ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಈಸ್ ಚೇಂಜಿಂಗ್, ಅಕಾರ್ಡಿಂಗ್ the libraries are also changing. Why libraries are changing? Because people are changing. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ನಮ್ಮ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಏನು ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ವಿ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರಿಂದ? ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ನಮ್ಮ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯದಿಂದ ಏನು ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ? ಹಳೆ ಪುಸ್ತಕಗಳನ್ನ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರಾ? ಹೊಸ ಹೊಸ ಜ್ಞಾನದ ಪರಿಕರಗಳನ್ನು ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರಾ? ಸೊ ಈ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆಗೆ ತಕ್ಕಂತೆ ಮತ್ತು ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆಗೆ ತಕ್ಕಂತೆ, ಬೇಡಿಕೆಗೆ ತಕ್ಕಂತೆ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ನಮ್ಮ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಇರಬೇಕು, ನಮ್ಮ ಕಲಿವಿಕೆ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಬೋಧನಾ ಕ್ರಮ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಸಂಶೋಧನಾ ಮತ್ತು ಕಾರ್ಯಚಟುವಟಿಕೆಗಳು, ಈ ರೀತಿಯ ಸೆಮಿನಾರು, ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸು ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ನಿರಂತರವಾಗಿ ನಡೆದಾಗ ಮಾತ್ರ ಸಮಾಜದ ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ಪರಿವರ್ತನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ತನ್ನದೇ ಆದಂತಹ ಪಾತ್ರವನ್ನು ವಹಿಸ್ತದೆ. ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಕೇವಲ ನಾವು ಪಾಠ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅಲ್ವೇ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಸಮಾಜದ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಸ್ಪಂದಿಸುವಂಥ ಕೆಲಸಗಳು ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಬಹುಶಃ ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಂದಿನ ಹಲವಾರು ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಪನ್ಮೂಲ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳು, ರಿಸೋರ್ಸ್ ಪರ್ಸನ್ ಹಲವಾರು ವಿಚಾರಗಳ ಮೇಲೆ ಅವರು ತಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಬಂಧವನ್ನು ಮಂಡಿಸಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬಹುಶಃ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ಚೈತನ್ಯ ನಮ್ಮ ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯ ಮತ್ತು ಮಾಹಿತಿ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನದ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರುಗಳಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಖಂಡಿತ ಸಲ್ಲುತ್ತೆ. ಇಷ್ಟನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿ ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ರೀತಿಯ ಸಹಾಯ ಸಹಕಾರವನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಂಥ ಕುಲಪತಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ, ಈ ಥರ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳು ಕೇವಲ ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನ ಪ್ರಯುಕ್ತ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಭಾಗಗಳಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಪ್ರತಿ ವರ್ಷವೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದಲ್ಲ ಎರಡು ಈ ಥರ ವಿಚಾರ ಸಂಕಿರಣಗಳು, ಚರ್ಚೆಗಳು, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಅ ಪ್ಲೇಸ್ ಫಾರ್ ಕಂಡಕ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಡಿಸ್ಕಷನ್ಸ್. ಅದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ ಹಂಚ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಬರೀ ಪಾಠ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೋಗೋದು ಅಷ್ಟಕ್ಕಲ್ಲ, ಈ ಥರ ನಿರಂತರವಾಗಿ ನಡೀಲಿ. ಆವಾಗ ಮಾತ್ರ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯಗಳು ಸಮಾಜದ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಸ್ಪಂದನೆ ಆಗ್ತವೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಾನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ಅರ್ಪಿಸಿ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ.
Ravi sir, for your great presence and inauguration speech. It made this inauguration session a grand success. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, Kumuda madam, and thank you very much, Bahubali sir. Your presence made this inauguration session a grand success. Thank you so much. Ceremony, we would like to hear a few words about the remarkable journey and valuable contribution of Professor Jairam Naik sir. I now invite Professor Ramesh sir, Senior Professor and Chairperson, Department of Library and Information Science, Bengaluru University, to share a few words about our respected professor.
Very good morning to all. I extend a warm welcome to you all for this one-day national conference organized by Department of Library and Information Science, Bangalore North University, Kolar. On this national conference, this conference is going to dedicate to our learned senior-most professor in the Department of Library and Information Science, Dr. K.J. Jairam Naik sir, has served more than 30 years in different capacities, and distinguished professional Ramakrishna Reddy sir, the founder, faculty members of the department, is very much senior among all of us gathered here. We need his blessing for this occasion. Just to say a few words about Dr. K.J. Jairam Naik sir. In fact, when I joined a Master of Library and Information Science in Bangalore University during 1996-97, I'm the first student of Dr. K.J. Jairam Naik sir. I'm proud to say that when I joined the department, and also Dr. Rajendra Babu also is here, he was my senior. Of course, we have only 8 students. During that time, getting MLIC degree or getting MLIC admission itself very difficult task. Because of only 8 seats, we are having 800 aspirants. And we are lucky enough, we are the first batch student of master's degree for 1 year program. During that time, 1 year BLIC, 1 year MLISC. Now it has become 2 years integrated. Ours is the last batch, 1 year BLIC, 1 year MLIC program. When I joined this department, we have very distinguished senior faculty members like Professor A.Y. Sundi sir, Professor T.D. Kemparaju sir, Dr. Lalita Ashwath ma'am, and Dr. Veer Basaya. They are the very mature, learned faculties. Through their well-wishers, and also they are having a strong motivation. If at all I'm standing before you, I like very much about Professor T.D. Kemparaju sir. Is the way of teaching, the way of explaining the concept, just like ನಮಗೇನಂದರೆ ಈ ಬಾಳೆಹಣ್ಣನ್ನ ಸಿಪ್ಪೆನ ಸುಲ್ಕೊಂಡು ತಿಂದಾಗ ಎಷ್ಟು ರುಚಿಯಾಗಿರುತ್ತೋ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಒಂದು ಕೆಂಪರಾಜು ಸರ್ನ ಪಾಠಗಳನ್ನ ನಾವು ಕೇಳಬೇಕಂದಾಗ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಭಾಳ ಕಾಮನ್ ಮ್ಯಾನ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ತಗೊಂಡು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. ಅದರಿಂದ ನಾನು ಮಾಸ್ಟರ್ ಡಿಗ್ರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಅವರಿಂದ ಕಲ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಜಯರಾಮ್ ನಾಯ್ಕ್ ಅವರ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಅವರು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳ ಒಡನಾಡಿ, ಯಾವತ್ತು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳ ಜೊತೆ ಇರ್ತಾಯಿದ್ರು. ಬಟ್ ನಾವೆಂದರೆ ಕೆಂಪರಾಜ್ ಅಥವಾ ಲಲಿತಾ ಅಶ್ವಥರ ಜೊತೆ ನಾವು ಡಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ಮೇಂಟೈನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ವಿ, ಅವರು ಡಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ಮೇಂಟೈನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ರು. ಹಂಗಾಗಿ ನಮಗೆ ಅಷ್ಟು ಟಚಬಲ್ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ಇಂಟೆಲೆಕ್ಚುಯಲ್ ಟಚಬಲ್ ಇತ್ತು, ಬಟ್ ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ ಟಚಬಲ್ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ವೆರಾಸ್ ಜಯರಾಮ್ ನಾಯ್ಕ್ ಸರ್ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ನಮಗೆ ಒಂಥರ ನಾವು ಒಂಥರ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಇದ್ದಂಗೆ, ಅವರು ಒಂಥರ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಥರನೇ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ನಡೆಸ್ಕೊತಾ ಇದ್ದರು. ಈವನ್ ನಾವು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅವಾಗ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಟೂರ್ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಮ್ಯಾಂಡೇಟ್ರಿ ಊಟಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ವಿ, ಮೈಸೂರಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ವಿ, ಊಟಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ವಿ, ಕೊಡೈಕೆನಾಲ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ವಿ, ತಮಿಳ್ನಾಡಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ವಿ. ಹಾಗೆಲ್ಲ ಇಷ್ಟು ಒಂದು ವಾರ ಪ್ರವಾಸದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮಗೆ ಅವರ ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣ ಒಡನಾಟ ನಮಗೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿರೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಪುಣ್ಯ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಅನ್ಕೋತೀನಿ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಒಂದು ವಿಭಾಗವನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಧಾರವಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಸೇರಿಕೊಂಡಾಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನನಗೆ ವಿಭಾಗ ತುಂಬ ಒಡನಾಟ ಇರ್ತಾಯಿತ್ತು. ನಾನು ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಡಿಪಾರ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ಗೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲೂ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸೀನಿಯರ್ಸ್ನ ಮೀಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಭಾಳ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಯಿತು. ಅದರಿಂದ ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್ ಅಕ್ಸೆಸಬಲ್ ಅಂದರೆ ವೀರ್ ಬಸಯ್ಯರು, ಜಯರಾಮ್ ನಾಯ್ಕ್ ಅವರು ಎಲ್ಲಿದ್ರೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆನೂ ಬರ್ತಾರಿದ್ರು. ಮತ್ತು ನಮಗೆ ಏನು ಕಷ್ಟ ಸುಖ ಅಂತ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಮತ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಇಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ಕೇಳೋರು. ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷನ್ ಕೇಳ್ತಾನೆ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ. ಅವರು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ನಮಗೆ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನ ನೀಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ರು. ನಾನು ಮೆಡ್ರಾಸ್ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿಗೆ ಹೋದೆ. ಮೆಡ್ರಾಸ್ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ನಂತರ 3 ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಅಪ್ಲೈ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ. ಒಂದು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಟ್ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ಗೆ ಅಥವಾ ರೀಡರ್ಗೆ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ತುಮಕೂರು ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಕೇಶವರು ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆದ್ರಲ್ಲ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ. ಫಾರ್ಚುನೇಟ್ಲಿ ಅನ್ಫಾರ್ಚುನೇಟ್ಲಿ ಐ ಗಾಟ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಇಂಟರ್ವ್ಯೂ ಕಾಲ್ ಲೆಟರ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ನಾನು 2007 ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಬರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಮುಖ ಕಾರಣಕರ್ತರು ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಟಿ ಡಿ ಕೆಂಪರಾಜ್ ಅವರು. ಆಗಿನ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ವಿಭಾಗದ ಮುಖ್ಯಸ್ಥರಾಗಿದ್ದರು ಮತ್ತು ಸೀನಿಯರ್ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದರು. ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಸೆಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಬೋರ್ಡಲ್ಲೂ ಇದ್ದರು. ಅದರಿಂದ ಅವರ ಒಂದು ಸಹಕಾರದಿಂದ ನಾನು ಒಂದು ರೀಡರ್ ಆಗಿ ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೂ ಕೂಡ ಫಸ್ಟು ಜಯರಾಮ್ ನಾಯ್ಕ್ ಅವರು ನಮಗೆ ಭಾಳ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯನ್ನು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಮಗೆ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಮೋಟಿವೇಶನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ನಂತರ ಅವರು PhD ಜರ್ನಿಲಿ ಭಾಗಿಯಾಗಿರೋದಕ್ಕೆ ನನಗೆ ಭಾಳ ಸಂತೋಷ ಅನಿಸುತ್ತೆ. ನಾನು ಬಂದಮೇಲೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು PhDನೂ ಸಿಕ್ತು. 1915ರಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರು ಮತ್ತು ವಿಭಾಗದ ಮುಖ್ಯಸ್ಥರಾಗಿಯೂ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಈ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗುಣಗಳನ್ನು ಹೊಂದಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಟಿ ಡಿ ಕೆಂಪರಾಜ್ ಅವರು ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಕೆಂಪರಾಜ್ ಅವರ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನದಲ್ಲಿ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಜಯರಾಮ್ ನಾಯ್ಕ್ ಅವರು PhDನ ಭಾಳ ಅಂದರೆ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶಕರು ವೀರಬಸ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಇಂಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಗೈಡ್ಗೆ ಮತ್ತು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಇಬ್ಬರಿಗೂ ಮೋಟಿವೇಶನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅವರು ಒಂದು PhD ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣಕರ್ತರಂತಂದರೆ ರಾಜು ಅನ್ನೋದಕ್ಕೆ ತಪ್ಪಾಗಲಾರದು. ಏಕೆಂದರೆ ಈ ಒಂದು ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾರು ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾರೋ, ನಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾರು ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡಿದಾರೋ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ನೆನೆಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಆದ್ಯ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾನು ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ನಿಜ ವಿಷಯಗಳನ್ನು ತಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ಪ್ರಸ್ತಾಪ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಭಾವಿಸಬಾರ್ದು ಅಂತ ತಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಕಳಕಳಿಯಿಂದ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಜಯರಾಮ್ ನಾಯ್ಕ್ ಅವರು ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಆದಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಮತ್ತು ಅಂತಾರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನವನ್ನು ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿದ್ವಿ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಕಾಶ್ಮೀರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೆತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಂದು ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನ ತಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ಹಂಚ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೇಬೇಕು. ಏಕೆಂದರೆ ಒಂದು ಆಲ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಒಂದು ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಇತ್ತು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಮತ್ತು ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಕೇಶವರು, ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಜಯರಾಮ್ ನಾಯ್ಕು, ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಹೇಮಾವತಿಯವರು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಿಂದ ಭಾಳ ಉತ್ತಮವಾಗಿ ಪ್ರಯಾಣ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವು. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಳಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ನಮಗೆ ಭಯ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಯಿತು. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಅದು ಜಮ್ಮು ಝೋನ್ ಹೋದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ರು ಪೊಲೀಸರು, ಎಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ರು ಮಿಲ್ಟ್ರಿಯವರೇ, ಒಂದೊಂದು ಸ್ಟೆಪ್ಗೂ ನಮಗೆ ಭಯ ಆಯಿತು. ಅಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಜಯರಾಮ್ ನಾಯ್ಕರ್, ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಪರ್ಸ್ನಾಲಿಟಿ ನೋಡಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಇವರೇ ಯಾರೋ DIG ಇರ್ಬೋದೇನೋ, ಇವರೇ ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದು ಆಫೀಸರ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದೇನ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಮಗೆ ಏನೂ ತೊಂದರೆ ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ನಾವು ಅವ್ರ ನೆರಳಲ್ಲೇ ಅವ್ರ ಹಿಂದೆನೇ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಆವಾಗ ನಮಗೆ ಒಂದು ತೃಪ್ತಿಕರದ ಒಂದು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿದ್ದು ಒಂದು 3 ಡೇಸ್ ಇದ್ದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಇವರ ಒಂದು ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಳಾಸ ಮತ್ತು ಪ್ರವಾಸಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ಬೋತ್ ಇಂಟೆಲೆಕ್ಚುಯಲಿ ಇದು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಆಲ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ ಸೈನ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆದೆ. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಕೇಶವರು ಜನರಲ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ ಆದರು, ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಜಯರಾಮ್ ನಾಯ್ಕ್ ಅವರು ಜಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ ಆದರು, ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ BN ಹೇಮಾವತಿಯವರು ಟ್ರೆಸರರ್ ಆಗಿ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಜನ, ಅದರಲ್ಲೂ ಸೌತ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾದಿಂದನೇ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮು ನಾವು ಈ ಒಂದು IATLIS ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ earlier it is fully dominated by North Indians, particularly from Punjab, Haryana and Rajasthan and some northern part of Karnataka. ಅದರಿಂದ ನನ್ನ ಮೇಲೆ ಒಂದು ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಇಟ್ಟು ಈ ಒಂದು ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ನ ನನ್ನ ಕೈಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು IATLIS ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿ ಮೆಂಬರ್ಸ್ ಏನಿದ್ದೀವಿ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿ ಈಗ 3 ವರ್ಷ ಸತತವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಒಳ್ಳೊಳ್ಳೆ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಒಂದು ಟಾಟಾ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಸೋಷಿಯಲ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಮುಂಬೈಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಅದು ಜಯರಾಮ್ ನಾಯ್ಕ್ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ಬಹಳ ಮುಂದಾಳತ್ವ ವಹಿಸಿ ನಮಗೆ ಬಹಳ ಸಹಕಾರ ನೀಡಿದರು. ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸು ತಿರುಚಿಲಿ ಭಾರತಿದಾಸನ್ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿಲಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಇದೇ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಜಯರಾಮ್ ನಾಯ್ಕ್ ಅವರ ಕೊಡುಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ಗೆ ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷನ್ಗೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ವಿಭಾಗಕ್ಕೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ವಿಷಯಕ್ಕೆ ಅಗಾಧವಾದ ಕೊಡುಗೆಯನ್ನು ನೀಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೊಡುಗೆಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ಸ್ಮರಿಸುತ್ತಾ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಈ ಒಂದು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸನ್ಮಾನವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಾನು BK ರವಿ ಸರ್ಗೂ ಕೇಳಿದೆ. ಫಾರ್ಚುನೇಟ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಸಿಂಡಿಕೇಟ್ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಈಗ ನಿರ್ಗಮಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರ ಒಂದು ಉಪಸ್ಥಿತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ TD ಕೆಂಪರಾಜುನಲ್ಲಿ ಮನವಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ಈ ಒಂದು ಫೆಲಿಸಿಟೇಷನ್ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ಗೆ ತಾವು ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾಗಿ ಈ ಒಂದು ಫೆಲಿಸಿಟೇಷನ್ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ನ ನಡೆಸ್ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕಂತೇಳಿ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ನನ್ನ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕವಾಗಿ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಕಳಕಳಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮನವಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತೀನಿ. ಮೊದಲನೇದಾಗಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸನ್ಮಾನವನ್ನು ಆಯೋಜನೆ, ಅವರ ರಿಸರ್ಚು ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ IATLIS ಇಂದನೂ ಕೂಡ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸನ್ಮಾನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಯಾರ್ಯಾರು ಅವರ ಒಂದು ಸಂಶೋಧನಾ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಪ್ರಥಮವಾಗಿ, ನಂತರ ಅವರ ಹಿತೈಷಿಗಳು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಶುಭವನ್ನು ಕೋರಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ತಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ.
Thank you so much, sir. Every ending marks the beginning of a new journey. Today, we take a moment to honor our respected Professor Jairam Naik, sir, whose dedication, wisdom, and years of selfless service have countless students and colleagues. I respectfully invite our dignitaries to kindly come forward and felicitate Professor Jairam Naik, sir, Department of Library and Information Science, Bengaluru University, on the occasion of Sir's superannuation. Give them a big round of applause.
ಇದು on behalf of the Indian Association of Teachers of Library and Information Science, we are felicitating on behalf of all the allies and allies professional across the country. Thank you. I request Professor Keshava sir and others join.
Audience, please give them a big round of applause. Thank you, respected dignitaries. We extend our heartfelt gratitude and best wishes wishes to Professor Jairam Naik sir for a happy and healthy retired life. Towards the Jairam Naik sir.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Let us begin with a very important sloka which gives a lot of insight and the meaning about the word Guru. Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೇನಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಗುರುದೇವೋ ಸಿದ್ಧಿನೋ. ಹಾಂ, ಸೊ ನಾವಾದರೂ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಬಹುಶಃ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸೇರಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಈ ಯುವ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಗುರುಸ್ಥಾನವನ್ನು ಅಲಂಕರಿಸುವಂತಹ ಅವಕಾಶಗಳು ಕೂಡ ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳ ಇವೆ. ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದು ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕ ಅಥವಾ ಗುರುಸ್ಥಾನ ಭಾಳ ಪವಿತ್ರವಾದಂಥ ಸ್ಥಾನ. ಅದು ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ತಲೆಮಾರಿನ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಹಲವಾರು ಸಂದರ್ಭಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮದೇ ಆದಂತಹ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳ ಸರ್ವತೋಮುಖ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗೆ ಪೂರಕವಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಂದು ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ ಮತ್ತು ಅವಕಾಶ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರಿಗೆ ಸಿಗ್ತಿದೆ. ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರ ಸ್ಥಾನ ಯಾವುದೇ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಅಧಿಕಾರಯುತವಾದಂಥ ಸ್ಥಾನ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರಿಗೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ಪವರ್ಸ್ ಏನು ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಆದರೆ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಆಯಾ ಇಲಾಖೆಗಳನ್ನೇ ಅವರದೇ ಆದಂಥ ಒಂದು ದೇ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಎ ಪವರ್ಸ್. ಆದರೆ ಸಮಾಜ ಯಾತಕ್ಕೆ ಗುರುಗಳಿಗೆ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರಿಗೆ ಅಷ್ಟು ಗೌರವ ಕೊಡ್ತದೆ ಅಂದರೆ, ಗುರುಗಳಾದಂಥವರು ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರಾದಂಥವರು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳನ್ನು ತಿದ್ದಿ ಸರಿಯಾದ ದಿಕ್ಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ತಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನವನ್ನು ರೂಪಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಮತ್ತು ಆ ಕೆಲಸದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ನಿವೃತ್ತಿ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಎನ್ನುವಂಥ ಕಾರಣದಿಂದನೇ ಬಹುಶಃ ಸಮಾಜದ ಯಾವುದೇ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಸಿಗದಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಗೌರವ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ನಾವು ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರಿಗೆ ಗುರುಗಳಿಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಈಗಲೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ನೆನೆಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಾದರೆ, ಬಹುಶಃ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಟೀಚರ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದರು ಅಂದರೆ ಬಹುಶಃ ನನಗೆ ಜ್ಞಾಪಕ ಬರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು, ನಾನು ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ಸ್ಕೂಲು ಮಿಡ್ಲ್ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಹೋದಾಗ ಯಾರು ಟೀಚರ್ಗಳು ಇದ್ದರೋ ಅವ್ರು ಮಾಡಿದಂಥ ರೀತಿ, ಅವರ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನ, ಅವರ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಂಥ ಹಲವಾರು ವಿಚಾರಗಳು ಈಗಲೂ ಕೂಡ ನಮಗೆ ಅದು ಒಂಥರ ಬೇಸ್ ಆಗೋಗಿದೆ. ಸೊ ಆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಥಾನದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಹೋದ್ಯೋಗಿಗಳಂಥ ಜಯರಾಮ್ ನಾಯ್ಕರವರು ಸುದೀರ್ಘವಾದಂತಹ ಪ್ರಯಾಣವನ್ನು ಸಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸುಮಾರು 2.5 ದಶಕಗಳು ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಅವಧಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯ ಮತ್ತು ವಿಜ್ಞಾನ ವಿಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರಾಗಿ, ಸಂಶೋಧಕರಾಗಿ ಮತ್ತು ಹಲವು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಸಂಶೋಧನಾ ಸಹಾಯ ಕೂಡ ಕೆಲಸಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಫಾರ್ಮಲ್ಲಾಗಿ ಹೇಳುವ ನಮ್ಮದು ಕ್ವಾಲಿಫಿಕೇಷನ್ನು ಅಥವಾ ನಮ್ಮ ಪೊಸಿಷನ್ನು, ರೀಡರ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್, ಅದನ್ನು ಪಕ್ಕಕ್ಕಿಟ್ಟು ನೋಡಿದಾಗ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳನ್ನು ಒಂದು ದಿಕ್ಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಗಮನಿಸಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅದು ಏನಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಅವರ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕವಾದಂತಹ ಕೆಲವು ವಿಚಾರಗಳು. ಕೇವಲ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರು, ನಾನು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರು ಕೇವಲ ನೀಡುವಂತಹ ಉಪನ್ಯಾಸಗಳಿಗೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಸೀಮಿತ ಆಗಿದ್ದರೆ ಸಾಲದು. ಆದರೆ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ತರಗತಿಯಿಂದ ಆಚೆ ಆಗಲಿ, ತರಗತಿಯಿಂದ ಒಳಗಡೆನೇ ಆಗಲಿ, ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಪಠ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಹೊರತುಪಡಿಸಿ ನಾವು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಆಗುವಂಥ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಚಿಂತನೆಯನ್ನು ಅವರು ಬೆಳೆಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂಥ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ, ಭವಿಷ್ಯವನ್ನು ರೂಪಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂಥ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಅವರು ಯೋಜನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಮತ್ತು ಆ ಯೋಚನೆಗೆ ತಕ್ಕಂತೆ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ಶ್ರಮವನ್ನು ವಹಿಸಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನುವಂತಹ ವಿಚಾರಗಳನ್ನು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮನದಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಪ್ರಸ್ತುತ ಮತ್ತು ಅರ್ಥಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿ ಆಗಿತ್ತು ಎನ್ನುವ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಸೊ ಆ ಒಂದು ದಿಕ್ಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹುಶಃ ಇಡೀ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪಸ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ತಿಳಿದಂಥ ಮಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಕೇವಲ ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನದ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳ ಜೊತೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಇಡೀ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪಸ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹುಶಃ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಇಷ್ಟಪಡುವ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಯಾರಾಗಿದ್ದರು ಅಂದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಜಯರಾಮ್ ನಾಯಕ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದರು. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ಇವರೊಂಥರ ಅನ್ನದಾತರು ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗಿದ್ದರು. ಅನ್ನದಾತರು ಏನಪ್ಪ ಅಂದರೆ ಕೈನಿಂದ ಏನೋ ಹಾಕ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಅನ್ನ ಬಡಿಸ್ತಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಥವಾ ಅನ್ನ ಸಂತರ್ಪಣೆ ಆಗ್ತಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಆದರೆ ಒಂದು ಅನ್ನ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗೆ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಳ ಮುಖ್ಯ. ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಬದುಕ್ತಾ ಇರೋದೇ ಅನ್ನಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ, ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಕುಟುಂಬ ಇವರು ಸಾಕಬೇಕಾಗಿರೋದೇ ಅನ್ನಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ. ಇಲ್ಲ ಯಾವ ಕೆಲಸನೂ ಬೇಕಾಗಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರೂ ಕೇಳಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಆದರೆ ಹಸಿವು ಹಲವಾರು ಪಾಠಗಳನ್ನು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಕಲಿಸುತ್ತೆ. ಹಸಿವು ನಾನು ಹೆಂಗೆ ಬದುಕಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡುತ್ತೆ. ಹಸಿವು ನಾವು ಭವಿಷ್ಯವನ್ನು ಹೆಂಗೆ ರೂಪಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನು ಹೇಳುತ್ತದೆ. ಆ ಹಸಿವಿನ ನಿವಾರಣೆ ಹೇಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ರು ಎಷ್ಟೋ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ನಮ್ಮ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ವ್ಯಾಸಂಗ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರು, ಅದು 2 ವರ್ಷನೋ 4 ವರ್ಷನೋ ಇರತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಅವಧಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರ ಒಂದು ಆರೋಗ್ಯ ಯೋಗಕ್ಷೇಮ, ಉತ್ತಮ ಗುಣಮಟ್ಟದ ಆಹಾರವನ್ನು ಪೂರೈಕೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡುವಂಥ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ, ಆ ಒಂದು ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿಯನ್ನು ನಮ್ಮ ಜಯರಾಮ್ ನಾಯ್ಕರವರು ತಗೊಂಡು ಬಹಳ ಯಶಸ್ವಿಯಾಗಿ ಸುಮಾರು 6ರಿಂದ 7 ವರ್ಷಗಳ ಕಾಲ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ ಅವರ ಸೇವೆಯನ್ನು ಬಳಸ್ಕೊಂಡಿದೆ. ಸೊ ಅಂಥ ಒಂದು ಗುರುತರವಾದಂತಹ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿಯುತವಾದಂಥ ಸ್ಥಾನವನ್ನು ಅವರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಯಾವ ಒಂದು ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀವಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ನೆರೆಹೊರೆಯವರ ಜೊತೆ ಏನು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ಪಕ್ಕದ ವಿಭಾಗಗಳ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರ ಜೊತೆ ಏನು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ಅವರುಗಳೆಲ್ಲರ ಜೊತೆನೂ ಕೂಡ ರೀತಿಯಾದಂತಹ ಸ್ನೇಹಪರತೆಯನ್ನು, ವಿಶ್ವಾಸಪರತೆಯನ್ನು ನಾವು ಪಾಲಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರಬೇಕಾಗಿದ್ದು. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಮಾನವ ಸಂಘಜೀವಿ. ನಾವು ಎಲ್ಲೇ ವಾಸ ಮಾಡಿ, ನಾವು ಹಳ್ಳಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ವಾಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ಸುತ್ತಮುತ್ತ ಎಲ್ಲರ ಜೊತೆನೂ ಕೂಡ ಅನ್ಯೋನ್ಯವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಬಾಳಬೇಕಾದ ಕೆಲಸ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯೇ ಒಂದು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಆದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಕಾಲೇಜು ಒಳಗಡೆ ಯಾರೆಲ್ಲ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ನಾವು ಅನ್ಯೋನ್ಯವಾಗಿರಬೇಕು, ಅರ್ಥವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಒಂದು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಾಗಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಆ ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಭಾಗಗಳ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಅಭಿಪ್ರಾಯಕ್ಕೆ ಪೂರಕವಾಗಿ ಪಾತ್ರರಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥವ್ರು ನಮ್ಮ ಜಯರಾಮ್ ನಾಯ್ಕ್ ಅವರು. ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನನಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಭಾಳ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಎಷ್ಟೋ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ದೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲದೇನೋ, ತಿಳಿದನೋ ಅವರು ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಸಹಾಯವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಆ ಒಂದು ದಿಕ್ಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಜಯರಾಮ್ ನಾಯ್ಕರವರ ಒಂದು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ನೀಡಿದಂತಹ ಹಲವಾರು ಒಂದು ಸಹಾಯ ಹಸ್ತ ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಅವರನ್ನ ಪ್ರಶಂಸನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಸೊ ಈ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಮ್ಮ ವೃತ್ತಿ ಜೀವನವನ್ನು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭಗೊಂಡು ಬಹುಶಃ ಈ ತಿಂಗಳು ಅವರು ತಮ್ಮ ನಿವೃತ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಹೊಂದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಬ್ಬ ಸರ್ಕಾರಿ ನೌಕರ ಅಥವಾ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ ನೌಕರ ಒಂದು ಸಾರಿ ಕೆಲಸಕ್ಕೆ ಸೇರಬೇಕು, ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ಅಂತಿಮವಾಗಿ ಒಂದು ಕಾಲಘಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ನಿವೃತ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಹೊಂದಲೇಬೇಕು. ಸೊ ಈ ಒಂದು ಪಯಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹುಶಃ ಅವರು ಒಂದು ಸಾರ್ಥಕ ಒಂದು ವೃತ್ತಿಪರತೆಯ ಒಂದು ಪಯಣವನ್ನು ಅವರು ಮುಗಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಅವರು ಈ ಒಂದು ಸಮಾಜಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಉಪಯುಕ್ತವಾದಂತಹ ಸೇವೆಗಳು ಅವರಿಂದ ಸಲ್ಲಲಿ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಶಿಸ್ತಾ, ಅವರ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕ ಜೀವನವೂ ಕೂಡ ಭಾಳ ಸಂತೋಷಕರವಾಗಿದೆ. ಸೊ ಭಾಳ ಚಕ್ಕ ಕುಟುಂಬ, ಅವ್ರ ಗಂಡ ಹೆಂಡತಿ ಇಬ್ಬರು ಭಾಳ ಮುತ್ತನಂಥ ಗಂಡು ಮಕ್ಕಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರಿಬ್ಬರೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ವ್ಯಾಸಂಗವನ್ನು ಪಡೆದು ಅವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಸೆಟ್ಲಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆ ರೀತಿ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂತಹ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಭಾರ ಜಯರಾಮ್ ನಾಯ್ಕರ ಮೇಲೆ ಏನೂ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಸೊ ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಅವರು ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಭಗವಂತ ಅವರಿಗೆ, ಅವರ ಕುಟುಂಬದವರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಯ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ, ಇವತ್ತು ದಿವಸ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಬೇಕಾಗಿರೋದೇ ಆರೋಗ್ಯ ಮತ್ತು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಒಂದು ಗುಣಮಟ್ಟದ ಜೀವನವನ್ನು ನಡೆಸುವಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಸಹಕಾರವನ್ನು ಮತ್ತು ಆ ಒಂದು ಸಂದರ್ಭ ಅವರ ಕುಟುಂಬಕ್ಕೆ ಇರಲಿ. ಭಗವಂತನ ಶ್ರೀರಕ್ಷೆ ಅವರ ಕುಟುಂಬದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸದಸ್ಯರ ಮೇಲೆ ಇರಲಿ ಮತ್ತು ಮುಂದಿನ ಅವರ ಜೀವನ ಸುಗಮವಾಗಲಿ ಸಾಗಲಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಈ ಒಂದು ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ, ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಜಯರಾಮ್ ನಾಯ್ಕರವರು ಸೊ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಹಲವಾರು ಸಂಘ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ರಮೇಶ್ ಅವರು ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ತಮ್ಮದೇ ಆದಂತಹ ಸೇವೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಅವರ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯನ್ನು ಗಮನಿಸಿದಾಗ ಒಂದು ಬಡ ಕುಟುಂಬದಿಂದ ಬಂದು ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದು ಚಿತ್ರದುರ್ಗ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ ಒಂದು ತಾಂಡ ಆ ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣದ ಅವಕಾಶಗಳಿಂದ ವಂಚಿತರಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಪ್ರದೇಶಗಳಿಂದ ಬಂದು ಈ ಒಂದು ಸ್ನಾತಕೋತ್ತರ ಸಂಶೋಧನೆ ಮತ್ತು ಸರ್ಕಾರಿ ಮಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ರೀತಿಯ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ ಮಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಥಾನವನ್ನು ಅಲಂಕರಿಸಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ಕಾಲಘಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಒಂದು ಕೆಲಸಕ್ಕೆ ಚ್ಯುತಿ ಬಾರದ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಮ್ಮ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಅವರು ನಿರ್ವಹಣೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರ ಸಾರ್ಥಕ ವೃತ್ತಿಪರ ಜೀವನ ಸಾಗಿದೆ. ಮುಂದೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದಾಗಲಿ ಅಂತ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ನಾನು ಅವರಲ್ಲಿ ಆಶಿಸಿ ನನ್ನ 2 ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ.
ರಾಜೇಂದ್ರ ಬಾಬು ಏನು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ?
ಮಾತಾಡೋಕೊಡಿ, ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಐ ಆಮ್ ದ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಪರ್ಸನ್ ಟು ಟಾಕ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಹಿಮ್ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ನಾನೇ ಅವ್ರ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಚ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟು. ಸೊ 1994ರಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಸೇರಿಕೊಂಡಾಗ ಜಯರಾಮ್ ನಾಯ್ಕ್ ಸರ್ ಆಗ್ತಾನೆ ಗೆಸ್ಟ್ ಫ್ಯಾಕಲ್ಟಿಯಾಗಿ ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆದರು, ಯಮಹಾ RX 100. ಸೊ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ತುಮಕೂರು ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯವರವರು, ಶಿರಾ ತಾಲೂಕು ಒಂದು ಇದರಿಂದ ಬಂದವರು. ಇವ್ರನ್ನ ಯಾಕೆ ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಬಂದೆ ಅಂದರೆ, ನಾನೇನು ಇವತ್ತು ವಾಟ್ ಎವರ್ ಕಮ್ಯುನಿಕೇಷನ್ ಸ್ಕಿಲ್ಸ್ ಐ ಡೆವಲಪ್ಡ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ವಾಟ್ ಎವರ್ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಸ್ಪೀಕಿಂಗ್ ಐ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಡೂ, ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಹಿಮ್. ನಾನು ಟೀಚಿಂಗ್ ಬರೋದಕ್ಕೆ 2 ರೀಸನ್. ಒಂದು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ರಮೇಶ್, 2ನೇದು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಜಯರಾಮ್ ನಾಯ್ಕ್. ಏನಪ್ಪ ಅಂದರೆ, ಇವ್ರು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ನಾವು 5 ಲಾಸಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವೇ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹಂಚ್ಕೊಬಿಟ್ವಿ. 5 ಲಾಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸೆಮಿನಾರ್ ನಾವೇ ಮಾಡಿ ನಾನು 4th ಲಾ ತೊಗೊಂಡೆ. ಆವತ್ತಿಂದ ಇವತ್ತು ತನಕ ಐ ಆಮ್ ಫಾಲೋಯಿಂಗ್ 4th ಲಾ. ಸೊ ಆ್ಯಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್, ನಾವು ಕೆಂಪರಾಜ್ ಸರ್ನ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರೆದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಫಿಕ್ಸ್ ಆಗ್ಬಿಡೋದು. ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ದೆಮ್ ನೋ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಸರ್ಸ್ ಟೀಚಿಂಗ್. ಒಂದು ಸಲ ಪಾಠ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಅಂದರೆ ಮುಗಿದೋಯ್ತು, ಫಿಕ್ಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಮತ್ತೆ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ಗೆ ಬರಿಬೋದು ಆ ಥರ. ಸೊ ಜಯರಾಮ್ ನಾಯ್ಕ್ ಸರ್ ನಮಗೆ ನೀವೇ ಸೆಮಿನಾರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನಾನು ಗೈಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂದರು. ನಾವು ಸೆಮಿನಾರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. 4th ಲಾ ನಾನು ತೊಗೊಂಡೆ. ಅವತ್ತು 32 ವರ್ಷಗಳಿಂದ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ತನಕ 4th ಲಾನ ಅಕ್ಷರಶಃ ಪಾಲಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡೇ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀನಿ ನಾನು. ಸೊ ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ನನಗೆ ಜಯರಾಮ್ ನಾಯ್ಕ್ ಸರ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಒಂಥರ, ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ನನಗೆ ಖುಷಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ನಗು ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡವರೇ ಅಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ಪರ್ಸ್ನಲ್ ಫೀಲಿಂಗು. ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಅವರಿದ್ದರೆ ನಮಗೆ ರಮೇಶ್ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆ ಒಂಥರ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಹೆವಿ ಪರ್ಸನ್ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಟು ಅಸ್. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಎ ಕಾನ್ಫಿಡೆನ್ಸ್ ವಿಚ್ ಬೂಸ್ಟ್ ಆಟೋಮ್ಯಾಟಿಕಲಿ. ಸೊ ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಜಯರಾಮ್ ನಾಯ್ಕ್ ಸರ್ಗೆ ನಾನು ನಾಳೆ ತುಮಕೂರಿಗೆ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ, ನಾಳಿದ್ದು ನಮ್ಮ ಅಳಿಲ್ ಸೇವೆ ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಬಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೊಂದು ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತಿದ್ದೆ. ದೆನ್ ಇನ್ 2010 ನಾನು ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ, ದಯಾನಂದ ಸಾಗರ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ಗೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ ರಮೇಶ್ ಸರ್ಗೂ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಆರ್ಗ್ಯುಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಯಿತು. ಟೀಚಿಂಗಲ್ಲಿ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಪ್ರಾಡಕ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಬರ್ತಾಯಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಅವಾಗ ವಿಪ್ರೋದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದೆ. ಸೊ 16 ಇಯರ್ಸ್ ಕಾರ್ಪೊರೇಟಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೆ. ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಬಾಬು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಯಾವ ಥರ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ, ತಡಿ ನೋಡೇ ಬಿಡೋಣ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಟೀಚಿಂಗ್ ಬಂದೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಯಿತು ಹೌ ದ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ಈಸ್ ಅಂತ. ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಿ ರಮೇಶ್ ಈಸ್ ದ ಓನ್ಲಿ ರೀಸನ್ ಫಾರ್ ಮೀ ಟು ಕಮ್ ಟು ಟೀಚಿಂಗ್. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಇಷ್ಟು ತನಕ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಈ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಮೂಲಕ ಅದು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಸೊ ಐ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ TD Kemparaju sir for guiding us all the way, and Professor Jairam Naik sir for inspiring us. ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಟ್ರಿಪ್ಗೆಲ್ಲ ಬರ್ತಿದ್ರು, ನೀರಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಥರನೇ ಈಜಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರು ಮಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಆ್ಯಸ್ ಇಫ್ ಎ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಟು ಯು ಅನ್ನೋ ಥರ ಫೀಲಿಂಗು. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ನಿಮ್ಮ ವಯೋನಿವೃತ್ತಿ ಜೀವನ ತುಂಬ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರಲಿ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಆಶಿಸ್ತಾ ನನ್ನ 2 ಮಾತು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್.
ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಬಾಬು. ನಾಯಕ್ ಸರ್ ವುಡ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಟು ಸ್ಪೀಕ್ ಫ್ಯೂ ವರ್ಡ್ಸ್.
ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಕೆಂಪರಾಜ್ ಸರ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಗುರುಗಳು, ಈ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಮಾಜಿ ಕುಲಪತಿಗಳು, ಮತ್ತು ಇದೇ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಉಪಸ್ಥಿರುವ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಕೇಶವ್ ಸರ್ ಅವರೇ, ಸರ್ TCS ಮತ್ತು ರೆಡ್ಡಿ ಸರ್, ಮತ್ತು ನನ್ನ ನೆಚ್ಚಿನ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ಮಿತ್ರರೇ ಹಾಗೂ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಬಂದಿರತಕ್ಕ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷನಲ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಹಾಗೂ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ರಮೇಶ್ ಅವರೇ, ನಂಗೆ ಭಾಳ ಸಂತೋಷ ಆಗ್ತಾಯಿದೆ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ರಿ, ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯವೈಖರಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಪಯಣ, ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಸಂಕ್ಷಿಪ್ತವಾಗಿ ತಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳಿದಿರಿ. ಆದರೆ ಗುರುಗಳು ಹೇಳಿದಾಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮೊದಲ ಗುರುಗಳು ನೆನೆಸ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಮೊದಲ ಗುರು ಅಂದರೆ ಪ್ರಾಥಮಿಕ ಶಾಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ, ಮತ್ತು ಮೊದಲ ಗುರು ಅಂದರೆ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿ, ನಂತರದ ಗುರು ಅಂದರೆ ಪ್ರಾಥಮಿಕ ಶಾಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ. ಅವರ ಸಹಕಾರದಿಂದಲೇ ನಾವು ಇಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ ಬಂದಿರೋದು. ನಂತರ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಬೈ ಸ್ಟೇಜ್ ಪ್ರಾಥಮಿಕ ಶಾಲೆ, ಹೈಸ್ಕೂಲು, PUC, ಡಿಗ್ರಿ, PG ಮತ್ತು MLIC, ಇಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಗುರುಗಳು ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಒಂದು ಹಂತದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಹಕರಿಸಿ ನಮಗೆ ಬೆನ್ತಟ್ಟಿ ನಮಗೆ ವಿದ್ಯಾಭ್ಯಾಸ ನೀಡಿ ಈ ಸ್ಟೇಜಿಗೆ ತಂದು ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರನ್ನೆಲ್ಲರನ್ನೂ ಸ್ಮರಿಸ್ತಾ, ಈ ಗಳಿಗೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಮರಿಸ್ತಾ ನಾನು 2 ಮಾತಾಡ್ಬೇಕಂತಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಸೊ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಯಣ ಭಾಳ ಕಷ್ಟಕರವಾಗಿತ್ತು. ಬಾಬಾ ಸಾಹೇಬ್ ಅಂಬೇಡ್ಕರ್ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ನಮಗೆ ಈ ಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಈ ಸೌಕರ್ಯಗಳು ಒದಗ್ತಾ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಭಾರತದ ಸಂವಿಧಾನ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ, ಹಿಂದಿನ ಶೈಕ್ಷಣಿಕ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳು, ಹಿಂದಿನ ಶೈಕ್ಷಣಿಕ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಹೇಗಿತ್ತು ಅಂದರೆ ನಾವು ಭಾಳ ಕಷ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿದ್ವಿ. ಸರ್ ಹೇಳಿದಾಗೆ ನಮಗೆ ಸವಲತ್ತು ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಕೊಡ್ತು, ಆ ಸವಲತ್ತನ್ನು ಸದುಪಯೋಗಪಡಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಮತ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಂದಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಕೆಲಸ ತೊಗೊಂಡೆ. ಆ ಕೆಲಸಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾರಣಕರ್ತರು ನನ್ನ ಒಡನಾಟವೇ ನನ್ನ ಕೆಲಸಕ್ಕೆ ದಾರಿ. ಮಂಜು, ಅರಕಲಗೂಡು ಮಂಜು ಅವರು, ಸಂಪಂಗಿ ಸರ್, PB ಸುರೇಶ್, ಸದಾಶಿವಮೂರ್ತಿ, ಹೀಗೆ ಹಲವಾರು, ಮತ್ತು ಎನ್ ಆರ್ ಶೆಟ್ಟಿ ಅವರು, ಇವರೆಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಒಡನಾಟ, ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ಸಮಾಜ ಸೇವೆಯನ್ನು ಗುರುತಿಸಿ ನಮಗೆ ಆ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಂಬಲಿಸಿದರು. ಟಿ ಡಿ ಕೆ ಸಾರು ಸಹ ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ಅವರು ಸಹ ನಮ್ಮ ಬೆನ್ನು ತಟ್ಟಿ ನೀನು ನುಗ್ಗು, ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಇಂಟ್ರ್ಯೂ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಯಾರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ತಲೆ ಕಡಿಸ್ಬೇಡ, ಇಂಟ್ರ್ಯೂ ಸೆಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋ, ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಆ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ 1994 ಮಾರ್ಚ್ 21ರಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆದ್ವಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ತಂಡ ಅಂದರೆ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಶಿವರಾಜು, ಸುಮಿತ್ರಾ, ವೀಣಾದೇವಿ, ನಾವು ಟೆಂಪ್ರರಿ ಲೆಕ್ಚರಾಗಿ ಸೇರ್ಕೊಂಡ್ವಿ. ಸೊ ತದನಂತರ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಪರ್ಮನೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿಸೋಕ್ಕೆ ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡೋದು ಸಾರು. ಸೊ ಹೀಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಜರ್ನಿ ನಡೀತಾ ಇತ್ತು. ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ರಮೇಶ್ ಹೇಳಿದ ಹಾಗೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಇನ್ನೇನಿದೆ, ಬರೋದು, ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡೋದು, ನಮ್ಮ ಕೈಲಾದ ಸೇವೆ ಮಾಡೋದು, ಮತ್ತು ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬರೊತ್ತಿಗೆ ಉತ್ತಮವಾಗಿ ಸಂಬಂಧ ಬೆಳೆಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಸಾಗೋದೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಬದುಕಾಗಿತ್ತು. ಸೊ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮಗೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಈ ದಿನ ನನಗೆ ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ ಅಭಿನಂದನಾ ಸನ್ಮಾನ ಏರ್ಪಡಿಸಿದ್ದು ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ರಮೇಶ್, ಡಿಪಾರ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಸೈನ್ಸ್, ಮತ್ತು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಮಂಜುನಾಥ್, ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ನಾರ್ತ್ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಅವರ ಸಹಕಾರದೊಂದಿಗೆ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಕುಲಪತಿಗಳು, ಕುಲಸಚಿವರು ಮತ್ತು ವಿತ್ತಾಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳ ಸಹಕಾರದಿಂದ ಈ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಅಭಿನಂದನೆ ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಗುರುಗಳು ಇದೇ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ ಸ್ಥಾಪನೆ ಮಾಡೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಮುಖ ಪಾತ್ರ ವಹಿಸಿದರು. ಸೊ ಅವರ ಸಮ್ಮುಖದಲ್ಲೇ ನಾನು ಅಭಿನಂದನೆ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳಗಾಗಿದೆ ಅಂದರೆ ನನಗೆ ಭಾಳ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ವಿಚಾರ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಅವರ ಸಮ್ಮುಖದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಕಟ್ಟಿದ ಮೊದಲ ವೈಸ್ ಚಾನ್ಸಲರ್ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯಕ್ಕೆ. ಈ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಳ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಪಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ನನಗೆ ಸಂತೋಷ ಆಗ್ತಾಯಿದೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಡಿಪಾರ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಒಡನಾಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶಕರು ಕೆಂಪರಾಜು ಸರು ಮತ್ತು ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನದಾಗಿ ರಮೇಶ್ ಅವರು. ಸೊ ನನ್ನ PhD ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ತಡವಾಗಿತ್ತು, ಸಂಶೋಧನೆ ಮತ್ತು ನೋಟಿಸ್ ಬಂದಿತ್ತು. ಆ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಎಚ್ಚೆತ್ತುಕೊಂಡು ನನಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಬೈದು ಬೇಗ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ಕೊಟ್ರು, ಸಹಕಾರ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು, ಅವಾರ್ಡ್ ಆಯಿತು, ಮತ್ತು ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರಾಗಿ ಪ್ರಮೋಷನ್ ಆಯಿತು. ಎಲ್ಲ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲೂ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಸರ್ ಇದ್ದರು, ರಮೇಶ್ ಇದ್ದರು. ಹೀಗೆ ಹಲವಾರು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರು ಸಹ ನಮಗೆ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ TH ಮೂರ್ತಿ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಶಿವರಾಜ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಹೀಗೆ ಹಲವಾರು ಜನ ನಮಗೆ ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮೈಲಾರಪ್ಪನೂ ಸಹ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಕಾರಣಕರ್ತರು ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ TD ಕೆಂಪರಾಜು ಸರ್ ಅವರು ಸಣ್ಣ ಪುಟ್ಟ ನಾನು ತಪ್ಪು ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಭಾಳ ತಿರ್ತಾಯಿದ್ರು. ಅದು ನನಗೆ ಭಾಳ ಖುಷಿ ಆಗ್ತಾಯಿತ್ತು, ಮತ್ತು ನನ್ನ ಪರಿವರ್ತನೆಗೆ ದಾರಿ ಆಯಿತು. ಕೆಲವು ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಎಡುತ್ತೀವಿ, ಆ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಎಚ್ಚರಿಸಿದರು. ಮತ್ತು ನನ್ನ ಶೈಕ್ಷಣಿಕ ಅಭಿವೃದ್ಧಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತು ನನ್ನ ವೃತ್ತಿಗೆ ಅವರು ಪೂರಕವಾಗಿ ನನಗೆ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಆ ಹಿನ್ನೆಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಇವತ್ತು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕುಟುಂಬ ಆದವರು, ನಮ್ಮ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿ ಸಹ, ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಊರಿನ ಹಿರಿಯರು, ಮತ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲ ನನ್ನ ಜರ್ನಿಯಲ್ಲಿ, ನನ್ನ ಪಯಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸುಮಾರು ಜನ ನನಗೆ ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ. ಅವ್ರನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ನೆನೆಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾನು ಈ ತಮ್ಮ ಸಮ್ಮುಖದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಈ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆ ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ ನನಗೆ ಭಾಳ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ಇದೆ. ಸುಮಾರು ಜನ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿದ್ದೀರಿ, ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನನಗೆ ಬಹಳ ಸಂತೋಷ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಕಾರಣಕರ್ತರು ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ರಮೇಶ್ ಅವರು. ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನನ್ನ ಅಭಿನಂದಿಸಲು ಭಾಳ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಮಂಜುನಾಥ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಿಗೆ, ನಾರ್ತ್ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಧನ್ಯವಾದ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಮತ್ತು ನನ್ನ ಅಭಿನಂದಿಸಿದ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನನ್ನ ಧನ್ಯವಾದ ಹೇಳಿ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ನಮಸ್ತೆ.
So much, sir. We wish you a happy and healthy retired life. Now I cordially invite our distinguished chief guest and keynote speaker, Professor TD Kemparaju, sir, to deliver the keynote address on the conference theme.
Touch, huh? Okay. ಎಲ್ಲ ಇಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ ನಂದು. ಇಲ್ಲ ಇದೆ. Okay, good morning. We are not reached a good afternoon because we are exactly by 11:55 now. And it is a time for us to give a kind of a kickstart or to give a momentum for this national conference on future ready libraries, bridging the artificial intelligence, Indian knowledge system and research matrix for academic and research excellence. Okay. So friends, as I mentioned in my earlier address, we are all living in the age of transition, or age of transformation, or age of change. Transformation is a continuous process. Change is a continuous phenomenon. Whether you go with change or not, change will keep on moving. Similarly, the transformation is also going on. it doesn't mean that the transformation is happening now. In earlier days also there were transformation. In earlier days also there were change. But the difference is, in earlier days changes were slow, transformation was slow, and today changes are fast and transformation is also fast. So when we are living in the age of change, in the age of transformation, because we have to adjust ourselves in all our activities in this context. The way we have to lead our life, the way we have to pursue our teaching, learning, the way we have to carry out our research, the way we have to carry out our administrative responsibilities, starting from a general clerk, ending with the Vice-Chancellor or a Chief Minister to somebody. The culture of working is totally changing. How the people were doing their work in earlier days and how the people are doing the same work in nowadays by using the technologies. So the technologies has encroached every aspect of our work. There is no area untouched with technologies. Even if you go to the vegetable shop, a small vegetable vendor, whether a gentleman or a lady, so now everyone is having a mobile. Everyone is having an app. So you see, just imagine, and how our kids are studying in our schools. Perhaps we have not experienced that kind of a technological change and come across such kind of a technological environment. Today's our kids are very much depends on their technologies. The concept of research has started only after PG from our days, even for today also. Research ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು PG ಆದಮೇಲೆ ನಾವು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಆದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ನಮ್ಮ ಮೊಮ್ಮಕ್ಕಳು ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ? ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ಸ್ಕೂಲಲ್ಲೇ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಮ್ಯಾಮು ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತಾರೆ, ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಬರೀಬೇಕು ಅಂತಾರೆ. These are all a kind of a culture of change, culture of learning. A shift in the learning process is there. So that this kind of a change is happening in every aspects of human life. There are social change, there are political changes, there are economic changes, there are technical changes. Education is not an exception. In future days, education will going to find a lot of transformative changes. Perhaps classroom will come where there is no teacher and there is no students visibly. But there are students and there is a teacher invisibly. That kind of a situation we can able to see. ನಾವು ಹಿಂದಿನ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ್ದಾದ್ರು ಒಂದು 4 ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಮಿಸ್ ಆದಾಗ ಪುನಃ ನಾವು ಆ 4 ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ನ ಅಟೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶನೇ ಇರ್ತಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಪಾಸಿಬಲ್ ಟುಡೇ? 4 ಕ್ಲಾಸು 4 ಟೀಚರ್ ಏನು ಲೆಕ್ಚರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು, ಆ ಲೆಕ್ಚರ್ನ ರೆಕಾರ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನಾನು ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಲೆಕ್ಚರ್ಗಳನ್ನ ನಾವು 2 ಸಾರಿ ಕೇಳ್ಬೋದು, 3 ಸಾರಿ ಕೇಳ್ಬೋದು, ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗದೆ ಇರೋದನ್ನು ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೋದು. ದಟ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಗಿವನ್ ದಿ ಅಡ್ವಾಂಟೇಜ್. ಬಹುಶಃ ಯಾವುದೇ ಕಾರಣದಿಂದ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ರೂಮ್ಗೆ ಅಟೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗದೇ ಇದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ವರ್ಚುವಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ರೂಮ್ನ ನೀವು ಅಟೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಸಿಟಿಂಗ್ ಇನ್ ಯುವರ್ ಓನ್ ರೂಮ್, ಓನ್ ಹಾಸ್ಟೆಲ್ ಆರ್ ಇನ್ ಯುವರ್ ಹೋಮ್, ಇನ್ ಯುವರ್ ವಿಲೇಜ್, ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಎಂಟರ್ ಇನ್ ಟು ದ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ರೂಮ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಲಿಸನ್ ಟು ಯುವರ್ ಲೆಕ್ಚರ್ಸ್. Example in the education. Similarly, everyone, what is work from home? Because of the same work we are doing with the use of technology. So like that, technology has increased the quality of work. Technology helped us to improve the efficiency of the work. In addition to these two, it has helped to save a lot of time and also a lot of economy or the savings. So because of these kinds of dividends, dividends means help or benefit, we are going more and more, adopting more and more technologies. ಬಹುಶಃ ಈಗಲೇನು ಬಹುಶಃ ಈ ಹಾಲ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋಂಗೆ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ಲ? ಯಾರ ಹತ್ರ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಇಲ್ಲ? ನಾವು ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಯಾರ ಹತ್ರ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಕಾಲ ಇತ್ತು. ಆದರೆ ಇವಾಗೇನು ಕೇಳಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ? ಯಾರ ಹತ್ರ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರ ಹತ್ರ ನೆಟ್ವರ್ಕ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರ ಹತ್ರ ಇಂಟರ್ನೆಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನೋಡಿ ಯಾವ ಕಾಲಕ್ಕೆ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ. ಆದರೆ ಒಂದೇನಪ್ಪ ಅಂದರೆ, ಇದೇ ಥರದ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿಕಲ್ ಅಡ್ವಾನ್ಸಸ್ಸು ಮುಂದುವರಿದು ಇನ್ನು 5 ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಆಗ್ಬೋದು? ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ಸ್ಕೂಲಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ, ಕಲಿತಾ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ, ಮಿಡ್ಲ್ ಸ್ಕೂಲಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲಿತಾ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ, ಇನ್ನು 10 ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜಿಗೆ ಬಂದಾಗ, ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿಗೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ಅವನ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆಗಳು ಹೇಗಿರ್ತೈತೆ? ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರಿಂದ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆಗಳೇನಾಗ್ತಿದೆ, ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ನಿರೀಕ್ಷೆಗಳೇನಾಗ್ತಿದೆ, ಕಲಿಯುವಂಥ ಪದ್ಧತಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಇವೆಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ನೋಡಿಕೊಂಡಾಗ ನಾವು ಕಾಲಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ತಾಂತ್ರಿಕ ಆವಿಷ್ಕಾರಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ, ಅದು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ಆಗಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಲರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಪ್ರೊಸೆಸ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಅಡಾಪ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು, ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಆಗಲಿ ನಾವು ಬೋಧನೆ ಸಂಶೋಧನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಅಗಾಧವಾದಂಥ ಅವಕಾಶಗಳು ಇರೋದರಿಂದ ತಾಂತ್ರಿಕತೆ ಈ ಒಂದು ದಿವಸ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ನಾವು ಹೊತ್ತು ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ ಮತ್ತು ಅದರ ಮೇಲೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಅವಲಂಬನೆಯಾಗಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಕಮಿಂಗ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಟು ದಿ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಸೆಮಿನಾರ್, libraries are not an exception. The future libraries. The future libraries will be. So the future libraries are totally a different environment. ಒಂದು ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಅನ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಬಿಲ್ಡಿಂಗೇ ಬೇಕಾಗಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ಮೇಲೆ. ಬಹುಶಃ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಒಂದು ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ, ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಅಂದರೆ ಮಲ್ಟಿ ಫ್ಲೋರ್ ಇರ್ತೈತೆ, ಥೌಸಂಡ್ಸು, ಲ್ಯಾಕ್ಸು, ಕ್ರೋರ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಬುಕ್ಸ್ ಇರ್ತೈತೆ. ಆದರೆ ಭವಿಷ್ಯದ ದಿನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ, ಭವಿಷ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಈಗಲೇ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭವಾಗಿದೆ, ನೀವು ಕೋಟಿ ಪುಸ್ತಕಗಳನ್ನು ಕೇವಲ ಒಂದು ರೂಮ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದೇ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇಡುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು, ಮತ್ತು ಅದೇ ಒಂದೇ ಬುಕ್ಕನ್ನು ಒಬ್ಬ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬರು ಓದಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇರ್ತಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಆದರೆ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ಒಬ್ಬ ಒಂದೇ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಒಂದು ಬುಕ್ಕನ್ನು 100 ಜನ 1000 ಜನ ಅಟ್ ಎ ಟೈಮ್ ಓದುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಈ ತಾಂತ್ರಿಕತೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ. ದಟ್ ಮೀನ್ಸ್ ದ ಲೈಬ್ರರೀಸ್ ಆರ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಫಾರ್ಮಿಂಗ್. ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ ಈಸ್ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಫಾರ್ಮಿಂಗ್, ವರ್ಕ್ ಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಈಸ್ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಫಾರ್ಮಿಂಗ್, ದಿ ಗವರ್ನೆನ್ಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಫಾರ್ಮಿಂಗ್, villages are transforming, society is transforming, and accordingly the libraries are also transforming into the new environment. What is that new environment? The environment in which there is a more dominance of the technologies. So the libraries, since from earlier days, ಈಗಷ್ಟೇ ಅದು ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇವೆ ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯಗಳು ಅಂತ ಏನಲ್ಲ, ಆಯಾ ಕಾಲಘಟ್ಟಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ್ಯಾವ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಇತ್ತು ಆ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿಗಳನ್ನು ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯಗಳು ಅಳವಡಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಆ ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ರಚನಾತ್ಮಕವಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಲೈಬ್ರರೀಸ್ ಆರ್ ಆಲ್ವೇಸ್ ಪ್ರೊಯಾಕ್ಟಿವ್. ದೇರ್ ಆರ್ ಪಾಸಿಟಿವ್ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸ್ ಟುವರ್ಡ್ಸ್ ದಿ ಅಡಾಪ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ದಿ ನ್ಯೂ ಎಮರ್ಜಿಂಗ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜೀಸ್. ಸೊ ದಟ್ ಮೀನ್ಸ್ ಟುಡೇ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಈಸಿಲಿ accessible and available, technology is also coming down. ಹಿಂದೆ ಒಂದು ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ, ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಇರತಕ್ಕಂಥವೇ ದೊಡ್ಡ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಅಂತ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೋ ನಾವು. ಯಾರ ಕೈಲಿ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಅಂತ ಇದ್ದು, ಯಾರ ಮನೆ ಅವ್ರು ಸಾಹುಕಾರೇನು ಅಂತ ಇದೆ. ಈಗ ಯಾರ ಮನೇಲಿ ಟಿ ವಿ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರ ಮನೇಲಿ ಫೋನ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇಂಟರ್ನೆಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಎವ್ರಿ ಒನ್ ಇಸ್ ದೇರ್. ಸೊ ದಟ್ ಮೀನ್ಸ್ ದಿ ಕಾಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಗ್ರ್ಯಾಜುಯಲಿ is coming down so that every people can able to access that kind of a technology. So that is how types of technologies, computer, graphic, telecommunication, all these things you have to shift towards integrating the new or the library and information services. So ನೋಡೋದು ಇದು ಓಕೆ ಇದಲ್ಲ. Okay. So the result is the transformation and development of new kind of libraries. That means we are all experienced in our field, sorry, in our age. These are the very popular libraries, libraries with printed books. We used to read printed books, used to refer printed books, because during our time, the print technology was the dominating technology. It is the only technology available during that particular time. And gradually, when the technology advanced, libraries also started to adopt this new technology, computer technologies. Then came a kind of automation libraries. The libraries' works have been automated, giving or charging and discharging, issue and returns, reservation of books, all the works have been automated. The new generation or the new stage of transformation is a shift from printed books library to the automated libraries. Printed books are also there in the library, but the works of the library change process into the automation process. The third one is further technological developments happen. Computer, communication, software, all these, then came the digital technologies. So because of the advancement and also the profitable application of the digital technologies in library operations, then we are able to see the digital libraries. Means there is a shift from printed books into digital documents or virtual documents. The libraries came as a virtual libraries. So like that, the shift kind of process has empowered the libraries for further transformation. Transformation, as I said, it is not one time. It is always a continuous process in nature. So today's libraries, they no longer the centers of organized collection of books. They are not just the centers or the room of collection of books or the building of collection of books. But today, the library objective is not to give the books and take the books. ನಾನು ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಮೊದಲನೇ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ದಲ್ಲೇ ನಮ್ಮ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನಪ್ಪ ಅಂದರೆ, ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಜನ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಡಿಸ್ಕರೇಜ್ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಲೈಬ್ರರಿಯನ್ ಕೆಲಸ ಏನು? ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಕೊಡು, ಪುಸ್ತಕ ತಗೋ. ಇದಕ್ಕೇನು ಓದಬೇಕಾಗಿದೆ? ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಪುಸ್ತಕ ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಅದೇನೋ 2 ವರ್ಷ ಬೇರೆ ಓದಬೇಕಂತ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ನ, ಅದೇನು ಓದ್ತೀರಾ? ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ಆವತ್ತಿನ ಕಾಲಕ್ಕೆ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದದ್ದು, ಓದುಗರಿಗೆ ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದದ್ದು ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಏನು? ಅವ್ರು ಬರೋರು ಲೈಬ್ರರಿಗೆ ಪುಸ್ತಕ ತಗೋ, ಓದ್ತಾ ಇರಲಿಲ್ವೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ವಾಪಸ್ ಬರೋರು ಪುಸ್ತಕನ ರಿಟರ್ನ್, ಅದನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಟರೆ ಏನೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಆದರೆ ತೆರೆಯ ಹಿಂದೆ ಒಂದು ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ಥರ ಪುಸ್ತಕಗಳಿರಬೇಕು, ಯಾವ ಗುಣಮಟ್ಟದ ಪುಸ್ತಕಗಳಿರಬೇಕು, ಓದುಗರ ಅಭಿರುಚಿಗೆ ತಕ್ಕಂತೆ, ಕೋರಿಕೆಗೆ ತಕ್ಕಂತೆ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಪುಸ್ತಕಗಳನ್ನ ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಅದನ್ನು ಯಾವ ವೈಜ್ಞಾನಿಕವಾಗಿ ಅದನ್ನು ಆರ್ಗನೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲದೇ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ಬೇರೆ ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯಗಳಿಂದ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಪೂರೈಕೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ವಿಚಾರಗಳು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ನೀವು ಯಾವಾಗ ಈ ಕೋರ್ಸು ಸೇರಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಕೋರ್ಸ್ನ ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ನೀವು ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕವಾಗಿ ಶ್ರದ್ಧೆಯಿಂದ ಕಮಿಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಓದಿದ್ರೆ ಬಹುಶಃ ಇವತ್ತೇನು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ವಿ ಫ್ಯೂಚರು ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಕೂಡ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸುಮಾರು ನನ್ನ ಒಂದು ಜರ್ನಿನಲ್ಲಿ 2000 ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಕಮ್ಮಿ 10ರವರೆಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಯಾವ ನಮ್ಮ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಅನ್ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯ್ ಆಗಿ ಉಳಿದಂಥ ಸಂದರ್ಭನೇ ನಾನು ನೋಡಿಲ್ಲ. ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದವ್ರಿಗೆ ಯಾವಲ್ಲೂ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಜನ MA ಮುಗಿಸಿ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ಸೇರಿಕೊಂಡು ಆಮೇಲೆ ಕೆಲಸಕ್ಕೆ ಸೇರಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆಗೆ. ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಉದಾಹರಣೆಗಳನ್ನ ಕೊಡಬಲ್ಲೆ. ದಟ್ ಮೀನ್ಸ್ ನಾನು ಯಾತಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂದರೆ, ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯಗಳು ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ಕೇವಲ ಪುಸ್ತಕಗಳನ್ನು ಶೇಖರಣೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕೇಂದ್ರಗಳಲ್ಲ, ಅವುಗಳ ಜ್ಞಾನವನ್ನು ಪ್ರಸರಿಸನ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು, ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬರ ಜ್ಞಾನದ ಮಟ್ಟವನ್ನು ಎತ್ತರಿಸುವಂತಹ ಮಹತ್ತರವಾದಂಥ ಕೆಲಸ ಇವತ್ತು ಮೇಲಿದೆ. ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ತರಗತಿಯಿಂದ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರಿಂದ ಏನು ಕಲ್ತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದನ್ನು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೋದು? ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತ್ರ ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ ಇದೆ. ಅಂಥ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಒಂದು ಅವಕಾಶ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ದೇರ್ ಈಸ್ ಎ ಕೈಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಎ ಮೂಮೆಂಟ್, ಬಟ್ ದೇ ಆರ್ ದಿ ಡೈನಮಿಕ್ ಹಬ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಲರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್. ದೇ ಆರ್ ನಾಟ್ ಸ್ಟಡಿಂಗ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್, ದೇ ಆರ್ ದಿ ಲರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್ಸ್. ನನಗೆ ಏನು ಮೇಲೆ ಇದಲ್ಲ, ಓಕೆ, ಇದಲ್ಲ ಅಪ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಡೌನ್ ಇದು ಓಕೆ. ಸೊ ನಾವು there are so much of technology has come. Today we are just observing a new technology. What is that new technology? Artificial intelligence. So artificial intelligence, it is becoming more and more popular. ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಪೇಪರ್ನ ಇವತ್ತು ದಿವಸ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಬಿಸ್ನೆಸ್ ಪೇಜ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ, ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಪೇಜ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ, ಯಾವುದೇ ಸೈಂಟಿಫಿಕ್ ಜರ್ನಲ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ, invariably you can find many of the information about artificial intelligence. So this is gaining momentum. It is a new technology is gaining momentum. ಇದು ಈಗ ತಾನೇ ಬಂದದಂತಲ್ಲ, ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿಗಳು ಬಂದಿವೆ. ಈಗ ಹೊಸ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಇವತ್ತು ದಿವಸ ಆರ್ಟಿಫಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಬಿಕಮಿಂಗ್ ಮೋರ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಮೋರ್ ಪಾಪ್ಯುಲರ್ ಇನ್ ಆಲ್ ದ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್. It is already entered into medicine. It is already entered into research. It is already entered into agriculture. It is already entered into marketing. It is already entered into management. So like that, artificial intelligence means it's a kind of a technology which can able to carry out the work what human beings can do. ಮನುಷ್ಯ ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದ ಅದೇ ಕೆಲಸಗಳನ್ನು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಆದಷ್ಟು ವೇಗವಾಗಿ, ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥಿತವಾಗಿ ಮತ್ತು ಸಾಮರ್ಥ್ಯದಿಂದ ಮಾಡುವಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಒಂದು ದಿವಸ ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. It has created the computer functions that for a reason. ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಏನಲ್ಲ, ಇದೊಂದು ಕಾರಣ. ಮತ್ತು ಅದು ಪರಿಶ್ರಮವಾಗಿ ಇಟ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಅನಲೈಸ್, ಇಟ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಲರ್ನ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಸಾಲ್ವ್ ದಿ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ಸ್. ಸೊ ದಿಸ್ ಆರ್ ಆಲ್ ದಿ ವೇರಿಯಸ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್. I think in different papers, many people may want to talk about what are the components of artificial intelligence, what are the features of artificial intelligence, what really artificial intelligence contains. So we have just learnt about what is hardware, what is software, and also communication devices, internet, intranet, and so many kinds of things. This one, artificial intelligence, is a new concept which consists of lot of technological components such as big data, natural language processing technologies, machine learning, deep learning, and also data visualization, knowledge representation concept. Even look at the other side. ಹಿಂದೆ ಯಾರು ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ನ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದರು, ಜನರಲ್ ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್, ಬಿ ಇ ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ಸ್ಪೆಷಲೈಸೇಷನ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದೆ? ಬಿ ಇನ್ ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ವಿತ್ ಆರ್ಟಿಫಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆನ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ML, something like that. So this is a new technology is coming up, and also organizations want to make use of the technology, and the organization want the people who are well versed in that particular technology, which is skillful in that particular technology. And as a result of that, in the Western countries, India is also gaining momentum. In the last budget, the government of India has brought out a policy while making their national budget to give a boost for using this technology or developing the technology. And today, perhaps you have read the newspaper, our Chief Minister also declared that an artificial intelligence university will going to be established in Bangalore. It is a hot news of technology in this today's paper. You can just see how the governments are giving support, how the society is accepted these kinds of new technologies, how the people working in different environment has identified and recognized the value of these kinds of technologies. And this way, the application of technology is seen in many areas, as I said, in all teaching, learning, research, administration, marketing, and such other kinds of things. As I said already, lot of experiments and also lot of areas people are already used. Doctors are used in the field of medicine, manufacturing, marketing, technology, and also in the education and training. Now, every technology is a different one, but how to relate the technology with our work? Bank people can use same artificial intelligence for their banking operations. Teachers can use artificial intelligence for teaching and learning. Researchers can use artificial intelligence technology for doing research. Similarly, in libraries also, there is a lot of opportunity in our libraries. Yes, artificial intelligence is related to libraries. There is a scope for libraries to integrate artificial intelligence technology for our library works and operations. I will tell you later stage. So libraries are also started. In the countries like UK, USA, if you read the literature review, there's a lot of case studies have been reported. So many libraries have successfully adopted the artificial intelligence technology in various library works. Even in the school libraries in US, they are using the artificial intelligence. In many case studies, many articles I read also. So because this kind of a technology is developing some kind of a spark, a kind of a creativity in library experience, both for the library staff and the users. So like that, there is a wider scope for leverage the digital tools of learning to have a wider access and also use the library resources. Now, what are the potential areas to integrate artificial intelligence in libraries? There are so many areas. As I said, library work is not just giving books and taking books. Library job is not just to purchase books. There's innumerable areas, innumerable activities, the work areas where artificial intelligence can provide the better services for the user. This one is a personalized service to the user. Generally, it is not a new concept, personalized service. It is called as a reference service. Reference service is a personal assistance rendered by the librarian to the user. ಹೇಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಿದ್ವಿ? ಅವ್ನಿಗೆ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಈ ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಬಂತು ಅಂದರೆ ನಾವೇ ಹೋಗಿ ಹುಡುಕ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೋ, ಸರ್ಚ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೋ, ಲೊಕೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೋ, ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೋ. ಅಥವಾ ಯಾವುದಾದ್ರು ಒಂದು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಕೇಳಿದಾಗ ಅಥವಾ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಬರ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂದಾಗ ನಾವು ಪರ್ಸನಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ. ಬಟ್ ನಾವು ದ ಸೇಮ್ ವರ್ಕ್, the same quantum of work or more quantum of work can be carried out with the result of applying the artificial intelligence to the customized services to the users. Because artificial intelligence can study the pattern of issue and returns, that is the circulation. And also, how many times a library visit, who is the popular visitor to the libraries? What are the users who are not visiting the library? ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅವಾಗೇನಿತ್ತು, ಒಂದು ರಿಜಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಇಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೋ, ಬಂದವರೆಲ್ಲ ಸೈನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಎಷ್ಟೊತ್ತು ಬರ್ತಾಯಿದ್ರು, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಎಷ್ಟೊತ್ತಿಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾಯಿದ್ರು, ಎಷ್ಟು ಗಂಟೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ನಿಮಿಷ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಉಳಿತಾಯಿದ್ರು, ಇಷ್ಟು ಗಂಟೆ ಇಷ್ಟು ನಿಮಿಷ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ನಿಜವಾದ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರಾ ಅಥವಾ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ರಾ? ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಜಾಗ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿಗಿಂತಲೂ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ? ಯಾರ್ದು ಗಲಾಟೆ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರ್ದು ನಾಯ್ಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಅವ್ರು ಎಷ್ಟು ಹೊತ್ತು ಉಳಿತಾ ಇದ್ರು, ಉಳಿದಂಥ ಟೈಮ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ಪುಸ್ತಕಗಳನ್ನ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು, ಯಾವ ಜರ್ನಲ್ಸನ್ನು ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. ಸೊ ಆಲ್ ದೀಸ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಇವೆಲ್ಲನೂ ಕೂಡ ಮ್ಯಾನ್ಯುಯಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ರು. ಬಟ್ ದ ಸೇಮ್ ಕೈಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ವರ್ಕ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಹಸ್ ಟೇಕನ್ ದಿ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿ. It will going to identify quickly every day who are the visitors, who are the non-visitors, who are not using the library. ಅದು ಅಷ್ಟಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಯಾರು ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯ ಉಪಯೋಗಿಸ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅವರನ್ನು ಉಪಯೋಗಿಸುವ ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದಂಥ ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾನ್ ಇರ್ತೈತೆ. ಆ ಡೇಟಾ ಎಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬರಬೇಕು ಇವೆಲ್ಲನೂ ಕೂಡ ದಿ ಆರ್ಟಿಫಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಇನ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ. ದೆನ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಡಾಕ್ಯುಮೆಂಟ್ ಸರ್ಚ್ ಹಿಸ್ಟ್ರೀಸ್, interest of library users. So based on all these kinds of data, we can suggest so many resources. That is called reimagining the reference service. Reference service, traditionally we used to ask the user, may I help you? Or what you are looking for, what you are searching for. These are all the traditional way of carrying out the reference service. Today AI-generated answer or information. Because in earlier days, to get a book for the requirement of the user, it used to take so many hours. If not available from other libraries on interlibrary loan, it used to take so many days also. But today, instantly we can offer this kind of responsibilities. So like that, the question and answer sessions, a shift is naturally elevates the role of libraries from not information retrieval, but towards information evaluator. Then finding the library resources. Traditionally, we are also having tools like classification and cataloging to identification, location of the documents. But today, under artificial intelligence, there's a lot of robots are available which can help us to locate our document. Then another important areas, that is called search and discovery of document or information. It is a limited time search. That's what Ranganathan says, save the time of reader. How to save the time of a reader? Because many of the studies proved that users spend a large amount of their valuable time in searching for information rather for using the information. How to save their valuable time? Time is very, very valuable for everybody. Users should come to the library to use the library to read more rather than searching more. You should invest less time for locating books, locating information. So like that, there is a better precision results and discovery information, and all the things are there. So these are all the areas where artificial intelligence can be done, and effective information retrieval through this knowledge management, query analysis techniques, etc. And also user assistance. Even for library, there are people who can't able to walk, you can't able to stand, but they want help. Physically disabled users, we have to develop the braille books and other kind of technologies, etc. The automated classification. This is another very popular area where artificial intelligence can be very successfully adopted or integrated is in the field of collection development. This is one of the most critical and core area in librarianship. Collection development, resource development. So here we have to ensure quality, because every rupee spent on purchase of books, we are accountable. If we purchase books spending so much of money, if not used means it is a waste of public money or the public tax. So how to be accountable? Every book has to be seen. So how many times the book is used? So if the book is used more times means we have made the good selection. We have made the selection, we have acquired the good books according to the requirements of the users, not according to the requirement of librarian. Because librarian will not going to use the library or use the books. It is the users who will going to use the books. According to their needs, according to their taste, according to their subject requirement, we have to very careful, responsibly to select, to recommend, purchase, and properly organize in the libraries. So this is also based on the user data, then searching behavior from the users, usage data, publication trends, whether the printed books in need, non-printed books in need, or digital documents in need, and also more importantly, for every library activities for its growth and development, you require budgetary support. Finance is a very, very essential requirement. So this is how the another areas of the collection development. We can also enhance this significantly through the national language process. Capturing the user data for various services. Artificial intelligence instantly, it will going to map the user data. Every hour, what the users did, how many users visited, what is their user transaction, so many things, their complaints, including their complaints. Complaints can also be addressed within. So these are some of the critical areas. Then very importantly, security of library materials. Theft is a common in every library. You will never find any libraries, there is no theft. ಕಳ್ತನ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ನಾವಂತೂ ಕಳ್ತನ ಅನ್ನೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವ್ನು ಕಳ್ತನ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ? ಅವನು ಉಪಯೋಗಿಸೋದೇ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಆದರೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನಿಯಮಬದ್ಧವಾಗಿ ಉಪಯೋಗಿಸ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಕಳ್ತನ ಮಾಡೋನು ಲೈಬ್ರರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಪುಸ್ತಕನ ಅವನು ಸದುದ್ದೇಶನ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಾನೆ, ಓದ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ಆದರೆ ನೀನು ಓದ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ಸರಿಯಾದ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅದನ್ನು ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಬಟ್ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಸೆಕ್ಯೂರ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿಯ ಕಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಫಾರ್ ಆಲ್, ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ದಕ್ಕಬೇಕು. ಸೊ ದ್ಯಾಟ್ ಎವ್ರಿ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಮೆಟೀರಿಯಲ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ಲಿ ಸೆಕ್ಯೂರ್ಡ್. ನಾವೇನು ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ವಿ, ಎಂಟ್ರೆನ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರನ್ನೋ ಕುಂಡಿಸ್ತಿದ್ವಿ, ಅವನು ಬಂದಾಗ ಗಮನಿಸ್ಕೋಬೇಕು, ಏನಾದ್ರು ಪುಸ್ತಕ ತಗೊಂಡು ಹೋದ್ನಾ ಅಥವಾ ಅದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಸ್ಟಬ್ಬರ್ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಹಾಕಿ ಇಶ್ಯೂ ಆಗಿದೆಯಾ, ಆಗಲಿಲ್ವಾ, ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಬೇಕಾಯ್ತು. ಅವನೇನಾದ್ರು ಮೈ ಮರೆತು ನಿದ್ದೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ರೆ ಅವನ ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಪುಸ್ತಕಗಳು ಹಾಗೇ ಹೋಯ್ತವೆ. ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಟೈಮ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಯೂಸರ್ಸು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಶರ್ಟ್ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಹಾಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಯ್ತಾರೆ, ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಜನ ಕಿಟಕಿಯಿಂದ ಎಸಿತಾರೆ. ಈಗೆಲ್ಲನೂ ಕೂಡ ಕಥೆಗಳನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಗಮನಿಸಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಏನೇ ಆಗಲಿ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅದು ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಅದನ್ನು ರಕ್ಷಣೆ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಮುಖ್ಯ. ಮತ್ತು ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಫಿಸಿಕಲ್ ಪ್ರೊಟೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಫಾರ್ ದಿ ಡಾಕ್ಯುಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಫಿಸಿಕಲ್ ಪ್ರೊಟೆಕ್ಷನ್, ಈವನ್ ಫಾರ್ ದಿ ಕಂಟೆಂಟ್, ರಾಯಲ್ಟಿ, ದಿ ಆಥರ್ಶಿಪ್ ಪ್ಯಾಟ್ರನ್ಸ್, ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ದಿ ಇಂಟೆಲೆಕ್ಚುಯಲ್ ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ಟಿ ರೈಟ್. ಸೊ like that, the biometric systems, RFID technology is already there. In future, the biometric systems are there. And also reducing the duplication of work in library operations. ನಾನು ಬರ್ತಾ ಇರಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನಾಗಪ್ಪನವ್ರು ನಮ್ಮ ರಮೇಶ್ ಅವರು ಯಾರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು, ಅಷ್ಟು ಜನ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ನೋಡಿ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ, ಇಲ್ಲನೇ ಒಂದು 2,000 ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿದ್ದರೆ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿಯಿಂದ ನೋಡಿ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಟೈಮ್ ಬೇಕು, ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ವೆರಿಫೈ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಫೈನ್ ಇದ್ದರೆ ಫೈನ್ ಕಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಸೊ ವಾರಗಟ್ಟಲೆ ಆ ಹುಡುಗನ ಅಲ್ದಾಡಿಸ್ತೀವಿ. ನಾವು ತಾಲೂಕು ಆಫೀಸ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಅಲ್ದಾಡಿಸ್ದಂಗೆ ನಾವು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಯೂಸರ್ಸ್ನ ಅಲ್ಲಾಡಿಸ್ತೀವಿ. ಸೊ ಆದರೆ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ, ಇಫ್ ಯೂಸ್ ದಿ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ, ಅವನಿಗೆ ಏನಾದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಯಾವುದು ಡ್ಯೂ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಆಟೋಮೆಟಿಕಲಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಡೌನ್ಲೋಡ್ no due certificate. So I am telling just the peripheral aspects of this use of the technology, but the artificial technology, it will going to reduce so many duplication of work, creating so many entries or repetitive jobs in the library for scholarly communication and also for intelligence chatbots, which is popular. Then metadata creation and problem identification. This is another area where we can effectively blend or integration in technologies. How the technology is there, equally challenges are there. Problems are also there. Don't think that technology usage is always problem free or challenges free. Problems are there, challenge. ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನ ಹೆಂಗೋ, ಜೀವನ ನಮ್ಮದು ಯಾವುದು ಒಂದು ಸಮಸ್ಯೆನ ನಾವು ನಿವಾರಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಇಮ್ಮಿಡಿಯೇಟಾಗಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಇದು ನಿರಂತರವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಜೀವಂತ ಇರುವವರೆಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಮನುಷ್ಯನ ಜೊತೆ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ನಿವಾರಣೆ ಅದು ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿನ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅದೇ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳಿರ್ತವೆ. ಆ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳನ್ನು ಫೇಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಅದರ ಸವಾಲುಗಳಿರ್ತವೆ, ಆ ಸವಾಲುಗಳನ್ನ ಎದುರಿಸಬೇಕು. ವಾಟ್ ಆರ್ ದಿ ಚಾಲೆಂಜಸ್, ವಾಟ್ ಆರ್ ದಿ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ಸ್, ವಾಟ್ ಆರ್ ದಿ ಇಶ್ಯೂಸ್? ಒನ್ ಈಸ್ ದಿ ಇನ್ಫ್ರಾಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್, ಅಕೌಂಟಬಿಲಿಟಿ, ಕಾಸ್ಟ್, acceptance by users, whether all our users are able to accept that, employability, lack of policy formulation, and also other things. So to conclude, because short of time I am skipping so many slides, I think you are going to get the advantage of hearing so many things by our other resource persons. I want to give more scope for that. Artificial intelligence can emerge as a driving force to reshape the library's services. The future libraries will be very much influenced by the new technology. Future libraries will be in different forum, in different structure. Still there is a divided opinion on the potential effects of artificial intelligence on libraries. ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ತಾನೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಇನಾಗ್ರೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಕುಲಪತಿಗಳು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಮನುಷ್ಯನ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಮಾಡೋದಿದೆ, ಮಷಿನ್ ಥಿಂಕ್. ಆದರೆ ಇವಾಗ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹೋಗ್ತಾಯಿದೆ, ಮನುಷ್ಯನಿಗಿಂತಲೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಷಿನ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಮಾಡುವಷ್ಟು ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿನ ಡೆವಲಪ್ ಮಾಡೋ ಮಟ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಸೊ ಲೈಕ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್, ಸೊ ಸ್ಟಿಲ್ ದಿ ಒಪಿನಿಯನ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಕಾಂಪ್ರಮೈಸ್. ದ ಸೋಷಿಯಲ್ ಅಡಾಪ್ಟಬಿಲಿಟಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಸೊಸೈಟಿ ಆ ರೀತಿಗೆ ಇವತ್ತು ತಯಾರಾಗಿದೆಯಾ? ಇನ್ ಫ್ಯೂಚರ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರೀಸ್ ಮೇ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಇನ್ ಟು ಎ ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್ ಸರ್ವಿಸಸ್. However, the libraries and librarians should prepare ಏನೇ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಇದ್ದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ತಕ್ಕಂತೆ ನಾವು ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯಗಳನ್ನು ಪರಿವರ್ತನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ, ರೀಪೊಸಿಷನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಕೂಡ ಅಂದರೆ ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯ ಪಾಲಕರು ಕೂಡ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಈ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿಗಳು ಏನು ಅಂತ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು, ಅದನ್ನು ಉಪಯೋಗಿಸುವ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಕಿಲ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಡೆವಲಪ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಆವಾಗ ಮಾತ್ರ ಈ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಲೈಕ್ ಆರ್ಟಿಫಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆನ್ಸ್ ಆಗಲಿ, ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜಿ ಆಗಲಿ, ಇದೆಲ್ಲನೂ ಕೂಡ ಪರಿಣಾಮಕಾರಿಯಾಗಿ ಉಪಯೋಗಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಗ್ರಂಥಾಲಯದ ಮಹತ್ವವನ್ನು, ಸೌಲಭ್ಯವನ್ನು ಮತ್ತು ಅದರ ಸಹಾಯವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಓದೋರಿಗೆ ಕೊಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ನುವಷ್ಟು ಭಾಳ ಸಂಕ್ಷಿಪ್ತವಾಗಿ ಇವೆರಡು ವಿಚಾರಗಳನ್ನು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ಇಡ್ತಾ, ಮತ್ತು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾನಿಲಯ ಅಂದರೆ ನಾನು ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀನಿ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಕೂಡ, ಸಂಶೋಧನೆ ಇಲ್ಲದಂತಹ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ ಅದು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ ಅಲ್ವೇ. ಸಂಶೋಧನೆ ಅಂದರೆ ನೀವೇನು ನೋಬೆಲ್ ಲಾರಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನು ಹೇಳೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಯಾವುದೋ ಇಂಟರ್ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಜರ್ನಲ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸ್ಥಳೀಯ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಪೂರಕವಾದಂಥ ಒಂದು ಸೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಕೊಡುವುದೇ ಒಂದು ಸಂಶೋಧನೆ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿಗೆ ಬರುವಂಥ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಕೊಡುವಂಥದ್ದೇ ಒಂದು ಸಂಶೋಧನೆ. ಆ ಸಂಶೋಧನೆ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಹೇಳೋದು ಒಂದು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ ಅಂದರೆ ಬೋಧನೆ, ಸಂಶೋಧನೆ ಮತ್ತು ಪ್ರಕಟಣೆ. ಈ ಮೂರಿದ್ದಾಗ ಮಾತ್ರ ಅದು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ ತನ್ನ ಧ್ಯೇಯೋದ್ದೇಶಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಪೋಸ್ಟ್ ಗ್ರ್ಯಾಜುಯೇಟ್ ಡಿಪಾರ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್, they have to prioritize their activities, give more focus towards advanced teaching, advanced learning, and also research and publication. So these technologies, artificial intelligence and other technologies which are at your disposal, you make use of it, and as a result of that, you change the image of the library, and also you change the culture of work in the libraries. See that your users should get the advantage of all these kinds of things. The future days, I always used to say, future days are always the brighter days. Equally, the future days are always challenging days. Get ready to face the challenges and be a successful person in your profession. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your inspiring and thought-provoking keynote address. Thanks a lot, sir. As we conclude the inaugural session, I express my heartfelt gratitude to all the dignitaries, faculty members, participants, and my dear students for making this inaugural session a grand success. The inaugural session now comes to an end. I request all the participants to kindly be seated as we move on to the technical sessions, where eminent resource persons will share their expertise on various themes. Once again, thank you very much for your gracious presence. Have a wonderful and enriching day. Thank you so much.
For all the participants and my own personal behalf, we thank you profusely, sir. Thank you so much. More particularly for the technical session, we're going to begin the first technical session of the conference. I'm happy to share that when we announced the call for paper, we have received around 78 research papers from different corners of India, and out of which the editorial committee, after the technical checkup, including plagiarism check, we have accepted only 56 research papers, and it has been published as a part of conference proceedings. And all these 56 papers has been divided into 3 major technical sessions. In each technical session, we have an eminent plenary speakers. The plenary speakers we have drawn from the both corporate practicing library professionals and teaching professionals from different corporate as well as academic sectors. We have with us Dr. Nagappa V. Bakkandanawar, one of the plenary speaker, and followed by Professor Keshava sir and Professor Vasant Kumar, the chief librarian from Adi Chinchinagiri University, and we have Dr. Rajendra Babu and also Dr. C.S. Geeta. They will going to deliver a plenary session in different technical session. In the first technical session, we'll have an invited talk and followed by paper presentation. Indian knowledge system, which is much talked about since from Vedic period. More particularly, the Indian knowledge system has been witnessed and known to the world community through Nalanda University, Takshashila University, Vikrami, Vallabhi University. And therefore, now we need to rejuvenate Indian knowledge system in consonant with the Karnataka knowledge system, what our the Hon'ble Vice-Chancellor has rightly pointed out. The Karnataka is one of the rich traditional state in our country. When we are looking back from ಐವಳೆ ಪಟ್ಟದಕಲ್ಲು ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಿದಾಗ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಗತವೈಭವ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ ಅಂತೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ವೀಕಲ್ಲಿ ಚಿತ್ರದುರ್ಗಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ, ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಸುರೇಶ್ ಜಿ ಪಿ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹೇಗೆ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ನಮ್ಮದು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಒಂದು ವಿಶಿಷ್ಟ ಒಂದು ಕಲೆಯನ್ನು ಒಳಗೊಂಡಿದೆ, ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿಯನ್ನು ಒಳಗೊಂಡಿದೆ. ಬಟ್ ಅದನ್ನು ಯಾರೂ ಕ್ಯಾಪ್ಚರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅದು ಆ ಕ್ಯಾಪ್ಚರ್ ಮಾಡಿ ವಿ ವಾಂಟೆಡ್ ಟು ಪ್ರೊಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಟು ದಿ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ಕಮ್ಯುನಿಟಿ. ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ವಾಟ್ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಹೇಳೋದು. ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಂದರೆ ಟು ಬ್ರಿಂಗ್ ದಿ ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ ನಾಲೆಜ್ ಟು ದಿ ಲೋಕಲ್ community and push local knowledge to the global community. That is not happening. Hopefully our future research scholar will going to take a part of this or taking a lead in building Indian knowledge system, more particularly Karnataka knowledge system. For this we have with us, we'll start with plenary talk from Dr. Geeta CS. I invite Dr. Geeta on the stage. Dr. Geeta, she was completed her master's degree from Library and Information Science, Bengaluru University, with a first class distinction with gold medal. And she has got the waiting for the result. She has cleared the JRF and also completed her SRF and finally awarded the PhD from Bengaluru University. And after the award of PhD degree, she was appointed as a faculty members in the department, and she has published many research papers both at the national as well as international conferences and peer-reviewed journals. And she is an asset to our department, and she is taking very active part in both in the teaching as well as administration in the Department of Library and Information Science. With these few words, I extend a warm welcome to Dr. Geeta on behalf of the organizing committee, on behalf of the Bangalore North University and the Department of Library Information Science, on behalf of all of you, and my own personal behalf, welcome. I request Dr. Geeta to deliver a talk on Indian knowledge system with 10 minutes. Thank you. Mr. Venu. And Basuraj. Indos. Basraj on the stage to make this technical session.
It's an immense pleasure to stand before you today as this plenary session. Distinguished faculty members, library professionals from various institutions, research scholars and students, wholeheartedly welcome you all for this technical session. Before begin, my sincere gratitude to the whole organizing committee member of this conference, and especially the organizing secretary of this conference, Dr. Manjunath M, and the director of the conference, Professor Ramesha sir, for providing me this opportunity to stand before you. Let's begin my session with a timeless Sanskrit saying that Savidya ya vimukte, which means the true knowledge is that which liberates. The profound idea reflects the essence of Indian knowledge system, where the knowledge is not acquired for the purpose of employment or just for the purpose of examination. It must be accessed or gained for the purpose of personal growth, social welfare, and for the pursuit of truth. So over the next 10 to 15 minutes, I'll just throw a light on Indian knowledge system, and I'll try to highlight the key domains of Indian knowledge system, how NEP 2020 is implementing IKS in it, and also some of the major government of India's initiatives to promote this IKS. Yeah. NEP 2020 envisions an education system deeply rooted in the Indian ethos while preparing for learners for the future global. So, at the heart of this vision lies the revival and integration of Indian knowledge system, a treasure of scientific, philosophical, artistic and cultural wisdom accumulated through the thousands of years, thousands of experience. And of course, what is the Indian knowledge system then? It is a systematic transmission, of course, yes, systematic transmission from generation to generations. Okay, and it encompasses jnana, which means knowledge, vijnana, science, and the Jivan Darshan, philosophy of life, which is evolved through the centuries of experience and the rigorous analysis too. So from this image, it is easier for all of us to understand what exactly the Indian knowledge system is. So it encompasses science and its branches, you can see on the slide, and art and culture and its branches, and also philosophy or the spirituality. Okay, all together we can easily say that it's an equilibrium. Equilibrium, which means balancing of the life with science, enjoyment with sacrifice. So this is how we can understand easily how our Indian knowledge system is. Then the means how from earlier days, ancient days to present day, how it has been transferred from ancient days to till dates. So from at the beginning it was like oral traditional, where Guru Shishya Parampara was there, ancient institutions were there. Right, from there, migration of scholars. Of course, our Indian knowledge system was there from the Guru Shishya Parampara, but it has been globalized or exposed to the worldwide community when as Sir has rightly mentioned that, when the establishment of universities like Nalanda University, Dakshashila University, Vikramshila, during that time, our Indian system has been globalized, right? When those institutes were attacked, the scholars started migrating across the world, right? So, they have migrated along with the knowledge which they have. So, they started spreading our Indian knowledge system globally where they have stayed. Then, religious institutions and monasteries like many Buddhist and Hinduism temples, they act as, we all knew that how libraries, histories. Right? In the early days, like libraries were locked in like chain system, all those things. Means our Hindu temples and Buddhist monasteries were acted as a secondary educational institutions too. Then foreign translation, when migration happened from Indian universities to foreign countries, the Tibetans, Chinese, they started collecting our reports and tried to translate into their languages like Chinese, Persian, Arabic, and they started storing our knowledge there. Then palm leaf manuscripts and underground libraries. Of course, many of the scholars, they were hiding manuscripts in underground libraries, in some remote location places. Even today, many researchers are happening to identify and to explore those kind of resources. Then resurgence of libraries and integration into other cultures. See, with all these, we can easily understand that our Indian knowledge system is exploring, of course, yes, and many institutions were disrupted, destroyed, but while ancient knowledge centers were physically attacked, their intellectual and cultural literacy endured through reliance, adaptation, and the widespread dissemination of knowledge. So, it is a table which is showing us how our ancient system and Macley's education system and NEP 2020 is trying to integrate our Indian knowledge system in their curricula, like with the goal or primary pedagogy, medium of language, and also students. Then I'll just try to list out some of the major actionable initiatives by the Government of India. This is one of the most important initiative by Government of India, that is IKS division. It is a dedicated unit by the Government of India under AICT, which is located at AICT, which is for the purpose of creating coordinating research, funding research, and also for providing grants. And the main vision of this IKS division is to rejuvenate and mainstream our Indian knowledge system. This is the main vision of the Indian knowledge system division, followed by, these are only some of the missions. I just skip all these things due to shortage of time. And how our Indian knowledge system division is excellence. See, we have 120 plus IKS centers across the countries, plus 125 plus research projects are ongoing from this division, and 248 plus internship projects are offered by IKS division to promote the young generations to take up research in the field of IKS. And also we have 120 plus materials, study materials are available with this unit. And one more, sorry, screen is not visible completely, yeah. One more initiative, greater initiative is that Mission Karma Yogi. It is for the civil services, civil servants who are working in the center in the name of Capacity Building Commission. This is a custodian of Mission Karma Yogi framework, and to drive the civil service reforms through capacity building and competencies based learning. And this is, the main intention of this is to make the governance more transparent, accountable, citizen-centric and future-ready as civil servants. And these are all the vision is to enable lifelong learning of all the civil servants. And mission is to, so to take up, it is to provide opportunity for each and every civil servant with the objective to build an agile and future-ready public service for lifelong learnings. Then we have one more platform called Karma Yogi Bharat. It is to support Karma Yogi mission. It is a government-owned online learning platform for the civil servants. And very interesting, our government of India is take up one more initiative, that public engagement. Means government of India is offering n number of public engagement, means it is offering quizzes on different branches of IKS knowledge, and also it is also offering awareness programs on different branches of IKS. We can see very few here, that is Bharatiya Jnana quiz on mathematics and astronomy. Means the quizzes will be only on mathematics and astronomy. There Bharatiya Jnana quiz on Ayurveda, Bharatiya Jnana quizzes on yoga and holistic well-being likewise. And it is one more interesting initiative, that Bharatiya Khel. It is one more platform by the Government of India under IKS division. So here Government of India is offering 75 different Indian games with the aim that at least learn 6 Indian games every year. So which was initiated or launched during the second year anniversary of NEP 2020. This is how Government of India is trying to promoting our Indian knowledge system in NEP. And these are all some of the 75 games which I mentioned here. So among all these, our Kabaddi plays a vital role. If you see the videos under which Kabaddi playing a vital role here. And some of the digital platforms, we all aware of that Swayam and PTM, it is offering 100 plus online courses on IKS. Then Diksha, it is also focusing completely on local heritage and eco-cultural knowledge. And also a repository for digitizing manuscripts, oral histories and classical text. And one more is PM eVidya, which is hosting IKS related courses. And curriculum integration, obviously we are all aware that academic credits are all undergraduate and postgraduate students. 5% it is a mandatory score of like our total credits. And students can also earn a minor degree from on this subject only by at least earning 18 to 20 credits. Then one more, this is a school integration, of course in the national NEP 2020, it is a part of NEP 2020, that is National Curriculum Framework 2023. It is also integrating our IKS system. Then one of the prestigious institutions of our country which is completely concentrating on arts and recreation, that is Indira Gandhi National Center for Arts, which is offering n number of activities. That is, first is Vedic Heritage Portal, which is completely working on preserving and disseminating IKS Vedas. Then IKS Initiative, One more is Project Muzama. It's a multidisciplinary initiative, particularly for maritime in Indian oceans plus abroad related oceans. Then academic programs and research. Then divisional research initiatives, mainly the Kalanidhi, Kala Kosha, Janapada Sampada, Mangasandra, Cultural Informatics Laboratory, along with that Kala Sampada digital repository encompassing rare archival collections. Then yes, key takeaways from this session, I can say that, of course, IKS, Indian Knowledge System, it is obviously, we all knew that it is transforming from ancient to till dates. Of course, it continues. That is why I consider this as a living knowledge tradition. Then NEP 2020, which is providing a roadmap for integrating IKS into education and research. Of course, we librarians and our librarians are placing a pivotal role in preserving, organizing, and disseminating IKS. The success of NEP's 2020's vision of for Indian knowledge system depends not only on the, apart from libraries, researcher and educators of apart from libraries, we the custodians of libraries, we must, together we can ensure Indian knowledge system heritage to continues to benefit society and also future generations. So at last, let us prepare. Let us preserve the past, okay, enrich the present and empower the future through the Indian knowledge system. Thank you, one and all.
Other sectors. On behalf of the organizing committee, we thank Dr. Geeta for his wonderful presentation. Now invite Dr. Murali to give a small token of respect from the organizing committee. Now we're going to begin the first technical session. Hopefully all of you have received this program. Can you name? Yeah, one. Please upload your presentation. Those who are listed their names in the first technical session. We have 14 papers in this technical session. And also I request all other technical session presenter also upload your PPT well in advance so we can save the time.
Hello. I am Sudharani from East Point College of Higher Education, and my co-author Munegowda from SRSI First Grade College, Bengaluru. Today I present a study on library strategies for knowledge representation and retrieval of Indian knowledge system resources. Introduction. Indian knowledge system is not a just old text. It is a living knowledge, but it is a multilingual and interdisciplinary. So organizing it is a big challenges for libraries. Then statement of the problem and need. Current library systems were made for Western knowledge, but current tools like DDC cannot represent concepts like Prakriti or Rasa. This creates a discovery problem, so researchers cannot find IKS easily. Then, objectives of the study. Examine nature and significance of IKS resource, analysis existing KO methods, classification, cataloging, indexing, metadata. Identify challenges in representation and retrieval. Assess role of digital libraries and emerging technology. Suggest strategy for better organization and accessibility. We had 5 objectives to examine IKS nature, analyze KO methods, identify challenges, access tech rules, and suggest strategies. Then review of literature. Previous studies show digitalization helps. Thomas 2010 of TKDL, Naskara 2020 on cultural KO. The gap is lack of culturally sensitive framework. Then methodology. We used descriptive research and analyzed secondary sources of understanding current trends and challenges. Data was collected from journals, government reports, digital libraries, and NEP documents. Then analysis and discussions, key challenges. Main challenges, multilingual context, diverse formats like manuscripts and oral, lack of standards, terms, and poor representation in DDC. Role of digital libraries and emerging tech. The opportunity is technology. Digital libraries give access. AI and semantic web can link concept across knowledge. Example, TKDL prevent bioprevency. Finding and suggestions. Key findings. Traditional knowledge organization files for IKS. So we suggest IKS specify metadata, digitization, AI-based retrieval, training to staff, policy support. Then conclusion. To conclude, libraries must move from just storing the centralization IKS. By blending traditional with the technology, we can preserve Indian heritage. As S.R. Ranganathan said, save the time of the reader. For IKS, we must also save the context of the knowledge. Thank you.
Thank you. I welcome Dr. Rajendra Babu sir for the talk.
Just a brief introduction about the speaker, Dr. Rajendra Babu, the presently working as a associate professor in the Department of Library and Information Science, Tumkur University, Tumkur. I think Tumkur University, one of the, though it is a youngest university, or more potential university, particularly in the Department of Library and Information Science, where they have the full-fledged faculty, 5 Panchabhutagalu antivalla, Panchasutragalu. Adaralli, the 4th law is Dr. Rajendra Babu. The first law is Sampath Kumar. Okay, he is always books are for use. He is very talkative. The second law is Professor Keshava is here, our Rapporteur General. Then third law is all of you may be agree that Rupesh Kumar. The 4th law is Rajendra Babu, and 5th law is Dr. Yemavati. In this context, Professor Rajendra Babu has completed his BLIC and MLIC from Bangalore University. He was just my senior in the department. And after completion of master's degree in library information science, he joined corporate sectors, and he served more than 15 years in different capacities in the corporate sectors, where he has gained a lot of knowledge and insight. And before joining corporate sectors, he was undergone a very rigorous training in Indian Institute of Science, attached to the NCSI, National Center for Science Information, under the able leadership of Dr. T.B. Rashekar. He was trained and was matured and technically sound and scholarly resourceful person during that point of time. Then afterwards, whenever we met Dr. Rajendra Babu, I always advised him, you are more suitable to the teaching profession, where the practicing professionals, they knows much what is going on in the field, especially the academic and research field. Therefore, I advised him to join teaching profession. I told that even I was started my practicing profession in the university. where I gain the knowledge of different sections of the library that will facilitate to teach the student with the case studies, with the giving lot of example. So also like that he joined Tumkur University, and many of students as following Dr. Rajendra Babu, and he has successfully guided 3 PhDs within a short time and 3 more research scholars working very hard. And I have witnessed that in the doctoral committee, all these research scholars are very, very serious in nature, and they have published more than 60 research papers, out of which more than 30 papers has been listed in Scopus journal. That shows that what is his impact factor, what is his citation, and what is his influencing factor. And also he is having a great future. With these few words, I welcome Dr. Rajendra Babu on behalf of the organizing committee, on behalf of the Bangalore North University, on behalf of all the participants, and my own personal behalf, I welcome you, Rajendra Babu. Now floor is for you.
It's my native. I am from Srinivaspur. So it's always feels great coming to Bangalore University because we all graduated out of Bangalore University. And I thank the organizers, the director of the conference, and all the Dr. Manjunath and all the faculty members for inviting me here to share whatever little knowledge I have. So we have discussed, and I came to know that Geeta is going to speak on IKS, so I did not touch upon that, but I touched more of ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ MLIC ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್? ಸೊ ಐ ಕೆಪ್ಟ್ ಮೈ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್ ಕೀಪಿಂಗ್ ಯು ಇನ್ ಫೋಕಸ್. ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಮನಸ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಈ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋದು. ವಾಟ್ ಫ್ಯೂಚರ್ ಸ್ಕಿಲ್ಸ್ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಟು ಫೇಸ್ ದ ಫ್ಯೂಚರ್. ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಆಗಿರುವಾಗ ವಿ ವರ್ ಹ್ಯಾವಿಂಗ್ ಅನ್ ಇನ್ಕ್ಲಿನೇಷನ್ ಟುವರ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಟು ಬಿಕಮ್ ಎ ಗುಡ್ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷ್ನಲ್. ಸೊ ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಇದರಿಂದ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಮಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಯಂಗ್ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷ್ನಲ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಆಗಲಿ ಅನ್ನೋ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ we have kept this presentation. So I'll be talking on libraries and future. So and there will be these aspects I'll be talking on: libraries and future libraries, how they are going to be, and how you have to mold yourself to be a future librarian, and how librarians, all of us can become a future librarians. In that, what professional skills we need to develop and what personal skills we need to develop. ಯಾವ ಪರ್ಸ್ನಲ್ ಸ್ಕಿಲ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು, ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಏನೇನು ಗುಣಗಳಿರಬೇಕು. ಒಬ್ಬ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿಯನ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ, ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷ್ನಲ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ಏನೇನು ಗುಣ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಇದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ವಾಟ್ ಎವರ್ ಐ ಸೇ ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಎನಫ್. ಲಿಟಲ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮಾತ್ರ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಇನ್ನು ತುಂಬ ವಿಷಯಗಳಿದೆ. ಐ ವಿಲ್ ನಾಟ್ ಬಿ ಏಬಲ್ ಟು ಟಚ್ ಅಪ್ ಆನ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್. ಸರ್, ಹೌ ಮಚ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್? 10 minutes. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ರೆ ವಿಲ್ ಸಿ ವಾಟ್ ಅಡಿಷ್ನಲ್ ಸ್ಕಿಲ್ಸ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಡೆವಲಪ್ ಅಲಾಂಗ್ ವಿತ್ ದ ಸ್ಕಿಲ್ಸ್. ಈ 32 ವರ್ಷಗಳ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ವಾಟ್ ಎವರ್ ಐ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸ್ಡ್ ಐ ಆಮ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಶೇರ್ ವಿತ್ ಯು. ಸೊ ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಫ್ಯೂಚರ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರೀಸ್? ಚೇಂಜ್ ಈಸ್ ಇಮಿನೆಂಟ್ ಟುಡೇ. ಕೆಂಪರಾಜ್ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆ ಚೇಂಜು, ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ತುಂಬ ಫಾಸ್ಟಾಗಿ ಆಗ್ತಾಯಿದೆ. ಸೊ ನಾವು ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡದ್ದು ಮುಂಚೆನೇ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗೋಗಿರ್ತೈತೆ. ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಿ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸಿ ಒನ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಈಸ್ ಯುವರ್ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ಸ್. ಇವತ್ತು ಬಂದಿರೋ ಮೊಬೈಲು ನಾಳೆ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಎ ನ್ಯೂ ವರ್ಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಮೊಬೈಲ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಮೈ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಫ್ಯೂ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಹಿಯರ್. They are better in using technology than me. So that's kind of a change we are all facing. And there is a study, ಒಂದು ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಏನು ಹೇಳುತ್ತಪ್ಪ ಅಂದರೆ, ಇನ್ನು ಕೆಲವು ವರ್ಷಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಹುಟ್ಟೋ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ABCD ಬರೆಯೋದೇ ಮರ್ತೋಗ್ತಾರೆ. ದೇ ವಿಲ್ ಫರ್ಗೆಟ್ ರೈಟಿಂಗ್ ಅಟ್ ಆಲ್ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಎವ್ರಿಥಿಂಗ್ ಈಸ್ ಇನ್ ಫಿಂಗರ್ ಟಿಪ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಎವ್ರಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ವರ್ಕ್ ಆನ್. ಜಿರಾಫೆ 1000 ವರ್ಷಗಳಿಂದ ಕತ್ತು ಬಗ್ಸಿ ಹಿಗ್ಸಿ 4 ಬೋನ್ ಇರೋದು, ಬಟ್ ಇಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಬಿಕಮ್ ಸೋ ಲಾಂಗ್. ಸಿಮಿಲರ್ಲಿ ಈ ಫಿಂಗರ್ probably it will become so long, probably in after 2000-3000 years, because we use this for what? Students, ಏನಕ್ಕೆ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಫಿಂಗರ್? ಸ್ಕ್ರೋಲಿಂಗ್. ಸೊ that kind of a studies are really alarming. So change is so imminent and all of us need to immediately adapt to the change, otherwise we are no longer be in the race. So these are the libraries. Future libraries are the evolution. ಮಾನವ ವಿಕಾಸ ಆಗಿದ್ದ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಮಿಲರ್ಲಿ ಎವಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ ದೇ ಆರ್ ಬಿಕಮಿಂಗ್, ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ದೇ ಆರ್ ಬಿಕಮಿಂಗ್ ಡೈನಮಿಕ್ ಹಬ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ digital learning, where we learn the information through digital format, digital way. New things are being innovated, and we are empowering users by prioritizing requirement using AI, artificial intelligence. And artificial intelligence has become a buzzword today, and as Kemparaju sir was mentioning, it should be an aiding ಟೂಲ್, ನಮಗೆ ಸಹಾಯ ಆಗೋಂಗಿರಬೇಕೆ ಹೊರತು ಅದು ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಅಕ್ವೈರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬಾರ್ದು, ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಓವರ್ಟೇಕ್ ಮಾಡಬಾರ್ದು ಅನ್ನೋದು ಉದ್ದೇಶ. ಸೊ ದಟ್ ಯೂಸಿಂಗ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್, ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಮೀಡಿಯಾ ಈಸ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಗೆಟಿಂಗ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಎವ್ರಿ ಟೈಮ್, ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್, ವಾಟ್ ಎವರ್ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಫೈಂಡ್ ಇನ್ ಇಂಟರ್ನೆಟ್, ಅದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಅನ್ನೋ ಅಲ್ವೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ನಮಗೆ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ವಿ ಬಿಕಮ್ ಸೋ ವಾಟ್ ಐ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸೇ ಸ್ಲೇವ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್, ವೇರ್ ಯಾವ ಮಾಹಿತಿ ಸಿಕ್ಕರೆ ಅದನ್ನ ತೊಗೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಐ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸಿ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಅಸೈನ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ಅಸೈನ್ಮೆಂಟ್ನ ತಗೊತಿರೋ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆಯೋ ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಚೆಕ್ಕೇ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ ಏನು ಸಿಗುತ್ತೋ ಅದನ್ನ ಬರ್ಕೊಂಬಂದ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಟೈಮ್ಸ್ ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಎ ರಾಂಗ್ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್. ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಇವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂಯೇಟ್. ನಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾವುದೋ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಾಹಿತಿ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ರೆ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಇವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂಯೇಟ್, ಚೆಕ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ವೆದರ್ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ is right or wrong. Probably future libraries or future librarians will be able to help you to find the right information. And data privacy is the most important aspect today. Dr. Ramesh is doing a project on research data management, where if I do my research, or if I come out with my research report, the data which I use is not going to be used in future, but his project or future projects will save that data for you, so that you can use it for reuse for future. So ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಬಳಸ್ಕೋಬೋದು ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ. ಸೊ ದ್ಯಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ದ ಪ್ರಯಾರಿಟಿ ಫಾರ್ ದ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್. ಟುಡೇ ಆರ್ ಟುಮಾರೋ ಗಾನ್ ದೋಸ್ ಡೇಸ್, ಮಾತಾಡೋ ಕಾಲ ಹೋಯಿತು, ಓನ್ಲಿ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಷನ್. ಸೊ ಇಫ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಲರ್ನ್ ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್, ಇಮಿಡಿಯೇಟ್ಲಿ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಇಂಪ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್. ಸೊ practice is more important than theory. So theories have taken back seats now. So only the practice is more important. I am not talking any technical terms. I am only talking the perspectives of now librarians ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಏನು ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. That's my gist of the talk. And we have to all think about forward thinking approach. We should not be backward thinking. If I do a literature review, I'll do the backward thinking. But if I want to do some new services, or if I want to implement some new techniques, I have to think forward. I have to think ahead. If I want to be a good teacher, ನಾನು ಹುಡುಗರಿಗಿಂತ ಫಾಸ್ಟಾಗಿ ಓಡ್ತಾ ಇರಬೇಕು. If I don't run faster than him, or if I want to become a good librarian, I have to run ahead of my users. Users ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಓವರ್ಟೇಕ್ ಮಾಡಬಾರ್ದು, ನಾವು ಅವ್ರಿಗಿಂತ ಫಾಸ್ಟಾಗಿ ಓಡ್ತಾ ಇರಬೇಕು. For that, what we need to do? We need to equip ourselves with lot of skills. That helps us in thinking forward thinking. And future ready librarians, what professional skills we want, what personal skills we want. So I will discuss that later. And as I said, fifth law. In fifth law, library is a growing organism. Library is a growing organism in terms of collection, in terms of space, in terms of collection, staff, users, services. But the space doesn't grow. But within the space, we have to grow. ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ 30x30 ರೂಮ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನನಗೆ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿಯನ್ ಆಗಿ, 30x30 60 ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ಇದರಲ್ಲೇ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಗ್ರೋ ದ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್. ಫ್ರಮ್ ದ 4 walls ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಶೋ ದ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ಟು ದ ಯೂಸರ್ಸ್, ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಪ್ರೊವೈಡ್ ದ ಸರ್ವಿಸಸ್. ದಟ್ಸ್ ವೇರ್ ಸ್ಪೇಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ದ ವರ್ಚ್ಯೂ. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಎ ವರ. ಸೊ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಯೂಸ್ ದ ಸ್ಪೇಸ್ ಇನ್ ಅ ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ ವೇ. ಸೊ AI ಈಸ್ ಟೇಕನ್ ಅವರ್ ಲೈಫ್ಸ್ ಟುಡೇ. AI ಲಿಟ್ರಸಿ, ನೀವು ಗೂಗಲ್ಗೆ ಹೋದರೂ ಜಮಿನಿ ಇದೆ, ನೀವೇನು ಕೇಳಿದ್ರು ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಎ ಸ್ಕಿಲ್ ದಟ್ ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಅಸ್ ನೀಡ್ಸ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಫೆಮಿಲಿಯರ್. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಈಗ ನೀವು ಲೈಬ್ರರಿಯನ್ ಆಗಿ ಜಾಬ್ಗೆ ಹೋದರೆ ಕ್ಲಾಸಿಫಿಕೇಷನ್ ಬರುತ್ತಾ, ಕ್ಯಾಟಲಾಗಿಂಗ್ ಬರುತ್ತಾ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದೇ ಥರ ಇಫ್ ಯು ಗೋ ಟು 2035, that's going to be the fundamental skill for you. Not even 2035, 2027, it's going to be the fundamental skill for you. Basic skill for you. ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಜೋಡಿಸೋದು ಬರುತ್ತಾ, ಸೀಲ್ ಹಾಕೋದು ಬರುತ್ತಾ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಸಿಂಪಲ್ಲು. ಸಿಮಿಲರ್ಲಿ AI is going to be the fundamental skill. So that's what ಇವತ್ತು ರೀಡಿಂಗ್ ಹೆಂಗೆ ನಮಗೆ ಫಂಡಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಸ್ಕಿಲ್ಲು, ಸಿಮಿಲರ್ಲಿ AI is going to be fundamental skill for future. So AI, in future libraries you have to create, you need not to say shh sumneri, no, you have to encourage people to discuss. You have to create a hub of, if you go to New York Public Library, where they have facilities. ನೀವು ಮಗುನ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋದರೆ ಕ್ರಿಶ್ ಇದೆ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂಗನವಾಡಿ ಇದೆ, ಅವರೇ ನೋಡ್ಕೋತಾರೆ. ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಗೋ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ರೀಡ್. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕಾಫಿ ಬೇಕಾ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ, ಮಲ್ಕೋಬೇಕಾ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಡಾರ್ಮೆಟ್ರಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಬಟ್ their aim is to enable you to read properly or study. The purpose you have come to library is study. And if I say, Sumne read, don't make noise, they will not come to library at all. So you have to make them to enable, you have to enable them to take your services, use your services. At the same time, you have to encourage them physical learning as well as digital learning as well. So earlier days, ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀವಿ ಫೌಂಡೇಶನ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪುಸ್ತಕಗಳು ವೇರ್ ಹೌಸ್ ಇದ್ವು, ಚೈನ್ ಹಾಕಿದ್ರು ಲೈಬ್ರರಿಗೆ. ಸೊ ಬುಕ್ಸ್ ವರ್ ಸ್ಟೋರೇಜ್ in the ಪಿಟಕಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಬೌದ್ಧ ಸ್ತೂಪಗಳಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ gone those days. Today, no, from book warehouse, storing to enabling, storing to use, and we have to create a experiential learning. Maker space anta ಹೊಸ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್, where the users are experienced. ನೀವು ಒಂದು ಮೆಕ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಶಾಪ್ಗೆ ಹೋದರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಕ್ರೂನ ರೈಟ್ ಸೈಡ್ ತಿರುಗಿಸ್ಬೇಕು, 30 ಡಿಗ್ರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ತಿರುಗಿಸಿ ಏನು ಹೇಳಲ್ಲ, ಸ್ಕ್ರೂ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ತಿರುಗಿಸು. ಸ್ಪಾನರ್ ನಂಬರ್ 7, experiential learning. By doing that, I experience. So all of us in libraries, we have to enable the users to create the maker spaces so that they get experienced. So experiential learning. And you have to orient, you have to train your users in critical evaluation of information. For example, our chair of the session, Sharadamma, is doing her PhD, where she has got an article. If she puts the article into AI and get the summary, she may not get the idea at all. If she reads, so she gets an experience of reading and finding out what's there. So she can evaluate whether this is a right article for my PhD or not. That evaluation, we have to assist our users in creating evaluation. And we have to build a connections with the experts, with the people who are there in the subject doing the things. And we have to also bind the experiential thinkers. ನಾನು ನೀವು ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಒಂಥರ, ಯಾರೋ ಒಬ್ಬರು ಕುವೆಂಪು ಜೊತೆ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ರೆ the experience itself is different, because he is an author and he shares his ideas with us. And human library is a new concept, all of you know. It's, in Western countries it has become a popular concept, where instead of hiring a book, I hire a person. He is an experienced person, I talk with him. So I get transformed his experiences. ನಾವು ಎಷ್ಟು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು ಕೆಂಪರಾಜ್ ಸರ್ ಜೊತೆ ಮಾತಾಡೋ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೀರಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಸಿಗಲ್ಲ ನಮಗೆ. So that's what human library is all about. So digital literacy is again enabled through AI. So it is extended reality, virtual reality versus augmented reality, where the tools will assist you in visualizing the whole concept of the theory. There are some AI tools. On the article hakadre, it will give me the image, it will give me the experience of how the simulation of the whole article is. That will help me to understand the things better than, yakandre one picture is better than 1,000 words anta heltare. So if you look at a picture, you will get a better idea. So the remote access to information. So this concept, all of you please keep it in mind. Democratization of information. Democracy andre namಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತು, ಪ್ರಜಾಪ್ರಭುತ್ವ. ಪ್ರಜಾಪ್ರಭುತ್ವ ಅಂದರೆ ಪ್ರಜೆಗಳಿಗಾಗಿ, ಪ್ರಜೆಗಳಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ, ಪ್ರಜೆಗಳಿಂದ. Information is also for ಪ್ರಜೆಗಳಿಗೆ, ಪ್ರಜೆಗಳಿಗೋಸ್ಕರ, ಪ್ರಜೆಗಳಿಂದ, ಪ್ರಜೆಗಳಿಗಾಗಿ. So information has to be shared across open science, open information, open access, where people should be able to get their information without any boundaries. Seamless access to information. Boundaries ಇರಬಾರ್ದು. Boundaries ಇದ್ದಾಗ it will not become a future reality. So, and are the libraries lagging behind? Definitely yes or no? Definitely we are lagging behind. In terms of not collection, but in terms of spread of information. ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಯೂಸರ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲ್ಲ. If you don't do that, if you do that, it will be beneficial to people. And everybody should get equal access to information. Digital divide, where if the information is not accessible in rural areas, where in city areas you get a better internet access. So ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆನೂ equitable access ಇರಬೇಕು, ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆನೂ equitable information. And open library is something everybody should be able to access any information from anywhere, without any boundaries. So there is some concept called Creative Commons, which is an advanced version of copyrights in terms of open access. Similarly, Global Knowledge Commons, where global knowledge should be accessible to anybody, anywhere. ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಬೇಕು, ಆಫ್ರಿಕಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಪಂಚದಲ್ಲಿ ಹುಟ್ಟೋ ಎಲ್ಲ ಡೆಡ್ಲಿ ಡಿಸೀಸಸ್ ಆಫ್ರಿಕಾದಿಂದನೇ ಹುಟ್ಟೋದು. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ ಆಫ್ರಿಕಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಫ್ರೀ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ಸ್ಗೂ. ದೇ ಡೋಂಟ್ ನೀಡ್ ಟು ಪೇ. ಎನಿಬಡಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಆಕ್ಸೆಸ್ ಎನಿ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ ವಿತೌಟ್ ಎನಿ ಕಾಸ್ಟ್. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಮೂಲದಲ್ಲೇ ನಾವು ಡೆಡ್ಲಿ ಡಿಸೀಸ್ನ ಅವಾಯ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಆಚೆ ಕಡೆ ಸ್ಪ್ರೆಡ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಆಂಥ್ರಾಕ್ಸ್ ಫಾರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್. ಸೊ ವೇರ್ ಇಫ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಟೇಕನ್ ಕೇರ್ in the place there itself, and if you empower your doctors by providing information to them on the desktop without any cost, the disease can be solved there itself. It need not to come to. Similarly, it's human wisdom, whatever published information is there, it has to be accessed by anybody in the world. And library is an indomitable and unstoppable institution. So it is the place where information is seamless access. Access is provided seamless access. The discussions are enabled so that it's an indomitable source. Nobody can stop it. It keeps on moving. So, and when the library is indomitable in a place, the librarian himself is an indomitable spirit. Nobody can stop us in providing information. Stop us andre ellodru alla. In providing information, nobody can stop us. Because if the open information is there, open science is available, we are the ones who are just facilitating the access to information for the users. So, the libraries are the place where AI reads, artificial intelligence meets human wisdom, global knowledge connects with local needs. Globalization ant karitara adanna, globalization. Global, locally. I am wearing a Peter England shirt. It is available in England, it is available in US, it is available in Kolar also, it's available in Bengaluru also. So that's what globalization is all about. So libraries should be global in nature. So I'll move forward in the interest of time. This is what I want to cover, what qualities we all need to develop to be a good librarians for the future libraries. So we should have the love for knowledge and learning. We should not be good at our own subject. We should be good at all other subjects also. Because librarian is a teacher of teachers. All teachers go maahiti kodbekandre ನಾವು ಮೊದಲು ಟೀಚರ್ ಆಗಿರಬೇಕು. We should be ahead of them. So that's where we should have a knowledge of all the aspects and all the subjects. Nange library science ಮಾತ್ರ ಗೊತ್ತು ಅನ್ನೋಂಗಿಲ್ಲ. Even if somebody asks big data, you should be able to know. If somebody asks analytics, you should know mobility, you should know advanced materials, chemistry, physics, everything. At least beginning. Then we should be surrounded with people because our job is all around people. ಜನಗಳ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡೋದು ನಮ್ಮದು. ಜನಗಳ ಮಧ್ಯೆ ನಾನು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ಐ ವಿಲ್ ನಾಟ್ ಬಿ ಏಬಲ್ ಟು ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ದ ಪೀಪಲ್ ನೀಡ್ಸ್. ಇಫ್ ಐ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಐ ಡೋಂಟ್ ನೋ ಹೌ ಟು ಗಿವ್, ವಾಟ್ ಟು ಗಿವ್. ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಪೊಲಿಟಿಷಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಜನಗಳ ಮಧ್ಯೆನೇ ಗೆಲ್ಲೋದು, ಹೋಗಿ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಗೆಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆ. ಸಿಮಿಲರ್ಲಿ ವಿ love for books and information, it is very important for us to have this. Then knowledge of disruptive technologies, ಆವಾಗಲೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ರು. So with that, probably I'll move. So we should be able to manage change management, we should be a good organizers, and resource evaluation is very important for us. So I'll leave this presentation with you. These are all the skills you need to develop to be a good, I'll not touch upon this. So I'll not explain this, but these are all the skills you need to have. The only one point I want to mention is you should have connecting the dots. ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ತಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಬ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ ಇದೆ, ಬಟ್ ಯಾವ ಟೈಮ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕು, ಹೇಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದು ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಇಫ್ ಯು ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ದ ಡಾಟ್, ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಒನ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷನಲ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ದ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್. ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಅಸ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್, ಬಟ್ ವಿ ಡೋಂಟ್ ನೋ ವಾಟ್ ಟು ಟಾಕ್, ವೇರ್, ಹೌ ಟಾಕ್, ಆಲ್ ದೀಸ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಇಫ್ ಯು ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು impress somebody, don't be shameful. You have to be outgoing, you have to reach them, you have to explain your thoughts, and you have to convince them. Then only you will be a successful librarian. Be passionate. And last one, a little knowledge of foreign phonetics. Very important. Now, one sentence ಬರೆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಲಾಸ್ಟಲ್ಲಿ ಡಾಟ್ ಇಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಅದನ್ನೇನಂತೀವಿ ನಾವು? ಫುಲ್ ಸ್ಟಾಪ್. ಅಮೇರಿಕನ್ ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು ಬ್ರಿಟಿಷ್ ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್ ನಾವು ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದು, ಫುಲ್ ಸ್ಟಾಪ್. ಅಮೇರಿಕನ್ ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಅಪೂರ್ವ, ಪೀರಿಯಡ್. ಐ ಆಮ್ ಟೆಲಿಂಗ್ ಯು, ಡೋಂಟ್ ಡೂ ಇಟ್, ಪೀರಿಯಡ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಎ ಅಮೇರಿಕನ್ ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್. ಸೊ ಕೆಲವು ಸಲ ಸಿನ್ಸ್ ವಿ ಆರ್ ಡೀಲಿಂಗ್ ವಿತ್ ಗ್ಲೋಬಲೈಸ್ಡ್ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಗ್ಲೋಬಲೈಸ್ಡ್ ಪೀಪಲ್, ಎ ಲಿಟಲ್ ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್ ಆಫ್ ಫಾರಿನ್ ಫೋನೆಟಿಕ್ಸ್. ನಾನು ತೆಲುಗಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಪದ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ, ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷಲ್ಲಿ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಬೇರೆ ಮೀನಿಂಗ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲೇ ಬೇರೆ ಮೀನಿಂಗ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ವಿ ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ಏಬಲ್ ಟು ಐಡೆಂಟಿಫೈ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಅಪ್ರಿಷಿಯೇಟ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್, then we'll be a good professional. So above all, let's be very honest. If you are honest, it shows, and you don't need any extra this one at all. Thank you. If any questions are there, please take it offline. So I'll be available, I'll be able to answer. Thank you. Have a nice time. I thank the organizers for the opportunity.
Showing us what will be the future of our profession and the future of libraries, and what are the responsibilities as a librarian in the near future. I thank Dr. Rajendra Babu on behalf of the organizing committee and all of you for accepting our invitation. And also I thank Madam Shardama for chairing this technical session. I invite Dr. Amaravati to give a bouquet token of appreciation. And also I call upon Sudhakar from Bangalore University to give a bouquet to Mr. Venu. And also I call Jagdish who is going to submit his PhD thesis under Jairam Naik very soon. He is going to be awarded to Basuraj. And now we'll move on to the second technical session before lunch. We thought of, we wanted to conclude as early as possible. The lunch is on the way. Evening you can leave at the earliest because of getting transportation from Mangasandra to Mangasandra or Kolar. It's very difficult. Therefore, Manjunath and Kemparaju, they have said that we'll try to wind up as early as possible by 3 to 3:30 valedictory function. And therefore, we're going to start. We have a very interesting session in the next technical session. For it's difficult moving from a rural background boy and living in a metropolitan city in Mumbai. Therefore, I have seen him towards librarianship and library science profession, where he moved from academic librarianship to the corporate librarianship in one of the very prestigious corporate sectors in our country, Tata Consultancy Services, where he has started with a library assistant, then he moved to now has elevated to the general manager in the Tata Consultancy Company during last 20 years or so. Dr. Nagappa has initiated so many innovative practices in the field of library science. One of the most important aspect many of you may be heard is called Soference. He has introduced the conference name called Soference. Soference means social conference, where almost all the professionals can gather together and share their best practices, where Dr. Nagappa known as a social conference or Soference person. And Dr. Nagappa has so far has delivered more than 200 lectures in the different national as well as international conferences, more particularly in UGC, Academy Staff Colleges. Later it became MMTCs, now we called MHRD, now it is called MMTC, Madan Mohan Malaviya Center for Teacher Training, has delivered more than 200 lectures as an invited speaker, and also has contributed quite a good number of papers, and also edited conference paper. More importantly, he was one of the board of studies member of Bangalore University as well as Bangalore North University, Kolar, whereas he has given a lot of input while framing the curriculum and reframing the curriculum, as we have taken accepting all the invitation from the Bangalore University as well as Bangalore North University. On behalf of the organizing committee, on behalf of all of you, on my own personal behalf, I extend a warm welcome to Dr. Nagappa. Now the stage over to Dr. Nagappa.
Thank you so much, Professor Ramesha, for very detailed introduction. Okay, I don't know whether I deserve whatever he said or not, but I accept your honor. Before I start, can I get the attention from the last benchers, who are the rulers as well? Last benchers? Audible? Okay, good. You want me to interact or you want me to just give a radio lecture? Interact means you have to answer. Though they have given 15 or 20 minutes, I will try to make as much as possible interactive, though it's a technical subject, but how best technology can be interact with you, let us try. So, any one of you can tell me whether AI is going to replace libraries in general and librarians in specific? Be confident, whatever you say, whether it is right or wrong, I am also not right, 100%. Don't say for the sake of you are a librarian or going to be a librarian, don't tell the answer keeping that in mind. Whether AI is going to replace libraries or librarians. See, there is no voice. Guys, last venture I praised you, right? You are making noise at the end. Oh, food coupon is distributed. Okay. So somebody said librarians, AI is going to replace librarians? Libraries. Okay. Any other answer? You raised your hand? No. It is not going to replace. Yeah. Okay, if librarians are smart, I am just articulating your sentence I did not heard. If librarians are becoming more smarter and who adapt the technology in a right way, they can improve the processes and services, am I right? And the offerings. Okay. So his words are 100% apt, and let us see how best we can understand why AI is required for librarians. And why that too now itself, like last few years, especially like last 3-4 years, the AI boom has started. Am I right? Everybody is hearing one or the other way on day-to-day basis. Correct, no? So why it is required now? Why librarians are not efficient in terms of delivering the services and offerings? It is not the librarians are are not the incapable or delivering something like that. It is the demand from the users. The users are looking at different way where they want to information in a finger touch the way they want. Example, like if you look into the market trend where people are talking about the information is available, what to do with that? There's a huge information. Every day there are millions of codes are being generated, or research papers are published in lakhs together across the globe. But what is the use when I am not getting the right information and I am not getting the insights of those publications or the extract of those papers? What is exactly it is going to help? The user expectations have changed. Agree with me or not? Or example, like last students who are there here, whether the teaching methodology which was there about when we were there, okay, you have a lot of equipment infrastructure now, the LCD projector, touch screen based, or audio, visuals, everything, online classroom, everything. When we were student, even the Professor Keshav, I think Professor Ramesh, almost all we are in the same batchmates in different universities. We used to use that projector, one plastic sheet used to be printed on the Xerox paper, right? Which was used to use the projector. We used to put on the projector and then we used to see the screen. But the technology has changed now, right? So the user acceptance and expectations have completely changed now, okay? And reading book is becoming bit kind of dip, people say. But when you interpret reading habits versus reading books, there is you can put some barricader. Reading habits have not come down at all. It is increasing. The format of reading has changed. Rather than example, rather than reading say 10 pages article, user want say about 1 pages of the gist. Is it possible for librarians to make that kind of service? Right? Anybody has done this kind of service? Like abstracting or summarization of the article and pushing it to, we call current awareness service, right? Any new publication comes or received by you in a library, are you going to share with the users with a summary? So why can't we push the information in a shorter way? If they are really interested, what they will do? They will come to library and refer the full text, right? That's what we have to do it. That's where research visibility will increase. When you promote the research activity, research publication in various formats, if you push that kind of information in a crisp way, where users can try to understand, if it is important, they will come and try to refer it. Okay. That's why another important thing is accountability and ranking of the content. Or you can say, on what base we usually come up with the data is authenticated. Who is going to own that accountability? When you are pushing information, Who is going to authorize that, okay, this information shared by so and so is 100% accurate? That accountability is important. Also, the data ranking, that's also important actually. Okay, the pattern and other than that, the simple message is like, no, future ready libraries, it's not only depend upon the AI kind of tools, it depends upon the librarian's judgment. How you are going to interpret the data, how you are going to give a final verdict, okay, this is the correct information. Today example, Bengaluru North University is having a national conference on so and so. If AI creates the same thing and if the librarian push it through, for example, Manjunath is pushing that information to all the participants here, that means there is a authenticate information, right? Because it is coming from the organizing secretary, right? If you ask the AI tool online, it may give 100% correct or it may be give 50% correct. But at the end, it will give one disclaimer. This content is being generated by AI, may not be correct. So that's where librarian's role will play an important role in terms of owning the accountability. Okay. And people talk about so many things like AI, ML, NLP, okay, or like generative AI, knowledge base and so on. What exactly it means? These are all, see, any tools in the world are not above the human intelligence. Because all these tools are created by human only, right? People like us, you or me, or somebody, some tech savvy, something like that, they have created it, right? What exactly this AI does? ML example, machine learning, what exactly it does? I have given, I am not seeing, I am just looking at you. What machine learning learns? It is nothing but whatever the content you feed, it will try to understand the training which you are giving. For example, okay, can Nagappa's height is say so and so, or like his weight is so and so. You are giving an example of one person. If the person comes and stands here by looking at a physics and so on, it can predict, right? But that prediction is depend upon how you are training that language, machine learning, the tool, right? And apart from that, the natural language, that is NLP, it try to understand what exactly we have given, okay? And it transforms the information or the text, whatever you are giving, okay, and searches for the right response, right? The way AI gives the answer, here also it will process the information and translate. Translation means not only the language, translating from Kannada to English and so on, translating even code from some other language, or translating something from the text to other format, okay, video, something like that. So translation can interpret in different way, okay, and it could be like even it can come up with a guide also with the help of metadata and so on. And this will result in terms of the knowledge graphs, where it talks like about how best you can connect with the people, right? The knowledge we are gathering here, is it going to store somewhere else? See, you interacted with so many people who are sitting, like last night people always, though I said attention please, but still they are continue to like keep on exchanging the information. I'm not telling like making gossip. They may be exchanging some information. How many of you will received what they are talking? It is not recorded, right? Correct, no? So that's where like how best like knowledge also like knowledge graphs can help you in terms of connecting with the people. Maybe topics may different because I am talking and you are, some people are very keen to listen to me. Maybe our frequency is very matching close. But the frequency from here to the last bench, it is not connecting because they are talking some different topic, right? So that's how best you can like connect with the people based on the topic or like the publication, okay? And more importantly, the opportunities where exactly the AI can help libraries. Like morning Professor Kemparaju mentioned about clearances. Even I think morning while coming, I was sharing like how best we can automate the library processes. One example, okay. So you people are busy with so many activities, right? People come in the queue, especially when they pass out from the university or a college. they will come with a letter, sir, can you give a signature? You are not the only person, like, you are giving a clearance is not the only responsibility of librarian, right? You have so many other work also. So how best you can automate? It's a very simple process. Use some ML, okay, you can train it, give the example, if you are using, say, example, Koha, or any LMS in that matter, okay. You try to, like, come up, bring the APIs from the Koha, and the whatever tool is you are going to create, it asks to check that Koha whether there are any books issued by him or her. If it is not there, just give a clearance. Simple. And why it is a signature is not required for digitally created. You make in such a way that the whatever downloaded document is not going to edited by someone else. You make that way, it is simple. I given the data of, like, I give one example of one of the biggest network of libraries in India, who process almost about 1.2 lakh or 1.3 lakh clearances per annum. Assuming you take about 5 minutes, I converted into number of hours. It becomes about, say, 8,000 plus hours. 8,000 hours, if you convert into man days, it becomes 4 man days per day. That means per hour, if you take about $50 per hour into 9 hours, how much it becomes? $400 or $450, right? Convert into Indian currency. 4,500 approximately, you can say. Into 4. It's almost about 18,000 rupees or, like, 20,000 rupees approximately per day into calculate the 365 days. So by simply developing one small tool like this, okay, you can save huge amount. This is one example. And second example, how many of you are importing the catalog record from OCLC or any similar libraries for your cataloging? How many of you using Koha? Library automation, librarians. I think most of you are using, right? One or the any other, this one. Are you using the mark records from downloading from OCLC? Okay. Very few, I think only 2-3 are saying yes. Okay, if you are unable to, now OCLC is putting some conditions. You have to become a member of that library, that you cannot download it. Still, you want a record. How you can do it? Simple, you can go for, like, a Gemini, freely available, right? Or what is that? Copilot kind of thing. You subscribe it. There are options for creating agents. You give a condition, okay? Nothing to do, simply enter the ISBN number. After creating, you give the prompt. It's a simple technology. I would have explained it, but he has given only 20 minutes. Simple technology, you can create an agent anytime, okay? And after creating, just give ISBN number, you can create the complete bibliographical details, which you can either import to your catalog in the mark standard. Either you want to get it in a plain text, or you want to get it in a mark. Both options you can create and import to your LMS. Simple. Is it make sounds good? See, there, like this, you name any service areas. Like, for example, new arrivals, many people send, right? Manually we feed. Why to do the manual work? Same use the ISBN number. You have about 10 books arrived in library. Okay, you give guidelines, what we call in the agent, when you create guidelines or conditions, you apply these conditions. Make an abstract about, say, 10 lines. Include the title, author, image of the book, and so on. What format you are looking for? Are you looking for a tabular format or something else, or you want a plain text kind of thing? You make that all the conditions and create it, and you can get all the 10 books in your list in one go, and you can push it to. Even you can add that one more option, that whom all you want to send emails. Automatically you click the button, it will go to all the people. Your role is end. Like this, there are, you name any service areas. I can give an example. Okay, and discovery tool and references. Already I think morning Professor Kemparaju sir covered already. I don't want to highlight. But one important thing I want to bring here is, like, you have to understand the user intent. What is his purpose of visiting library or referring library, right? Example, whenever you go to any shops in the market, what they ask first? Yen beko. Okay. But when you go to, like, there is a difference between the conversation between the male and female. customers for the shop. When mail goes, what they show? The mail section is upper side. Because people going to upper section are very less. And the most sellable products are kept in the ground floor. Just observe this one. The reason they know, the female buy more than the male. Also, when we offer buy one get two free, they are the one first who buy it. They don't know like all three items products charge is made in single item or maybe more also. The user purpose should be understood by the librarians. Then only we can deliver best. It's nothing, just connect with the people, understand. Even developing this kind of tool also, don't do yourself. There may be some creative guys like who are there at the back end. Don't ignore the back end people, last bench. They are the best persons, okay, to come up with these creative things. Ask them, the guy, we have this problem, can you come up with some tool? Definitely you can get some solutions, okay. And how best you can use the reliable sources when you create that kind of agents, okay. You can limit your output also for a particular website or a particular organization, particular database. You can do so many R&D in that. It's not like World Wide Web or something like that. You can limit yourself. And how best you can guide the answers. Okay, it's not like only whatever AI generative you can use. I read one of the newspaper sometime back. Somebody said in the well-known newspaper in India, they published an article. The publisher forgot to remove that last line. Okay, this is the article created by AI. Okay, if you need more information, please follow the instructions. That is also copied and pasted and published. I have in my mobile. If you want to show, I can show you. That kind of mistake don't do any time. Okay, that's where the guided answers will help you, where you want to restrict. Okay, and always you can be escalator. You can, whenever human escalation is made, wherever there is a information which is maybe hurting someone, you can just remove those things and take it forward. And there are many things about how best you can enrich the metadata or digitization workflow. Each and every library processes or operations or deliveries, whatever you do, can be automated. Without wasting much time, your all services can be delivered. That is, digitization means we normally understand, scan the book and upload on the site. That's not only the digitization. Digitization of each and everything, whatever you do, that is called, in my perception, so that's called the digitization. Okay, like that, you can name any areas, accessibility or language transformation and so on. That's the best place. And another important, we talk many research areas, right? Many faculties published in our university. What is the role of librarian there? How many of you connect with your faculties or your research scholars who publish paper as a librarian? How many of you have a research hub or research group or research club, something like that in your college or universities? Why can't we make a small group of people who are doing a research or publishing a paper? Whenever you want something, push there, especially about the metrics and the trends in the market, publishing market and so on. So most importantly, the publication metrics are very much important. That could be paper or a book and so on, or citation analysis, because usually faculty publish the things, but they are, some people are poor in terms of understanding what is their citation level, how many citations have been made and so on. And alt metrics, then journal metrics and so on. There are many metrics you can just, librarians, these are not new actually, but how best you can leverage these services to, and extend the service to users. And responsible metrics, do's and don'ts, I already indicated how best you can get the support, and it's not a replacement. As many of you said, the AI is not a replacement for librarians. It's a supplement to what you are doing right away. Okay, it's a supplementary. So if you are able to do proper judgment, that expertise, what you can extend to get some kind of insights or the guided answer, that will be great. And one more important thing, normalize whatever the output you are looking for. If you can normalize, it could be at the career stage or document type kind of thing, and many more things if you can follow some kind of guided judgments, that will be useful for the users. And the new service model is AI plus research metrics, where you can collect the data, then clean the data, okay, and connect with the people connect with the different agents or different patterns of the publication. It could be patents, or it could be data sets, or it could be like collaborations or collaborators, something like that. How best you can analyze using these AI tools. It's very simple. I'll show one graph which I created just yesterday around 12 o'clock night, just to showcase how best we can leverage this AI facilities. Okay, and accordingly you can communicate with the end users. Okay, this is iCase. I'm just skipping it because already covered by Professor Kemparaju in the morning. And more importantly, there are many challenges, right? It's not like application of another 1 or 2 slides. Okay, there are many challenges and risks also there when you are trying to include what is the data privacy. Because we keep on using the AI tools and generating content. Even some people even copy paste the entire content and publish as their paper. When it comes to reviewer, they will come to know this is exactly generated by AI tool. Okay, and what is the guarantee that it is not biased towards some content or some publisher or some speaker or someone who has created the content? There is no guarantee. It can be biased also. Okay, and plus, how best you can exclude that kind of biasness on the content created by AI tool. Okay, and hallucinations. Okay, one more thing. The production whatever is done by AI tool may be confident, but may also false references, summaries also there are examples. Even I tried many cases. You have to train in such a way that how best you can exclude those things. Okay, and plus copyright and IP. Many times whatever AI creates, it's not like something it comes a magic from the sky and create a content and give. Whatever you are getting using AI tools, it is just pushing data from everywhere and make a ready content for you. But there, how best you can play a vital role in terms of validating that content. And skill gap, there is a lot of scope for improvement in terms of enhancing our skill set. The major area is the AI literacy for librarians. Plus, you also can be a nodal officer for AI nodal officer for your institution, where you can train all the publisher. Like publisher means the authors, I mean to say, who are publishing either a paper or a book. How best you can educate them use of AI tools. How best you can eliminate all the previous slide, whatever I have explained about biasness or the copy pasted, copyrights and so on. How best you can educate. You can become a nodal officer for AI implementation or use in your organization. And plus data literacy is very much important. The research impact literacy. How best you can explain the authors from your organization or users. What is the importance of the research? How best you can measure the impact of their research. You can play a vital role bridging that gap. And the instructions and advocacy or the partnership skills and so on. This is the one I was talking about. Just it took about 2 minutes time because I gave some instruction what should be followed and what should not be followed. Okay, I gave 1 to 10 scaling, and I gave the correct example of the current conference theme. This is the theme, and what could be the proposed skill set for the librarians in the age of AI. Okay, it took hardly about 3 to 4 minutes and generated, and I re-evaluated, but this is took only 2 to 3 minutes, but I regenerated at least 6 or 7 times to get exact the output, what I am expecting. Okay, it could be students or it could be faculty. You can see the first column, that is for librarians, and the second column for LIS students. Okay, almost the skill sets are almost same because the current students, the present students will be a librarian tomorrow. So this is the best time for students also to inculcate or improve your AI literacy. Okay, and you can come up with a proper framework in your organization. How best you can do? First of all, try to understand the purpose. What is the purpose of your deployment of AI tool in your organization? Is it really required? If required, what is the purpose? For what purpose you are going to use it? And how best you can data can be used with what purpose? Again, what is the purpose of using data? Okay, and who will do the quality check? Whatever data you are giving to the AI tool, what is the quality check happens? Is there any transparency maintained in terms of whatever the outcome is coming out of the your output, okay? And who is going to be accountable for this kind of output using AI tools? Ultimately, you can take that ownership of validating the data. That's where wherever opportunity you get, you should take a first step to be take that own that initiative. That will make you become more responsible, plus you can own the content or the services. Last but the least, I heard how many I just changed this slide earlier. Every time I used to talk about 30, 60, 90. How many of you know 30, 60, 90? Guys? Oh, somebody saying this is not evening, sir. Now you understand, right? So I changed that slide actually. It's not 30, 60, 90 now. I made it in 3 months and 6 months and 9 months and 12 months. What best you can make for AI adoption in your organization? Try to train yourself as well as your team who are working on AIs. You make, even if you can invite experts or you can come up with some kind of ready-made toolkit for explaining or training them. Then after that, you try to come up with kind of FAQs, or you can create a chatbot also. You want to learning the chat AI tool itself, okay? Or build research metrics, dashboards, how it shows. You should try to first project and propose to the all authors in your organization or readers in your organization what exactly dashboards you can create. For that, we have to be first trained ourselves, right? And the last one is, you try to scale up best pilots. Then you implement it. Pilot means first it will be a training, UAT, that is user acceptance. Once you create, you try to share with users and share their feedback, which is right and wrong and all those things. What is the perception, how they have taken, right? Once you receive, any negative feedback, you take it in a positive way. That is the only thing, or you can say that is the first step for librarians to improve upon. Many people take, okay, this guy has a negative feedback. That means he doesn't like Nagappa. It is not like that. I always, whenever I connect with our users, I tell first thing, I know you are going to appreciate me, but that's not I am looking for you. You give me the drawbacks or gaps where I can improve. That's where same thing you can once you develop your literacy skills and trying to come up with some AI tools, you try to share with users and understand their requirement, and then you can project, okay, and publish. Any issues you are having, regular issues in your library, librarians? Repetitive, reoccurring problems. One problem you can note down now itself, or you can note down in your mind also. Once you go from here, this is just takeaway. Tomorrow, a day after tomorrow, 1 month or 2 months, you try to use some AI tools available free of cost. Do some R&D. I am sure in 1 or 2 months, if you do every day some practice, you can become expert agent creator. Even though you don't know ABC of AI, you can become a master in that, definitely. But your commitment and dedication is very much important. And this question is for students. What are the competencies you are looking for? Where to strengthen your skill set? How many of you agree that, okay, in addition to the your core curriculum, what you study, is there any need for looking at something else? Students? Yes or no? Okay, leave it. This is summer, actually looks like a summer only, not rainy season. How many of you eat curd rice here? Curd rice. ಮೊಸರನ್ನ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ತಿಂತೀವಿ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಉಪ್ಪಿನಕಾಯಿ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಹಪ್ಪಳ ಶಾಂಡ್ಗಿ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಊಟ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ? ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಅಲ್ಲ, ರೇರ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಈಗ ಹೋಟ್ಲಿಗೆ ಹೋದರೆ ಉಪ್ಪಿನಕಾಯಿ ಕೊಡಪ್ಪ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತೀವಿಲ್ಲೋ? ಮನೇಲಿ ಒಬ್ಬರಿಬ್ಬರು ನೀವು ಅದೇನೋ ಡೈಟಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಬಹುಶಃ ಉಪ್ಪಿನಕಾಯಿ ತಿನ್ನಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ಕಾಮನ್ ಆಗಿ ನಾವು ಏನು ಕೇಳ್ತೀವಿ? ಉಪ್ಪಿನಕಾಯಿ ಕೇಳ್ತೀವಿ, ಹಪ್ಪಳ ಶಾಂಡ್ಗಿ ಮೆಣಸಿನ್ಕಾಯಿ ಏನೋ ಇತ್ತಂದರೆ ಕೇಳ್ತೀರಿ. ಹಾಂ, ಕೊಲೆಸ್ಟ್ರಾಲ್ ಇದ್ದರೆ ಉಪ್ಪಿನಕಾಯಿ ತಿನ್ನಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬ್ಯಾಕೆಂಡಿಂದ ಇನ್ಪುಟ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಓಕೆ, ರೈಟ್? ಸೊ core meal is the curd rice. You can compare with your core curriculum. The pickle, papad and so on, you can compare with additional skill set. That will add more flavor to your professional meals. Okay, that's where you can change your life. In organization, since we are talking only about students and faculty, librarians here, organization, you can take it later. Okay, AI can make libraries faster. Okay, but literacy, library values make AI trustworthy. How library means as a building it can do? No. It is actually indirectly. I am like no focusing or I am requesting you guys. You can be like no. You can make that AI tools trustworthy. How best you can do? It is left to you. Okay. So with this, I take this opportunity to thank the organizing secretary, Dr. Manjunath, and the director, Professor Ramesh, and the Rapporteur General, Professor Keshav, and the entire Bengaluru North University for this wonderful opportunity. It is a really worth interacting with you. I couldn't do much interaction because lunch is waiting side, coupon were already distributed. Hence, I did not spend much time in interaction. Thank you so much once again.
Thank you so much, Dr. Nagappa. I know that when Nagappa is standing on the floor, always it is an interactive session, and I always put quote on four C's. Whenever Dr. Nagappa talking about, he always connecting the context to the customer and the content. The content, always you are going to contextualize for the customer and on a particular context. Therefore, on behalf of the organizing committee, we profusely thank Dr. Nagappa for sharing your valuable and thought-provoking plenary talk. Hopefully, all our participants have enjoyed this session. Now we'll break for lunch. Dr. Manjunath has organized a delicious lunch. Let us enjoy, and we'll come back after 30 minutes, 2:30 or 2:45, and we'll have a last technical session. Thank you, one and all. With the assistance of Dr. Manjunath. Technical session 2 and 3 together. In this technical session, I will going to chair it by Dr. Amaravati. She is working as a faculty member. I invite Dr. Amaravati on the stage. She is presently working as a faculty in the Department of Library and Information Science, Bengaluru North University, Kolar. She was completed master degree in Library and Information Science from Bengaluru University, and also completed her PhD from Bengaluru University under the guidance of Dr. K.G. Jairam Naik. She is very active research scholar and also the a faculty member. Our area of specialization is metric studies and citation analysis. Therefore, this theme of this technical session combined with the application of artificial intelligence and the metric studies. And therefore, she is very apt for this chairing this technical session. And also, I invite Dr. Manjula ma'am. She is working as a principal, one of the government college in Kolar. And also, I invite Ms. Tejaswini from is a librarian, assistant librarian from one of the prestigious college on this stage. They will going to chair this technical session. In this technical session, we have very important paper as contributed by when we are talking about artificial intelligence, since morning we are listening many words towards artificial intelligence. This is a buzzwords, and another 2-3 years, hopefully this word is going to maybe replaced or changed as synthetic intelligence. It has came. Synthetic intelligence, where our Elon Musk, the CEO of one of the very reputed company, he said that by 2030, those who are working in IT field, you have to have your own land to cultivate agriculture. As cautioned the IT team, now also you can witness that many IT experts, they are moving from IT to agriculture, where they may lose many of their jobs due to the most influencing this artificial intelligence and related technologies. I don't know how his dream or his caution is going to become a reality. Hopefully, let us buy at least each one of us 1 acre land. At least by 2030 onwards, if we lost our jobs, where we can start our agriculture. With these few words, let us start this technical session. And also, he has cautioned that another Apple CEO as that the future is not easy. Now we are looking at, we are using Wi-Fi technology. Hopefully it will going to change or replace the Li-Fi technology. When they replace it with the Wi-Fi technology, 10 times more than what Wi-Fi technology is giving connection. But I have great hope that as far as India is concerned, we cannot take it all thing is as granted. Because of we have seen that many villages, when you look at the rural mosques, all this it's called digital divides. Technology house, technology no voice. In that context, hopefully we have India has a lot of promising in the days to come. Once again, I extend welcome to you all. Now we'll start our presentation. Who is that? Okay. I invite Jagdish Kelorao. Jagdish Kelorao. Okay. Then the joint author is from Kuppam. He is doing a PhD in Kuppam University, Dravidian University Kuppam, under the guidance of Dr. Dwaraswamy.
Good evening, all of you, on the dais and off the dais. I am Kalero Jagdish, research scholar, Dravidian University, under the guidance of Dr. M. Dwaraswamy, professor and in charge Vice-Chancellor formerly. My title, Scientometric Study of Journal Scattering, Patterns in AI and Data Science, a bibliometric mapping of doctoral thesis citations. Context and motivation. AI exploration, AI data science are the fastest growing scholarly domains requiring context of bibliographic mapping and scholarly channels. Journals serves as a definitive records. Identifying core journals is vital for research focus. Research objectives. I have taken more objectives, mainly 3 objectives of bibliographic forms, authorship patterns, Bradford law usage. Bibliographic forms categorize and analyze the variety of cited sources of PhD thesis. Authorization patterns. Examine the degree of collaboration and theme-based research. Bradford law usage for the collaborative contents. Methodology formation. Data extraction, sources of 41 theses. I have taken the KL University, Guntur, AP. In the ECE department, 41 theses of the PhDs and a period of 2015 to 2024. Samples are 4,885 total citations. Analytics of the MSL. Bibliography forms and distributions. I have total 4,885 citations, journals 43%, 43.07%, conference papers 24.89%, books 14.82%, others 17.22%. Authorship patterns, single author 10.98%, 2 authors 20.77%, 3 authors 25.33%, 4 others 18.16%, 5 plus others 24.76%. Collaboration trends, 89.02% multiple authorship, indicating high degree of collaboration. Scientific inquiry, 1.12 degree collaboration. Allied journal ranking, I have taken 5 ranks of the journals, journal titles and primary publisher. IEEE access is more effective in the ECE department thesis. IEEE Journal of Geographical Research Optic Express, IEEE transaction in electronic device, IEEE microwave and wireless components letters. In the Bradford law scattering, Bradford law 1:n square. In this zone 1, zone 2, zone 3, the core smallest number of journals, highest impact is first zone. Intermediate, moderately productive rating journals. Third zone is peripheral, wide vary of low yielding sources. Zone 1 core journals, 33 journals as on 704 citations. Zone 2 intermediate, 134 journals in the citations 699. And zone 3, 701 citations. The ratio is 1:4.06 17.42. Consolidated findings, 4,885 total citations in this 10 years of doctoral thesis. IEEE journals emerge a top cited journals in AI and data science. 33 core primary journals satisfy the first zone of the productivity. Stakeholder implementation. For research side, identifies high impact venue of the publishing and literary reviews. For libraries, informs collection development and subscription prioritization. Conclusion. Journal scattering in AI and data science research follows a predictable but independent expanding patterns. The domains of IEEE journals and the shift toward massive collaborative authorship highest. The indicates interdisciplinary and the term-driven nature of the fields. Thank you.
Bagepalli.
And my dear professionals, library professionals, today my topic is Mapping India's Scientific Response to the COVID-19 Pandemic, a comprehensive bibliometric analysis of 21,750 publication 2022-2025. Already you know 2019 what happened. Actually, COVID-19, it is a big pandemic. The comprehensive disease of 2019 COVID represent one of the most significant global public health emerging in modern history. The following identification in late 2019. In all fields, COVID affected, especially in that time, the pandemic time challenges healthcare and infrastructure, but also transmitted to a global research ecosystem by stimulating the extraordinary volume of scientific publications and within the remarkable short period. The present study addressed this need by conducting a comprehensive bibliometric analysis of 21,750 in COVID-19, a publication published during the 2020 and 25. The study actually examined the publication of growth, citation, impact, and profile authors and procedures of literature. In this study we are doing. Especially COVID-19, we are collecting the data in different aspects. The COVID-19 we are taking in India. India rapidly emerged one of the flu and the contribution COVID-19 is research covering the extensive research work and publications and organizations. Objectives of the this thesis. Objectives of the study is the study has conducted to achieve the following objectives. The examining the annual growth COVID-19 publications assigned in India and identification of the most productivity authors in Indian COVID-19 research and the determine the leading journals publishing in COVID-19 research, to evaluate the contribution of the major research institutions and analysis of the international research collaboration patterns and examine the distinctive documents, types of publications and language. The identification of the frequency occurring the keywords and the emerging of the research theme. The period of recommendations and strengthening their pandemic research and scientific collaboration. These are all the objectives of the study. The scope of the study is publication productivity and citation productivity and author productivity and journal productivity. These are all the limitations, and one more is the important data source. Actually, we are collecting the data source in COVID-19 in 2022 and 26 in author, journal and country-wise publication, language-wise and author keywords and citation indicators. These are all the bibliometrical indicators are the publication productivity and publication productivity, number of publications in local citations and global citations, all we are studied in this. Actually we are using the softwares, the Microsoft Excel and VOS Weaver and Bibliometric. These are all softwares we are using in this study. Reliability and validity and ethical consideration, these are all the we are using, and publications trend analysis, that is the publication is 2020, that is the rate is 12.6 and 21 is the 20.56, total 21,750 is the publication. All India level, actually leading institutions, All India Institute of Medical Science and Indian Institute of Technology and University of Delhi and Dr. D.Y. Patil University, total citations in the 1393 is the total citations. Major findings of the study: the Indian produced 21,750 COVID-19 related publications between 20 and 26, determining the strong national research response in the pandemic. A publication output pack to 20 to 22 is the 5,804 is the publication, that is the 26% in 2022, the publication of the this one. And Kumar A was the most productivity author, 6.5. This is repeatedly, duplicate. The Kumar A is the publisher more, and the Indian Journal of Ophthalmology was the leading publication since 2023. These are all the major findings of this study. The conclusion: actually, the COVID-19 pandemic marked of the most significant global public health crisis of the 21st century. Thank you, one and all. ತಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ನನಗೆ ಸಹಕರಿಸಿದ್ದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಉತ್ತರ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯವು ಈ ದಿನ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಸಮ್ಮೇಳನವನ್ನು ಕಾರ್ಯಾಗಾರವನ್ನು ಆಯೋಜಿಸಿರುವುದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಸಂತಸವಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯ ಮೊದಲು ಈ ರೀತಿಯಾದಂಥ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳನ್ನ ಆಯೋಜನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿತ್ತು. ನಾರ್ತ್ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೊಂದು ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ ಆಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಮೆಮೊರಬಲ್ ಆಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿನ ಊಟದ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ, ಬೆಳಗ್ಗಿನ ಎಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಗುರುಗಳನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನೋಡಿ ಸಂತೋಷ ಆಯಿತು. ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಮತ್ತೊಂದು ಸತಿ ನಾನು MLAC ಕ್ಲಾಸಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾಠಗಳು ಕೇಳಿದಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಅನುಭವ ನನಗಾಯಿತು. ಈ ಅವಕಾಶಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ತಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಧನ್ಯವಾದವನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ನಾನು ಇದನ್ನು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಧನ್ಯವಾದ.
Next participant, Nagaveni, research scholar, librarian, JSS Institute of Speech and Hearing, Mysore.
ಇರಲಿ ಬಿಡು, ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. Good afternoon, respected delegates of the dais and dear professional colleagues. This is Nagveni, librarian, JSS Institute of Speech and Hearing, Mysuru, and also the librarian working, also research scholar, and my guide is Dr. Shilparani NR, KSOU, Mysore. My topic is use of open educational resources among the post-graduation students of speech and hearing institutions in Mysore, a study. So we usually use the open educational resources, especially in the medical colleges. As a medical librarian, every day I'll be facing the challenges regarding providing the information resources to the students and the faculty members. Especially as you all know that we are all dealing with the doctors and highly scholarly people in the medical libraries. We have to give the resources to the students and the faculty members. In this regard, open educational resources plays an important role extensively utilized by the large number of students and the research in the academic sector. These resources foster the broader access to the medical education and the knowledge which are reduce the cost and also suffer the innovation of the ICT tools and such as the computers and other materials, ICT tools. Medical education relies on the up-to-date and the evidence-based information, as we all know that. So they are easily evidence-based and easily accessible learning resources which are critically necessary in the field of knowledge and the rapidly evolving information sector, where the students and the institutions oftenly go for the traditional materials. But apart from the textbooks and other resources, we have to give them databases which are providing the information resources to the update as journals and other information resources. Whereas OER, the OERs stands the good solution for the sharing the information for the cost of free to the students and the other users. Objectives of the study is to identify the awareness and frequency of the use of OER among the users and to examine the ICT tools used for the researching and accessing OER, to assess the awareness of information in the different types of OER and also know the purpose of using a OER and to explore the barriers in using the OER. As we all know that OER is one of the most important and information accessing tools. The methodology used for this particular study is a descriptive study, and also we have taken a survey method where the taken as speech and hearing institutions and the sample size was 91. Only we have taken a PG students because we think that and we have of giving the information to the PG students, especially for the medical students and all, though they start their information and for assignment and all from the degree UG level only, but we have taken a study for this from the PG level, where the sample sizes we got only 71, which is, as we have only 2 colleges in Mysuru, as you all know that it is All India Institute of Speech and Hearing and also the JSS Institute of Speech and Hearing. The descriptive, data analysis taken is a descriptive study and the percentage calculation and the frequency for this study. Then data analysis and interpretation. We have taken a demographic data profile for the respondents. If I have displayed the PPT, that would be help for me, but anyway, it's okay. I'll just tell. We have taken a variables as a age group. What are the findings? Yeah. So first I have taken a age group, sir. Age group between 21 to 23, 24 to 26 and about 26. And the main categories or the program that comes under SLP. This one is audiology, speech language pathology and master of this thing. Next coming to the awareness of utilization and pattern of OERs, that is 78% of the students aware about OER and only 15% of the students are not aware. Next coming to the frequency of alternatively the 33%, 33.80% people use the frequently this OER. The main information research tools that is used for these are Google Scholar, ResearchGate, Google search and semantic search, which the medical databases are being searched by these tools, information tools, where the awareness and next coming to the Awareness level selected for OER, the PubMed Central are the most databases that are used, and DOAR, DOAG, Shodhganga, DOAB, and Registrar have been the collections of databases that are being used. The purpose of utilization is downloading the e-resources, preparing for class presentation, checking for references, research work, writing assignments, and preparing for the examination. Where here the downloading the e-resources plays a main role, which has 87.31%. Next, coming to the barriers, the most barriers that we have taken are the network issues, copyright issues, lack of awareness, problems in continuous access, and technical issues, lack of internet, then not comfortable with the e-content. This is one of the major this thing we have found it in our research study. And here the network issues plays an important role, 56.25 as we are facing now. And then coming to the conclusion of this study, the open educational resources are the vital role of supporting the postgraduate students in the speech and hearing institutions, and the most of the respondents are familiar with OER, especially in the medical sector, which I am just, my research study says. Then the Google Scholar, as you all know that Google Search and Google Scholar are the most of the information tools, searching information tools used for the PubMed Central, information searching tools used, and also the PubMed Central is the most one of the medical databases used for the access. Now OER are mainly used for downloading academic materials and preparing and presentation the class presentation class works, conducting the research and checking the references, completing assignments, and OER enhance the reading, learning, teaching, research, and all the other research works effectively. Thank you one and all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. I am Bangalore, Professional Assistant, Research Scholar, University of Mysore.
Good afternoon, everyone. As I can say, good evening as well. So, this is the first experience where I'm going to present my paper. I never ever wrote any papers. This is the first paper. In general, if I say, the study was broadly, if I say, I have done the research on website analysis of library websites. In terms of taking a good institutions, I have gone through all the ranking systems. In India, we have a NIF rankings, etc. So in terms of, if I wanted to select a global level ranking, so I took QS rankings and THA ranking as well as ARW ranking. So this is my title under sub-theme Library Support for Research Visibility and Impact. Evaluating the digital presence of top-ranked academic libraries, a comparative study of website visibility, social media engagement, and research support. So if I say, earlier it was very traditional way to present the libraries. As you all know, nowadays most of the institutions and libraries are representing them in the internet by maintaining their official library websites. Are you agree all? So, but still there are some laggings behind in advancement. What are the things going in terms of international level? So in Indian level, we are maintaining up to the mark still. So that's the reason I followed international rankings. So as I categorized, I'll come to the point. Yeah, the objective of this study was compare the website visibility among these top-ranked university library websites. So first of all, I took 3 ranking systems. Among them, again, I took top 1 rank university library website. So there were total 3 library website I took, which was Oxford University Library website, Harvard University Library website, MIT library websites. So these 3 were ranked in the QS top 1 and THE top 1 and ARW ranking top 1 universities. So based on these, so I took the sample and I used the tool itself called HypeStat. It gives us a statistical measurement how the website is working, the present backlinks, present condition, and visitors of these websites, how many visitors are visiting to this website. So this is how I done, and the findings was I collected. Harvard Business University Library website has focused on research consultations. If I say in India, there are so many research activities are going on, but if we look into the international level, Harvard University libraries are hiring the research consultants. Suppose in my university I wanted to write a paper, I can consult that expert. So in that way, Harvard University Library website, they are presenting the experts' information in the website itself. So this is how help to their institutions' users. So, and the next, Oxford University libraries, they also maintaining some of the tools to encourage their users in terms of interactive session, in terms of organizing brainstorm sessions on research activities. And if I talk about MIT library, they are using more research support services among these two. Oxford University has got the highest marks in terms of maintaining research support service. Yeah, conclusion. It was so short and sweet. That's what I made only 3 slides. As my guide told me, prepare it in a very short form because you will not get enough time to present. So I made it very short. So don't feel bad. If I made any mistakes, please let me know. Conclusion, if I say digital presence is an important indicator of modern academic library performance, website visibility, social media, and research support complement one another. Continuous digital innovation is essential to meet evolving user needs. Nowadays, most of the users are used library website in COVID pandemic time. Are you agree with that? In that time, most of the users were chatting, live chat. Still, some of the IITs, IIMs, we are having live chat options. So if you have any queries from your home, you can just let us know the query. Sir, do I can get a membership, even though I am not part of IMB? So that kind of queries, they can easily get the result itself in the on spot. So in the pandemic time, not only we given like only query resolved and only related to information, in terms of service, in terms of user engagement, in terms of research support, in the COVID time, how libraries were proactive. That shows how much library websites are important. In India, there are a lot of studies has been done. If I say, comparatively, international level, there are very less studies was conducted. So that is the reason, that was the motto I took this topic. And yes, recommendations, not for these university library websites, in terms of which I gone through the literature review in India, some of the libraries, they have well-established library website, but still there are some laggings, which they need improve of their library website, strengthen social media engagement. You don't believe that in international level, university libraries, that they are maintaining their social media platform like anything. How we are scrolling the Instagram, but international level, they are scrolling about their library activities. So this is how we can improve in our library websites. So we can integrate our social media platforms. And yes, thanks. This is the topic I took. If I made any mistakes, please let me know. And if you have any questions, you can ask. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Akhil from Bharati Southern University, Tiruchi.
And Information Science, Bharathidasan University, under the guidance of Dr. C. Ranganathan, Professor and Head, Department of Library and Information Science, Bharathidasan University, Tiruchirappalli. My title, Artificial Intelligence and Open Access Resource, Enhancing Scholarly Communication and Research Engage in Academic Library. Introduction. The academic library are rapidly changing with the help of digital technology. Artificial intelligence helps library deliver faster and smarter service with open access resource. Makes research freely available to everyone. Together they improve learning, research and scholarly communication. Objectives to understand the role of AI academic libraries, to explain the importance of open access resource, to identify the benefits of combining AI and open access, to discuss the challenges and future improvements. Artificial intelligence in libraries. AI helps libraries provide better services through chatbot for user support, smart research systems, personalized recommendation, automated cataloging, research data analysis. Result: AI save time and improve user experience. So open access resource allow anyone to read, use, research without paying. Open access journal, research institution repository, open education resource, research data repository, preprint research serves. Benefits of AI and open access resource: faster information discovery, created research visibility, better scholarly communication, improved user satisfaction, efficient knowledge management. Challenges: some common challenges include high implementation cost, lack of technical expert, data privacy concern, copyright issues, resistance to new technologies. Recommendation: trained library professional in AI, promote open access publishing, strengthen institutional repository, invest in modern AI technologies, encourage collaboration among libraries. Conclusion: artificial intelligence and open access are transforming academic library. AI improves library service, while open access ensures free access to research. Together they support better learning, innovation and research excellence. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next participant,
Request Dr. Manjula Madam, GFGC Bangaru Tirupati. We welcome you, ma'am.
Very good afternoon, everyone. I see a place which is filled with luminaries from library science. I must just begin with a caveat that I'm not a library science professional. I'm from the Department of Sociology, but I've been an avid reader and I've been in close touch with librarians at various stages of my life. What I'm speaking about today is about bridging the research divide by keeping the librarian as the center of research activities in an institution. We see that teachers in government first grade colleges do not normally opt for indulging themselves in research. All of us will obviously have a question: why so? What is stopping them from getting into research? They are very active in engaging classes in various co-curricular and extracurricular activities, but when it comes to research, it is something that has to be forced. So I'm just giving a suggestion that research in an educational setup, in a government first grade college, can be mediated to be more active by keeping the librarian as the center. We have all heard of this beautiful dimension that has been introduced of late, the ONOS, One Nation, One Subscription facility that is available to teachers across the state. After the introduction of ONOS, the expectation was that more number of teachers will be occupying themselves with research work, because the constraint of having to go to various libraries and paying for different journal subscription has been eliminated entirely. But has this become possible? Despite the ONOS intervention, we see that the output of research from various GFGCs has not been very substantial. Why is this happening? Access was an initial barrier that we had expected, but now that the access is removed, everything is available within your own institution, why is research not happening? So this is where I am bringing in the sociological dimension. The most common reason that faculty tell when asked about why they are not doing research is, in the 40 hours, most of the time is spent in teaching only, there is no time. But now, in the 40 hours workload itself, we have time for research also. There is substantial time designated for the purpose of research only. The second thing is there is no professional incentive. This again is also not a valid reason, because all our API scores are again based on the research output. So what is it that is stopping? The capability. The capability is the digital literacy gap. As Mr. Raja also earlier was pointing out, we don't just look at libraries only as a source of information that is available within. It is also an important catalyst for bringing in more research from the participants. We have the term called as habitus in sociology. Habitus is something that is familiar to you. So for a teacher in a government college, the habitus is their own institution. Our ಕರ್ತವ್ಯ ನಿರ್ವಹಿಸ್ತಿರುವಂತಹ ಕಾಲೇಜೇನೆ ಅವರ habitus. ಇದೇ habitus ಅಲ್ಲಿ, if we provide them inputs to get into research through various methods like providing good IT infrastructure, providing access to various journals, these things will establish connectivity. And for this connectivity, the librarian is the center. ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀವಿ, ಒಂದು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಎಜುಕೇಷನಲ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಆಗಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಅದರ ಹಾರ್ಟಲ್ಲಿ ಇರೋದು ಲೈಬ್ರರಿಯನ್ನು. ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಈಸ್ ದ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಎನ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಅಂತ. ಸೊ ಅದೇ ಒಂದು ರೋಲನ್ನು ಎಂಫಸೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಐ ಆಮ್ ಟಾಕಿಂಗ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಇಟ್ ಹಿಯರ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಸೋಷಿಯಲಾಜಿಕಲ್ ಪರ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟಿವ್. Another one big problem that most of the researchers face is about legitimacy of the publications. We all know how much of fake journals are available today, predatory journals which actually take important research and publish it in websites that do not matter at all. Here, the librarian can actually become the mediator and provide access to good journals. So the ONOS resource, along with digital literacy within the institution, will provide more research output. The problem we have, the digital literacy has been locked. As most of the participants have told already, the access to AI, access to good technology is what will help us in bringing out more research. So, as I pictorially try to depict, the missing element here is the librarian. The librarian is becoming that crucial factor who will bring in more research from various government first grade colleges. We all know, sometimes we have that one friend, ಈ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸಿಗೆ ಪೇಪರ್ ಕಳಿಸಿದ್ಯಾ, ಈ ವರ್ಷ ಎಷ್ಟು ಪಬ್ಲಿಕೇಶನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಏನು ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ, ಈ ಥರ ಕೇಳುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ನಮ್ಮದು ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಟಿವಿಟಿ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅಂತಹ ಒಂದು ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಕ್ಯಾಟಲಿಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಬೇಕಾಗಿರೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತಹ ಗ್ರಂಥಪಾಲಕರು ಅನ್ನೋದು ನನ್ನ ಈ ಒಂದು ಪೇಪರ್ನ ಮಂಡನೆ. So making a proper network where all those gaps in research can be filled through the library. And again, the trust factor is also built among faculty when a journal is recommended by their own college librarian. So this is the diagnostic map that I am proposing. One is digital literacy, and again the teaching habitus that is within the government college, which brings about this culture of more research, more publications, and building in the trust of starting their own magazines or journals, or bringing about more textbooks. These can help in eliminating that research trust and bringing in a closed network. So this is the intervention model that has been proposed, library mediated research support model. So anything that an faculty in an institution is looking for in terms of access to good literature to the complete presentation of the paper in various journals happens through the library. The library is proposed to be the loci of that institution. Once this is done, I believe that more research will happen in various government first grade colleges also. So there is more connections, there is good research culture, there is more proactive outreach. This can be possible with intervention from all of you all present here. The implementation can be done on a pilot basis where librarians present here today can actually come up with a WhatsApp group or something where more research activities, more research inputs can be shared with other institutions in the network, so that we can scale up. Government first grade colleges also can come up in research presentations. So let us build a strong research environment in all our government first grade colleges. This is my final takeaway. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Librarian from SJC Institute of Technology, Jibulapur, and research scholars from Hon'ble University, Tamil Nadu. My guide name is Dr. Suvarna, Hon'ble University, HOD professor. My topic is evaluation of effectiveness of ultrametrics of open access and ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಮ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿಕ್ಸ್. ಎರಡು ಕನ್ಕ್ಲೂಷನ್ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಹೇಳೋಷ್ಟು ಟೈಮ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ ನನಗೆ. ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಮ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿಕ್ಸು ಓಪನ್ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಸೆಸ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಮ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿಕ್ಕು ಯಾವ ಥರ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಒಂದನೇದು, ನಮ್ಮ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ ರ್ಯಾಂಕಿಂಗನ್ನೇ ಅಂದರೆ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆ ಯಾವ ಥರ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು ಇನ್ನು ಆರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ. ಸೊ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಮ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಇಸ್ ALM, ಆಥರ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಮ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿಕ್ಸು. ಸೊ ಆಥರ್ ಟು ಆಥರ್ ಪಬ್ಲಿಷರ್ಸು, ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಮ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿಕ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ. ಸೊ ಒಂದು ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಒಂದು ಆರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ ಪಬ್ಲಿಷ್ ಮಾಡಬೋದ್ರೆ ಯಾವ ಥರ ನಾವು ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, Q1, Q2, Q3 ಈ ಥರ ಪೇಪರ್ಸು ಸಬ್ಮಿಷನ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ, ಸೊ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂಬಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಪೇಪರ್ಸ್, ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ನ್ಯೂಮರಿಕಲ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂಬಲ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಇನ್ ಪೇಪರ್ಸ್. ಸೊ ಈ ಥರ ಮಾಡೋದ್ರಿಂದ, ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಮಾಡೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನಮಗೆ ಆ ಪೇಪರ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂಬಲ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆ ಪೇಪರ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂಬಲ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆದರೆ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ weightage of the institutions. So this is my topic agenda. So this is my topic, sir. Thank you, and thank you one and all.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Dr. Suresha, presently working as a librarian in SCFM Pashigat College, Bengaluru. Actually, I needed to take a few minutes to explain what is a morning itself. Nagaraj series deeply discussed about what is a and what are the impacts on both as well as libraries and research.
In every convocation since In every convocation since 1964.
In this concept, it is deeply represented, indicate what is the AI and what are the main components we called machine learning and deep learning and programming languages. Actually, it indicates how the AI impact on as well as academics. AI means it creates the subsystems. Subsystem means what are the traditional systems is there, same as well as the traditional system, substitute system is need to created. This one example, 2020 itself, the Madras universities conducted virtual convocation with use the AI.
In every convocation since 1964, everyone has looked forward eagerly to the award of the President of India Gold Medal. It would indeed be very disappointing if the awardee is not present here with us for the first time. Rajat informed me that he would try to be here in person. What a pleasant surprise, Rajat. You've gone to extraordinary lengths to be with us here today. Thank you very much. Thank you for coming here to receive your medals. Fantastic, Rajat. This was a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Would you now like to share your thoughts with your class of 2020?
Thank you for the awards, Professor Bhaskar. This achievement would not have been possible without the support of numerous people who I am grateful to. My professors who taught me courses and guided me through multiple projects. My wonderful friends who made the past 4 years an amazing time to spend. I'll definitely cherish the memories which we made forever. I would also like to thank my family for their unending support.
this one concept is there. AI and this concept where is innovator is. Because most of the talk ಅಂದರೆ ಎ ಅಂತಂತಂದರೆ ನಾವು ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಹೋಗ್ತೀವಿ. ಅಂದರೆ ಇವಾಗ ನೀವು ಬೋಟನ್ನೇನಂತಂದರೆ ಫಿಶ್ನ ನೋಡಿ ಇನ್ವೈಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದರು, ದೆನ್ ಫ್ಲೈಟನ್ನು ಪಕ್ಷಿ ನೋಡಿ ಇನ್ವೈಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ದೆನ್ ಅದೇ ಥರ ನಮಗೇನು ಇವಾಗ ಎ ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಅಡ್ವಾನ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತಿದ್ವಿ. ಈ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟನ್ನು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ನಾವು ಲರ್ನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಂತಂದರೆ ಬಿಫೋರ್ ಏನಾದರೂ ನ್ಯಾಚುರಲ್ ಇನ್ಸಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಆಯ್ತು ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಅದನ್ನು ನಮಗೆ ಮಾರ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದರೆ ನ್ಯಾಚುರಲ್ ಅನಿಮಲ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ, ಅವು ಕೂಡ ಇಂಡಿಕೇಶನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಹೋಗ್ತಾವೆ. ದೆನ್ ಅದಾದಮೇಲೆ ಈ ಎ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ದಿಸ್ ಎ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ದಿ ಲೈಬ್ರರೀಸ್ ವಿತೌಟ್ ವಾಲ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರೀಸ್ ವಿತೌಟ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿಯನ್ಸ್. ಸೊ ಇವಾಗ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಮೋರ್ ದ್ಯಾನ್ ಇವ್ ಟಾಕಿಂಗ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ದಿ ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರೀಸ್ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ, ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ಎರ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ, ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನಿಕ್ ಎರ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ, ವೆಬ್ ಎರ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ, ಮತ್ತು ವರ್ಚುವಲ್ ಎನ್ವಿರಾನ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಇವಾಗೆಲ್ಲ ಆಲ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಎಂಟೈರ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಬಿಕಮ್ ಡಿಜಿಟೈಸೇಷನ್ಸ್ ಆಗ್ತಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಏನಾಗ್ತಿದೆ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಲೈಬ್ರರೀಸ್ ಯೂಸರ್ಸ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಯೂಸರ್ಸ್ ವಿತೌಟ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿಗೆ ವಿಸಿಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ದಲ್ಲ ಪರ್ಟಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ಪ್ಲೇಸಿಗೆ ಬರ್ದಲ್ಲೇ ಕೂಡ ಎಂಟೈರ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್, ಎಂಟೈರ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಕಲೆಕ್ಷನ್, ಎಂಟೈರ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಫೆಸಿಲಿಟಿನ ಎಂಟೈರ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಇನ್ಫ್ರಾಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ಸ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ದೇ ಯೂಸ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ದೇರ್ ಹೋಮ್ಸ್. ದಟ್ ಕೆನ್ ಫೆಸಿಲಿಟೀಸ್ ಇಸ್ accessible to AI. And also libraries without librarians. So most of the ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಫಿಸಿಕಲ್ ಎಸ್ಪೆಷಲಿ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಫಿಸಿಕಲ್ ಆಕ್ಟಿವಿಟೀಸು ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಬಿಕಮ್ ರೆಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆಗ್ತಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಏನಾಗ್ತಿದೆ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಇನ್ ಕೇಸ್ ಫ್ಯೂಚರಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಲೈಬ್ರರೀಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಫಿಸಿಕಲಿ ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಡಿಪೆಂಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಆಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಲೈಬ್ರರೀಸ್ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಫಿಸಿಕಲ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರೀಸ್ ಇಲ್ದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಲೈಬ್ರರೀಸ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಮೇಂಟೈನ್. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಇವಾಗ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಕಾರ್ಪೊರೇಟ್ಸ್ ಡೇಟಾಬೇಸ್ ಪ್ರೊವೈಡರ್ಸ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದರೆ ದೇ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟ್ ದಿ ಓನ್ ಡೇಟಾಬೇಸ್ ಟು ಅಕ್ಸೆಸ್ ದಿ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ ಥ್ರೂ ದಿ ಯೂಸರ್ ಐ ಡಿ ಪಾಸ್ವರ್ಡ್ಸ್. ನಮ್ಮ ಎಂಟೈರ್ ಕಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ಸನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಡಿಜಿಟೈಸೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಯೂಸರ್ಸನ್ಗೆ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟಾಗಿ ಅಕ್ಸೆಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಮನೋಪತ್ರ ಎಂಟೈರ್ ಲೀಗಲ್ ಡೇಟಾಬೇಸ್ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ನೀವು ಇಂಡಿವಿಜುವಲ್ ಸಬ್ಸ್ಕ್ರಿಪ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಕೂಡ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಎಂಟೈರ್ ಮನೋಪತ್ರ ಡೇಟಾಬೇಸ್ನ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ವಿತೌಟ್ ಡಿಪೆಂಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಆನ್ ಫಿಸಿಕಲ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರೀಸ್. ಸೊ ಇದು ಆಗ್ತಾ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಬಿಕಮ್ ಎ ಲೈಬ್ರರೀಸ್ ಕೂಡ ವಿತೌಟ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರೀಸ್ ಇಲ್ದಲೆ ವಿತೌಟ್ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷ್ನಲ್ ಲೈಬ್ರರೀಸ್ ಇಲ್ದಲೆ ಕೂಡ ಲೈಬ್ರರೀಸ ರನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ನನ್ನ ಇನ್ನೂ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ, ಅದು ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಎಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾಯಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
I request Apurva, faculty member of Tumkur University. We welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you for this opportunity, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Today I am going to present about my paper, use of ChatGPT in library and information science and information service. Here I am going to explain about the opportunities and challenges for integrating ChatGPT into LIS policy-driven ethical approach for librarians, users and institutions. I am Apurva, guest faculty of Tumkur University College, Arts faculty. We all are aware about the ChatGPT because in our day-to-day life we are daily going to the ChatGPT and scrolling. My students, every time they are, if I am giving any assignment, they are going to ChatGPT and write there. But ChatGPT is not a fault, but we don't aware how to use that ChatGPT. That is the main default of using ChatGPT. So main purpose of my study, this is concern areas about addressing the accuracy, bias, privacy, copyright and digital divide and workforce impact of the ChatGPT in our day-to-day life. And the scope of this study is analyze how ChatGPT affects reference service, cataloging, instructions and multilingual access and research support. And then we coming to ChatGPT. What is ChatGPT? ChatGPT is an conversational artificial intelligence. It is converse with us, like like same to our friend or our neighbor, like that only. So it is a system developed by the OpenAI, built on the GPT, which means generative pre-trained transformer. Of this basic architecture that the ChatGPT is developed. And is also it uses the one model called large language model. What is large language model? It is the advanced AI models trained to massive collection of the text from various books, websites, and academic publications and other sources. This is the large language model. And these fundamentals includes summaries and translations, bibliographies, research drafting, and conversational tutoring. This ChatGPT gives our every questions, like our chit chat also it gives answers for us, and it summarizes our text and everything. And main opportunities in our library, it gives enhanced query services and research support and information literacy instructions, cataloging metadata and knowledge organization, and multilingual and inclusive services. And difficulties in implementing ChatGPT in the library environment, as the sir told in first session, that is accurate hallucination and misinformation and bias information. And because of the time, I am going to skip. Main discussion is ChatGPT is a supporting tool for the library. It is not a replacement of librarians, because we are all aware artificial intelligence is written by the human only, with human minds, with human thoughts only. That's why it is not a replacement of the librarians. And libraries must adapt continuously to emerging AI technologies. By that only we can develop our library by the users. And artificial intelligence is it includes human expertise plus AI. It is the main key features to the future libraries. This is about my presentation. Thank you so much for this given opportunity.
Good afternoon, everyone. I, Dr. Navina S. Virnagaya, Guest Faculty, Department of Chemistry, Bengaluru North University. Today I am here to present presentation entitled of Artificial Intelligence and Research Excellence Transforming the Scientific Research in Higher Educations, conducted by Library Science Department, Bengaluru North University. So, artificial intelligence, how we are using in research for the excellence in higher educations. So majorly why we are using artificial intelligence, address the limitations of traditional educations, enhancement of student engagement, support flexible teaching strategies, automate academic tasks, and promoting inquiry-based learning, creativity, critical thinking, and innovations, and also for simplifying understanding of complex, abstract, and concepts. So how it will affect is the applications. So teaching and learning, it will give the excellence, and research and innovations, administrations and governance, student support service, content creations and curations, examinations and assessment, campus operations and infrastructure, inclusions and accessible educations. So the impact of AI in higher education is, so we can improve the personalized learning, intelligent course designs, research enhancement, administration efficiently, and inclusion accessibility. So the best tool for research, for a literature survey, we can use Semantic Research Scholar. so research rabbit and elicit. So for referencing and citations, we can use Zetro, Mandly and EndNote. Out of this, Zetrobib is the best source for referencing and citations. And for you are aware about AI powder writing summarizations, so ChatGPT, Quillbolt and Hemingway editors. So for the plagiarism, so Grammarly we can use and Turnitin. So earlier, so for thesis and other corrections, we need to go for some English experts. So nowadays, the Grammarly is available and ChatGPT is also available. So by the use of this artificial intelligence, we cannot depend on any linguistic experts. So we can write our own. And majorly the advantages. So it will increase the personalized learning, intelligent tutoring system, automated grading and feedback, enhanced research capability, accessibility and inclusivity. Along with it has also challenges. So some of the job will go for displacement and privacy, data security issues are there. So we have to use ChatGPT or any artificial intelligence using ethical considerations. Overall, so implementation of the integrations and challenges. So final conclusion, AI is revolutionizing the higher education system by making the publishing more publications and in the research activity. It accelerates the scientific research. AI enhance the research excellence and responsible AI adaptations is requires. The future of higher education lies as human AI. So final message, artificial intelligence is not replacing a human intelligence. It is amplifying it by embracing AI responsibility. Higher educations can foster the innovation, accelerating scientific discoveries and preparation the future generation for a knowledge and driven world. So thank you, Manandal, and thanks for organizing this wonderful conferences. Thank you, sir, for the opportunity. Thank you.
Now we came to conclusion that all the paper has been presented. I take this opportunity to congratulate and appreciate all the authors who have contributed your scholarly paper for this conference, and also you have presented very meticulously your okay, because of our Reporter General is always observing silently who presenting, who is not presenting. For presenters, you are profusely thanking, and also you are thanking the non-prepared presenter for because of their saving the time for us. Then by the time we'll go to Bangalore and we'll come back, sir. Okay, thank you so much for presenting your scholarly paper. Now it's a time to thank the chairperson for this particular technical session. Now I invite Madam Yashodamma, BGS College Librarian, to give a token of respect and memento to our Dr. Amaravati. And also I invite Bharati to present a okay. Okay. And also Dr. Manjula ma'am, we are nice paper presentation, and also to co-chairing the session. And also, yeah. And Bharati, give it to Tejashwini. Thank you so much for your active participation and helping us to conduct this technical session. Now we came to conclusion. We're going to have.
Okay, so how many of you are part of Karnataka State Library Authority members? Okay, very few. So I request all the people who are not yet subscribed, become a member. Okay, please take the member. Go to kalaonline.com. There is a membership. If it is not available, you note down my number 8741001193. You just send hi message to me. I'll send a QR code 8741001193. Okay, and also we are going to formulate the Kolar district chapter. Okay, so we have already done about 20 district chapters where president, secretary, all the executive committee is
on the stage. Function, I invite Professor Keshava sir to, as a conference report in general, to give us a brief report about this conference, since from inaugural session to the presenting.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, dear delegates, resource persons, and also dear students. Actually, I have prepared a paper on scholarly communication and politics of metrics. How metrics are politicized, how manipulated. You are presented paper on H index, G index, A index, journal impact factors and all that. But due to the shortage of time, I requested the conference director on the request of the delegates, and also due to the shortage of time, at least 30 minutes is required for that. I was prepared for that. How the metrics, the manipulation is going on in the world. Anyway, now I am presenting the report on the national conference on future ready libraries, bridging artificial intelligence, Indian knowledge systems, and research metrics for academic and research excellence. The Department of Library and Information Science, Bengaluru North University, Suvarna Gange campus, Kolar, organized a national conference on the theme Future Ready Libraries, Artificial Intelligence, Indian Knowledge Systems, and Research Metrics for Academic and Research Excellence. On this day, that is 15th July 2026, the conference brought together library and information science professionals, academicians, researchers, and students from across the country to deliberate on the emerging trends and future directions of libraries in the era of artificial intelligence and knowledge-driven research. The inaugural function commenced at 11 a.m. with the traditional lighting of the ceremonial lamp by the dignitaries. The program began with the rendition of Karnataka state anthem, Nadagite, followed by reading the preamble to the Constitution of India by Hon'ble Vice-Chancellor of this university, emphasizing the values of justice, liberty, equality, and fraternity. The inaugural session was presided over by the Professor B.K. Ravi, Hon'ble Vice-Chancellor of Bengaluru North University. The distinguished dignitaries on the dais included Professor T.D. Kemparaju, former Vice-Chancellor of Bengaluru North University, who delivered the keynote address, Professor Ramesha, Director of the conference, and also the President of Indian Association of Teachers of Library and Information Science, IATLIS, Dr. D. Kumuda, Registrar Evaluation, and Dr. Bahubali, the Finance Officer. Hope I am correct, Bahubali. The guest delegates, resource persons were warmly welcomed by Ms. Srilata, Faculty of Mathematics, who highlighted the significance of conference theme and extended greetings to the participant. Delivering the keynote address, Professor T.D. Kemparaju discussed the remarkable transformation of libraries from traditional repository of books to dynamic knowledge centers driven by artificial intelligence and digital technologies. He emphasized that libraries must proactively adopt emerging technologies to remain relevant in the rapidly evolving information landscape. Explain the concept of AI and its application. He highlighted the integration into various library services, including information retrieval, digital reference, personalized services, resource discovery, and research support. He encouraged the library professionals to continuously upgrade their skill and embrace technological innovations to meet the changing expectations of the users. In his inaugural address, Professor B.K. Ravi, the Hon'ble Vice-Chancellor of this university, emphasized the close relationship among library science, information science, and information and communication technology. He observed that librarians are not merely custodians of book, but caretakers of knowledge, playing a vital role in knowledge creation, dissemination, and preservation. He stressed that library and information science education is an emerging and dynamic discipline, and that must continuously evolve to address the challenges posed by digital transformation, artificial intelligence, and research-driven environment. The Vice-Chancellor also appreciated the effort of the organizing committee in conducting the conference successfully and felicitated Professor T.D. Kemparaju in recognition of his outstanding contribution to higher education and library development. Following the inaugural session, a felicitation ceremony was organized in honor of Professor Jayarama Naik on the occasion of his superannuation after more than 2.5 decades of distinguished service in the field of library and information science. The ceremony was graced by Professor T.D. Kemparaju, Professor Ramesha, Professor Keshava, Professor Jairam Naik, Dr. Ramakrishna Reddy, and Dr. Nagappa B., Head, Human Resources, Tata Consult Service, Bengaluru. Introducing the achievements of the retiree, Professor Ramesha presented an overview of Professor Jairam Naik's academic career, highlighting his invaluable contribution to teaching, research, academic, administration, curriculum development, and promotion of library and information science over the past 3 decades. He praised Professor Naik's commitment to student welfare, research guidance, and institutional development. Speaking on the occasion of Professor T.D. Kemparaju, fondly recalled his long professional association with Professor Jairam Naik and appreciated his dedication, humility, and significant contribution to the profession. Dr. Rajendra Babu also paid rich tributes, acknowledging Professor Naik's inspiring personality, academic excellence, and unwavering commitment to the growth of library and information science education. In responding to the felicitation, Professor Jairam Naik remembered his teachers from primary education to higher education. He profusely thanked the personality who have molded his professional career. The felicitation ceremony concluded with the presentation of mementos and shawls as token of appreciation amidst applause from the audience. The program served as a fitting tribute to Professor Jairam Naik's distinguished career and inspired young professionals to uphold the value of dedication, academic excellence, and service. The inaugural function and felicitation ceremony marked a meaningful beginning to the national conference, setting the tone for insightful deliberation on artificial intelligence. The technical session of the national conference, for the first technical session on knowledge system was chaired by Mrs. Padmama CA with Mr. Venugopal M and co-chair, Venugopal as co-chair and Mr. Basavaraj Pujar as rapporteur. The session featured plenary talk by Dr. Geeta CS on Indian knowledge system and new education policy, and Dr. Rajendra Babu on applications of artificial intelligence in libraries. Although 14 papers were scheduled, 1 paper was presented. The second and third technical session were merged under the theme Metric Studies, Transformation of Libraries and Service with the Technological Innovation. The session was chaired by Professor Manjula C with Ms. Tejaswini DV as co-chair and Dr. Amaravati as rapporteur. Plenary lectures were delivered by Professor Dr. Nagappa Bakkanar on impact of artificial intelligence on libraries and research metrics. Out of 41 listed papers, 10 papers were presented. The technical sessions provide an excellent forum for discussing the transformative role of artificial intelligence, Indian knowledge system, and research metrics in developing future-ready libraries. The deliberations and presentation enrich the participant with the valuable knowledge and practical insight into contemporary development in library and information science. I profusely thank the organizers of the conference, Dr. Manjunath, Dr. Ramesha, and other organizing team for the opportunity. I also thank the university authorities for inviting me to act as rapporteur. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir, for your detailed, elaborative conference report. It shows that your commitment and meticulous recording of the event organized by the Bangalore North University. Now, the time is feedback. Feedback always a backbone for the organizers to make the future conferences or future events is more meaningful, rigorous, and also some kind of a great motivation. Now invite two participants or even more also, share your feelings or good or bad experience for the organizing this conference. I invite maybe Basaraj, okay, followed by any other delegates.
First, I would like to thank Mr. Manjunath for giving me an opportunity to share my feedback. So, believe it or not, I'm just 1.5 month old academic librarian. Before that, I was a corporate librarian and I had tied a cover on my face. Means I disconnected myself with the academic library practice. So, I was disconnected. Just 1.5 months back, I joined an academic college in Bangalore. So, this particular conference is an eye-opener for me, and all the presenters who were presented, there are like eye-openers, and I'm sure I definitely will accommodate, especially the use of ChatGPT. So that one I'll accommodate to start with. No doubt I was using AI tools in my previous organizations. So when it comes to compilation of life history of a founder, organizational founder, I was using that one. But in academic libraries, it's different. So this gave me a kind of a guidance. How can I implement these AI tools in academic library practice? And thank you for giving me the opportunity. Especially Mr. Manjunath. So he said, I can come and I can attend this one. And he gave me, again, another, a kind of a, it's not a shock. I found myself shocked, in fact. He asked me to come and sit over there and do the technical this thing. So I agreed blindly. So thank you for that one. And after 22 years, I'm meeting my guru under whom I learned. So Professor Keshav, he was my teacher when I was learning in Karnataka University, Dharwad. Sir, thank you. And thank you for again blessing me again. So and Dr. Nagappa again. So we never met in person, but we met over the social media channels. So thanks again for motivating. And believe it or not, in the sense, I think if I am not wrong, since 2008, he was with, of course, now also he is with the TCS, and he is a kind of a placement officer. So he has given many placement to many students, especially in the North Karnataka region. So slowly, I think he is expanding his network all over Karnataka as well as all over India. So sir, keep it up and keep encouraging, and especially the students who are here. You are all lucky. You are all born in the mobile era, that in the smartphone era. So make use of religiously those AI tools, because I think somebody had in one of the presentation I heard. So it gives you the answer, but you have to be the brain behind to evaluate that one. So keep it in mind, that one. Only this much I wanted to say. Thank you all. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Myself, I am Sharda Masiya, working as a librarian at GFGC, Kolar. Today, I am here to express my opinion on this conference, a few words. Thank you so much for organizing this such a wonderful, planned and informative conference. Actually, the theme of the conference is very relevant to the present situation, I think. The keynote speakers and the plenary speakers are shared their very valuable insights about the conference. I especially appreciate the organizers and the team of the organizing committee of the conference. The overall arrangement was very smooth. If allow little more time for the discussion after each session would be very, very helpful for the interaction, for sharing the views, and the overall I say it was a very positive experience. Thank you so much. In future, the Manjunath sir, if organizes more conferences like this, I would like to attend. Thank you so much, sir. Sir? Okay, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Now we have with us very senior distinguished librarian and also the founder faculty member of this department, Dr. Ramakrishna Reddy sir, say a few words on this occasion.
Good afternoon, everybody. My voice is not, very audible. There is some problem. Most of you may not be knowing who is me, except my few students and that Geeta. Except those people, nobody knows me. Okay, because I worked in many 5 to 6 places. Maybe your ex-Vice-Chancellor, Dr. Kemparaju, he joined a master's degree in Bangalore, Mysore University. I joined DRTC course. So we are at the same age level. Now, this particular conference, Dr. Manjunath, he was telling, but I was doubting whether he can manage this because he got some energetic juniors. So, but today I was about to move, but stayed back here only. See, by seeing the response of the participants, I have attended many conferences. After lunch, maybe 50% of the participants will be out. But here, I am seeing nobody has gone out. So that means this particular conference is successful. At least there was a presentation of the physical presentation of the persons. Okay, so I recommend Mr. Manjunath, Dr. Manjunath, to conduct such good conferences, and I will be with him. There is no problem. Of course, my age, it is very difficult to manage. I am 71 years old, but even then, I will be there. So, I think this conference is initiative on artificial intelligence. I have not seen very many papers mainly dealing with artificial intelligence. Some of the papers, it's just surveys and not touching artificial intelligence. So, even then, it is initiated, starting point for any new concept. They have brought out the artificial intelligence concept in this particular seminar, and later on it can be developed further and you can concentrate. Even today, I am not very clear about artificial intelligence. No, but only recently I just gone through internet, I found some 5 to 6 articles. When I gone through, then only I came to know, because I am fish out of water. I am not in the profession now. I am just after leaving this particular place, I was wandering here and there in foreign countries. Okay, so thank you very much for the. They gave 2 minutes.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your views and thoughts about this conference and the organizing team. Now, the last part of program is that distribution of certificates. For the token of distribution of certificate, I will call upon only few names. Don't mistake me, I cannot call all of you. You can collect certificate later. The names which I know, personally I can call few, 10 or 12 people. You can come forward and take your certificate. Can start from our own Kemparaju, is a local organizing team member. Take a certificate and Jairam Reddy. Dr. Miss Sonia, Mrs. Sonia. Okay, Manjanath, double damak Dr. Amaravati, they are the organizing team. They deserve applause. Miss Maunika, Miss Maunika, please come fast. Supriya, Suresh, there are Suresh. Suresh is here, first student. Come, Suresh GP. Sudharani. Madhu. Madam, Dr. Manjula, ma'am. Please. Ms. Tejashwini. Manjana. Hey, thanks. All the best. Yashodama ma'am from BGS College. Sudhakar. No. Jagdish. Jagdish. Bani, Sudhakar, Melbourne. Anil, sir. Bani. Basura, sir. Come. ಸರ್ ನಮಸ್ತೆ. ಲೇಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತಾ? ಹೌದಾ, ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡಿ, ಹೋಗೋಣ. ಮುಗೀತಾ? ಬೇಡ ತಗೊಂಡು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬನ್ನಿ ಇರಲಿ. ಕೆಂಪೇಗೌಡರು ನೀವು ತೊಂದರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ, ನೀವು ಜಾಯ್ನ್ ಆಗಿ. ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ನೂ ಫೋರ್ತ್ ಕಮಿಂಗ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೋಂಥವ್ರು, ನಮ್ಮದೆಲ್ಲ ಆಯಿತು. ಮುಗೀತಲ್ಲ ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ಇವರೇ 4 ಜನ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಒಂದು 50 ಬೇಕು. 50. ಹಲೋ, ಹಾಂ, ಒಂದು 50 ಬೇಕು. 50. Those who need both attendance as well as participation certificate, please wait for a few minutes. They are taking a Xerox copy of the attendance sheet. I think the participation certificate is more than enough. Still, if some government institutions, they are asking both attendance certificate as well as participation certificate. Therefore, they are taking Xerox copy of that. They will issue shortly.
Mr. Mohit, come forward and collect the certificate for your attendance. Even Kalyan, Anjali, those who are our classmates, please collect it.
Now